Yo, 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 good morning, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see y'all here today. Get your wide P.O happies in the chat. Where you at? Where you at? Good morning, everybody. Welcome. Welcome in. I just gotta fix up these commands. I didn't save my work last night, but it shouldn't take me too long to do here. We set up our sound commands again, but I just made one mistake. So we'll get these fixed up real quick. There it is, baby. Early morning wide squad. Where you at, baby? Where you at, baby? All right, just check and make sure this works. All right, sound commands are back. Once I finished fixing this mistake I made when I restarted my computer, finally, we got our sound commands back, and of course, we'll just have to adjust volume over the next couple days, and we'll fix that over time. We'll get our volumes and stuff all set up. So, just let me fix these commands real quick. Boom, 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 boom. I had this all set up, and then I didn't save my work, and I restarted my computer, unfortunately.
Pizza time.
All right. All right, this one's Alto Girl. Or I guess it was exclamation point pop star. There it is, dude. There it is. A wide morning indeed. Let me go ahead and we'll stop this for now so we can get our good mornings in. And then I'll finish up fixing these commands up here in just a little bit. I only got about 10 left to do, so we could stop here for a minute. Get our good mornings in here today. Welcome to the broadcast chat room. No, I love yours, Wavy. No, it's perfect for comedic timing, dude. No way, dude. That's gotta stay. That's my childhood right there. That's my childhood. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the broadcast wide Wednesday squad. Good to see you in the chat room here. Random first in the chat. Good morning, Wavy, Kalika, Kita Benita. If we could get a little Kita Benita. Yo, what's up, Great Bambi? Good morning, Mike 84. Tales from the Fandom. The legend is amongst us. We got Nintendo Cozy in the house. Scarlet Broad in the house. Good morning, OZ. Welcome in, Oz. Welcome in, Just Ruby, Prof Unknown, Okie Toaster. Good evening from the other side of the world. Welcome back, Toaster. Thanks for hanging out today. Chamomile Court, Terra from Gaia, Bookworm Maya, Pine Crossing. Welcome to the broadcast. Internet work later, so hanging out while I can. Yo, thanks for hanging with us today, Wavy. Hope you're feeling good. Yo, Muzzled Emperor, welcome back in here, Emperor. VCat's in the house. Burger Smalls is in the house. Ham Labs in the building. Glad to see you in here. Yo, thank you, Tails. Yo, happy to be back, feeling good today. Had a great day off yesterday. Yo, Leia's in the house. Good morning, Leia. Overlord Twiggy. Welcome in here, dude. Rain 5150, Alto Girl. Welcome to the show, Cynical Cow. And we made it to the bottom of the chat, baby. Yo, let's get some HDES waves out there for the YouTube gang real quick. We'll go ahead and we'll pull this in. Welcome in, Raiders. Yo, YouTube gang, if you're out there enjoying the show, good morning. And thank you for tuning in. If you're out there in the future watching this VOD, I will have timestamps below the video. And you can skip past the intro and get straight to the action. Have a great day today. Hit that like button. Of course, subscribe if you're new. And thank you very much for even considering any of the above. Have a wonderful day today. Yo, what's up? What's up, Raiders? How we doing, Troublesome Violet? Yo, thanks for popping in here today. What? We just started? We got a raid coming in already? What's up, baby? Thank you. Thank you so much. Anybody remember Romper Room? I have an idea. Like, I have a vague memory of what you're talking about, actually. Yo, good to see you in here today, Kalika, of course. Fat Cat Plush, Troublesome Violet, welcome to the show this morning. Starbow's Break, welcome to the show this morning as well. All right, YouTube gang's looking good over here. We'll continue to catch up, and we're gonna finish up setting up these sound commands really quick. It won't take me much longer. And I was so happy that this was all finished, but I dropped the ball. I forgot that this new bot has a save button. And like, I'm not used to that. So I have to hit this save button. Good thing half of my work saved somehow. Like half of the work I did saved, but the commands that I made didn't. So I just need to quickly finish up. I just need to remake the commands real quick and then we're good. So I apologize. We'll just do some out of stream work here this morning real quick and fix up all my hard work. And it's not too bad to do during our good mornings here. So, okay, Squirtle's up next. Let me go ahead and get that boy. Yo, no worries. Raiding and running is a thing, dude. I do it pretty much every day. In fact, I raided Simply Press Start and I never even said a word in their chat. I think I literally put my lurk emote and that was it. So I think people get it, dude. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, dude. I really appreciate you. No worries. Squirtle. All right. Squirtle's back. My boy, dude. Thank goodness. I missed him. So for those that are new here, we have some hidden sound commands and then we have some that can only be activated by the person who purchased them. Because in the past, I've offered the community to purchase sound commands. And also I offer them to my moderators. So, and there was a special event a couple years ago where people got their hands on them via giveaways. So you might not be able to use them all, but some of them are secret and some of them are public. So for example, Pika, Char, Bulba, those are all public. Then there's a couple other hidden ones, Pizza, Mandark, couple other ones. So if you're new around here and you don't know about that, feel free to experiment and find them. And then I'm actually going to add, now that I'm adding them all back again, I'm going to be adding some new ones for the 6-year anniversary. So we'll do that. So, all right, we got that back going. So yeah, we got, we've always had these commands. We've actually had these commands for years and some of them are just like hidden. Like I don't have them listed out anywhere. And that's kind of on purpose. Now I might actually change that. I think for the 6-year coming up, I might actually go ahead and make a list of these in my panels. So people can know where they are and use them if they would like. Because just like Wavy was saying earlier, I think sometimes they're good for like, I like giving the chat tools for fun comedic things like I do with my channel point redemptions. Where you can just have that perfect redemption that goes in with what's going on in stream and like it just creates such cool experiences sometimes. I think it's a really cool thing and I like it. So I might put the list somewhere for people to know, but otherwise just hang out and I'm sure you'll stumble across them over time. I'm sure you'll figure them out over time. All right, 2 more left to go here and then I'm all yours, chat. Oh wait, Woo's already done. So we just need to do Yawn. And I think we're done for now. And I don't think I got every single one, by the way. I think there's a couple that are still lingering out there that people purchased and we'll finish them up. But I think I got the majority of them. I just added, I think 25 commands here. So I think I got the majority of them. There's going to be some stuff that I missed, I'm sure. I'm sure I missed a few, so. And then, like I said, we'll figure out volumes and stuff, and we'll adjust if we think it's too loud or too quiet. That's all stuff I kind of do live. Of course, I do mix my audio off stream, but you never really know until there's all the different sounds and stuff of stream going on. Once I have the music playing, you know, once raids are coming in, the video game sound effects are playing, then you really know, like, okay, this sound effect's a little too loud, or this one's a little too quiet. So I like to do 2 phases of audio mixing. I like to audio mix live as well and just kind of hear it and make sure that it sounds good to my ears. Also, a big thing for me is if it doesn't interrupt my stream of conscious, my thoughts. Because if I'm in the middle of having a conversation and then a sound command completely rips me out of like my thought process, then I usually have to turn it down a little bit so that doesn't happen too often. Sometimes it can be funny, but I don't like to compete with anything on my stream voice-wise. All right, sick. We're locked in. Thank you, chat room. What's up, Titus? Good morning, Simcetera. Let me hit the save button. Frick. Sheesh, I worked so hard on that. Yeah. Meow's back. Did it play? Yeah, it played. Yeah, we got them all back, so we can go back to doing our... I'm a pop star. We can go back to doing our Pika trains. Pika trains are accessible again. I don't like to compete with my inner dialogue. Yeah, sound commands have finally returned, so we'll probably add some new ones. We'll probably add some new ones as well as we go into the 6 weeks. I'm working on new alerts finally. I'm finally taking the push on that. I've been sleeping on that for a while. Yeah, some of our favorite sound commands have returned. Did you see the new Discord desktop UI? I hate it. I don't mind it. It didn't really change much for me. I instantly went in and just adjusted the appearance again. So it's definitely new though, but it's not too bad. I don't mind. Yo, thank you, Kirsten. Your first sub of the day, 2 years coming in from Kirsten. Round of love and clappas in the chat for that one. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much, Kirsten. Thanks for supporting me. Thanks for your continued support and patronage. Good morning, Just Jackie and Kyle Ecstasy. Welcome to the broadcast today as well. We better charge our controller a little bit. I know I'm gonna have to. I might as well do it now. I know this thing's gonna start dying. Might as well plug it in now. Do. Such a chill dude. I wish I could be like that. I have things that I guess I'm not chill about, but I try to just let most things in life move by. Very much the is what it is mentality. I did a bunch of off-stream work yesterday. We got a bunch of stuff mailed out. Still got more to mail out. We reset up some of our Stream Deck stuff, so we have some of our stuff back on stream. We fixed our chat box. Our chat box was being wonky the past couple weeks, and we cleaned it up and made it look nice and sleek. I'm actually in love with my chat box. I think it looks very sleek. And we got some of our sound commands back as well. And like I said, I'm going to be adding some more sound commands. I'll add any that I missed. I'll add over the next couple weeks. And then we should be caught up as far as stuff that we lost during the hard drive failure. Again, the only thing we lost permanently was the quotes. And from there, we'll have to figure that out. We'll have to figure out, make new quotes, I guess. But we sadly lost our quotes over the years, but that's fine. It's like, if there was one thing I had to lose permanently, you know, like, all right, we lost the quotes. Like, it sucks, but it could have been a lot worse. Yo, what's up, Parappa? Can't wait for the Nintendo Direct. Me either. I can't wait for the Nintendo Direct announcement today for tomorrow, because that's what all of the leakers are saying is going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen, but let's find out. You've been playing Infinity, Nikki? I'm surprising that I'm enjoying it. Do you think you'll play it? I don't plan on playing it. I told the chat that I would never play it, but we know what happens when I say that, so I don't know. At this point, though, I have zero plans to play Infinity, Nikki. Yo, Sarah, thank you for the 23-month Prime, homie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you, and good morning. Good morning, sincerely. What's up, Mary?
Hi, beautiful people. As always, so happy to be part of this community. H-Day love, H-Day wiggle.
Yo, thank you, Mary. Thanks for sticking with me, dude. It's good to have you here. It's good to have you here, homie. Thank you for 51, dude. Good morning, Sarah. Hey, there you are, popping in the chat. How are you today? Happy Wednesday. If y'all are just rolling in. Yeah, I don't know, Parat, but usually they announce stuff at 9 a.m. So if we don't hear anything by 9 a.m., we're probably just not going to hear anything at all. So don't stress out too much. There's some logic behind them doing a Nintendo Direct just for Switch 1 games. There's some logic. I don't believe any of it. I think the leakers are all out of their mind. However, this like really well-renowned leaker stepped up and colluded with the other leakers. This guy named Nate the Hate or whatever. So everyone else was kind of like, yeah, whatever, shut up. But then when Nate the Hate stood up and was like, actually, there's a Direct this week, everyone paused and said, wait a second. This guy has been accurate about everything he's opened his mouth on, besides for like a couple things, I think. He accurately talked about the Switch 2 trailer coming out. He's been on fire with his leaks. So all of a sudden, this guy stepped up this week and was like, actually, it's all true. And everyone paused and said, wait a second. Nate said something like, so now like there is actually a chance we get a Direct tomorrow. I think like it's weird to put all that faith on a single guy who's just probably clout chasing at the end of the day. But now all of a sudden, now that guy spoke up, it's like, okay, the whole industry is like holding their breath now. And we're all just waiting like, oh, okay. So it could be like a partner showcase, could be like an indie Direct. You know, for them to do a Direct just a week before another Direct is super weird. We're going to find out, aren't we, here? Potentially in 30 minutes. Potentially in 30 minutes here. Yo, what's up, Jita Chan? Good morning. Good to see you today. Thank you again for the support coming in here this morning. Thank you, Kirsten, Sarah, and Mary. I really do appreciate y'all sincerely. Thank you for checking in this morning as well. Check-in squad. Enjoy if you're hitting up that YouTube lurker zone. Thanks for coming and checking in on Twitch before you head over there. I know some of you are doing that. Mahogany Chica, good morning. Andromeda, good morning. Arquette as well. Sammy Dot, Kit Kat, Calzone, KTMO, Aurora Sunrising, Alith, Foxy Petite, Mrs. Pirate. Yo, enjoy the show today. We're going to be diving back into some more Stardew Valley today. That's the plan here as we catch up this morning. And going to continue our journey on the farm. It's just my comfort game right now as I get through this weird void week, dude. I'm just in the void, man, and the void sucks, dude. I hate it, man. I'm just wallowing in the void, but I got some good updates. So the landlord's done. Today's the carpet day. He texted me yesterday and said, carpet's coming in today, and that he has one little thing to fix. He's going to have everything done and cleared out by the end of today. I texted back to ask if I can move in a couple days early just to make sure. I already knew it was okay, but I was like, hey, I'm moving in Friday, a couple days earlier than April. Is this cool? That I'm going to be sleeping there Friday night. Like, are you going to be done? Is kind of what I was saying. Like, because I want to start my new life on Friday. Is this good? He texted back, heck yeah, do the thing. Everything's going to be done tonight. Well, Wednesday night is what he said on the text. So we're good. I just have to get through 2 more days. I just have to get through today and tomorrow. And then at the end of the stream tomorrow, I'm going to go to the new spot and I'm going to build my desk. and I'm set. And then Friday morning, I'm gonna be bringing my computer and stuff there. So we are gonna continue to take Friday off because I think I'm gonna sleep there Thursday night, just because it's easier that way. I'm trying to save money, and I'm currently Ubering back and forth between these locations. So I'm gonna go there tomorrow night after the stream, and I'm gonna set the desk up, and I'm just gonna relax and sleep there. I'm gonna wake up, and then I'm gonna drive out to my old home, grab my computer, take it back, set it up, and I'll probably be doing some sort of test streams Saturday and Sunday. So I should still be here over the weekend, but I'm gonna also need time to set up next week's broadcast. So it's gonna be all light streams this weekend. So that's the plan. Again, new house this Friday. I'll be in, and I'll be streaming from the new house Saturday, Sunday, as we warm up, as we lead up to my 6-year streaming anniversary, which, if you guys haven't known, I soft announced it. We're doing another week-long marathon this year. So I soft announced it last week, but just like in 2023, we're going to be doing another week-long marathon this year to celebrate 6 years of streaming. And it's going to be 12 plus hour streams every day for a week. So that's how we do our marathons here. It's going to be a little bit cleaned up from last time. Last time I just said I would be here every waking hour. It ended up being roughly 12-hour streams. So this year I'm cutting the ish, and we're just going to advertise it as 12 plus hour streams every day for a week. It's like there's no reason to like pretend like it isn't what it is, right? So we'll be here from Monday to Monday, 12 plus hours, or Monday to Sunday rather. So for the full 7, and then chat will be able to earn an extra day just like the last time we did it. And then every day is going to have a different theme, and we're going to be doing really fun events. I'm not quite ready to talk about everything, but every day we're going to be doing different themes to represent my 6 years. So we're going to have a Zelda day, for example. We're going to have a Saturday morning cartoons retro roulette day. We're going to have an indie showcase day. We're going to do a 12-hour variety-a-thon day. We're going to do a day that represents the stream over the 6 years every day. So 6 days out of the 7 days will be representations of all 6 years. And then that 7th day will be as we look into the future. And it's going to be pretty cool. I'm really excited. It's going to be a really interesting week of streams. It's going to be an Animal Crossing themed day. We'll be doing a farming sim Stardew Valley themed day. Again, Zelda, retro roulette, Saturday morning cartoons makes its return as again a way for us to represent that beautiful era. A day that's kind of Blather's broadcast kind of referencey, probably alongside Animal Crossing. All these little things we've done over the years, all these little segments, positive morning vibes from back in 2019, Hyrule Hustle, again, Zelda, all these little things, indie showcase, all of these beautiful things that we've done over the years, these events, these styles of content that I believe truly put me out there and made my experience feel unique compared to anybody else's on the platform. It's these things that I did and this effort that I put into creating a unique experience. And I want to represent each of these experiences throughout the week. It's going to be a beautiful thing. We're going to have a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of content, a lot of games, a lot of goofy stuff going on. And I hope y'all are looking forward to it. So it'll be March 31st all the way until that Sunday, which is the 6th. So 31st, and then the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, and then we'll come back that Monday as a recap. And like I said, we did it last year. We let the chat earn an 8th day, and we'll do that again this time. So the chat could earn an 8th day on top of the marathon through support throughout the week. So if we end up earning the extra day, then I'll go for that. I'll go for that extra day. So I'll go on till Tuesday. So right, because of 31st, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, the 8th day would be Monday. Excuse me. I can do math. I know how weeks work. So yeah, and we'll go from the 31st to the 6th, and then you can earn the 7th as another day on top. So yeah, it'll be cool. It'll be cool. It's going to be a lot of fun. And for those of you that missed the first week-long marathon, you are in for a treat because we had a blast. I will tell you right now, Shrek's not making an appearance again.
Happy 50 months. Love this community and so happy to have found you all. H-Day love too. So excited for the 6-year celebration.
Oh, thank you, Lily Tazi, for 50 months, dude. Oh, thank you for the tier 250. Cheers in the chat. Cheers in the chat, dude. Yeah, I just want to set the bar right now. This has been one of the most hectic times of my life in 5 years, pretty much since the last time I moved, and I wasn't able to set everything up that I wanted to set up. And one of those things was a cosplay. I had the idea, I wasn't able to execute, and this doesn't happen often. I don't normally talk about when I fail to set something up, but I think that this time around, a little transparency would make me feel better about not hitting the goals that I set for myself. I wasn't able to pull it together. So Shrek's not making a reappearance, and I won't be doing a cosplay. So I just to set the bar 100% right out the gate, you know, that we're not going to do that again. Cause like I can't express this enough. The first week-long marathon was sick. The amount of stuff we jam-packed into a week was so killer that like I feel the need to kind of defend myself, because I'm like, listen, that week we might not ever be able to hit that week again. Like that week was electric. I don't know, you can't redo that. You can't capture lightning in a bottle twice. This is gonna be its own thing. It's gonna be a little more chill, but it's still gonna be just as fun. A week of 12+ hour streams. It's gonna be a blast. It's gonna be a blast. We're gonna have a Pokemon day, I believe, as well. Pokemon has been a big part of my journey on this channel. I think we're gonna be doing a Pokemon day. I'm real excited to play some Pokemon as well. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Like I said, 7 days of content. I believe 6 of them are already accounted for as far as the games and the segments that I did over my journey. And then I'm still ironing out like a couple details, even though it's like next week. So I'll have more official information for you as the weekend arrives. All right. So give me a little bit of time to set everything up. What's up, Tweediculous? Good to see you, my dude. By the way, good morning. Good morning. Yo, thank you again, Lily Tazi and Serenity coming in with the 3 months. Has it really already been 3 months, Serenity? Really, dude? I feel like you just got here. Time is flying. Yo, what's up, Sea Stove? Welcome back to the broadcast. Random 18, welcome to the show as well. Dual Master D, good morning, good morning, good morning, and welcome to the show as well. Random Reject, welcome to the broadcast. The Ubers are reasonably priced. Yeah. I don't want to go too far into details, but I'm not spending too much to Uber back and forth between this place, but I budgeted for it. Yeah. Like I budgeted for it. When I started budgeting for the move, I budgeted 5 trips to and from. I've only used 4 of them. So like everything is smooth. Like I've only used 4 and my 5th will be Thursday. So things are actually going according to plan. Pretty fair prices for Ubers though. Yeah, pretty fair prices. Do I want to do more than 5? No, but pretty fair prices.
67 months already. H-Day count.
In fact, if I could have avoided the 5th, I would, but I got to get there and build the desk. So yeah, yo, Olive Garden, good morning. Yo, yeah, the Switch 2 Direct, the Highling Marathon. It's going to be a sick week, dude. We're going to have a lot of fun. Yo, what's up, Hannah? Good morning, Hannah. And Abyss Sans hitting us with the 67 months. Don't know what I would do without you, fam. Thank you, Trips14, for tuning in. Abyss Sans checking in. Neanderthal checking in. Thank you again, Abyss, for 67. Serenity. At this point, you know, you just kind of worked your way right in, you know. Speaking of. That alert, man. That alert, dude. Whoa, Cozy coming in with the 9 community gifted subs. Cozy, chill, dude. You seriously need to chill, dude. Chill, B. Chill, B, chill. Thank you so much, Cozy. Good morning. Good morning, Nug Isle. Welcome to the broadcast today, Nugs. You've done the impossible before. I have no doubt you could catch lightning in a bottle twice. Oh, thank you, Alto Girl. So Stratocaster comes in and says, sorry I had to tell you, I just did a quick ZG last night in Season of Discovery and the last boss, and ironically the Raptor mount dropped for a 0.9% chance drop rate, and I won the roll. You did not win ZG Raptor. I've wanted that mount my whole life. Wow, Strato, wow, you gotta flex. You better be logged in, sitting in town right now, dude. Dude, shut your mouth, man. Not with that attitude. It's gonna be ×2 lightning in a bottle. Oh, thank you, chat room. Thank you. You know, I just don't. The truth is that my philosophy as a creator is I don't try to one up myself. And I realized that early on that was a healthy mindset. Instead of trying to one up myself, I try to just look at everything as separate instances. Speaking of WoW. I think it's a really healthy mindset as a creator, you know, because if I keep looking at my past content and I try to one up myself, I think it creates a really weird dynamic as a creator, you know, I'm almost as if I'm comparing to myself. Whereas if I just look at every event as a separate instance and I just bring my best, I think that's the best way to engage with my content, is never striving to necessarily do better or worse than previous shows or events. Instead, just striving to create a unique experience every time, you know? Because otherwise I feel like it's easy to get caught in the trap of, well, this isn't going as planned, or this wasn't as good as it was last time, or maybe this wasn't as exciting. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's a trap, right? So that's kind of only reason I even said the lightning in a bottle comment, is because my mindset's pretty grounded when it comes to this stuff. But you better believe I'm going to be striving for that second lightning bolt, baby. You know, I'm always going to be putting my best foot forward when it comes to my show. We'll do our best, baby. We're going to do our best, even with these pretty strange circumstances when it comes to the move right now. I almost regret I almost regret everything happening at the timing that it all is. Like last night I was mulling it over, and I'm like, oh, maybe I should have delayed stuff by a week or something. And then I snapped out of it and I was like, nah, this is going to be so sick. We're going to have the sickest week. It's going to be so sick, dude. Like, nah, I caught myself. It's going to be such a good week. Yo, thank you, Wavy, for the gifted over to I'm watching you people, which is unsettling to say the least. And thank you, Christine, for the gifted over to Lee Faye. Bringing them in, badging them up and bringing them in. Do we have a clap emote? We don't have a clap command. We need to make a clap a command. They're good people. Holy heck. Yo, thank you so much, Cozy, for popping in here. Yo, salutes to the hype train. Salutes to the hype train in the chat. Beautiful, beautiful hype train. Thank you so much for the morning hype train, you bunch of hooligans. Good morning, Overused. Good morning, Flittermouse. Good morning, Dista and Leafeon. Welcome in here, Hailstorm, as well. But yeah, we're getting back to some normalcy here on the channel. I got the sound commands back. All of our classic sound commands should be back. And I'm going to add a couple new ones as we go forward. A couple that the community's requested. Some stuff from like different events and different things that happen. So I'm hoping by the end of the weekend for next week, I'm gonna make, not even I'm hoping, like I'm gonna have new alerts, sound commands, and maybe some new channel point redemptions. That's the only maybe. And we'll have some fun as we go into next week. So yo, thank you, Spunky Pumpkin. Thank you for the 17. I appreciate you sincerely. And welcome to the broadcast. I met with my graphic designer, and We got some fun plans, some stuff we're trying to get finished up here as we go into this new year. I always like to, every year I like to take a look at my production and see, is there a couple things we could look at and focus on to kind of give our stream a facelift and uplift for the new year. And we have our new intro that we already played and revealed the new intro as a secret. I was almost ready to put it into the stream this morning permanently, but I'm waiting a couple more days. And other than that, we have a couple little projects planned. And the big one was I wanted to clean up my chat. We were having some issues. The chat kept having messages popping in and out. So we managed to fix all of that. And we got our Twitch chat looking nice and clean. So I'm pretty happy about that. Since I run pretty basic overlays, it's really just about making the few assets that I do use really pop. And that's what we're working on. We might be changing out our clock for the first time in a while. My New Horizons clock might finally be getting changed, and I'm looking to maybe change out the New Horizons clock for a different style clock for the first time since 2020. So that could be a lot of fun. So yeah, look out for that as well. Just like little adjustments we're going to be doing. So I met with my graphic designer and we wrapped up the Minecraft stuff as well. One last salute to the Minecraft server. It was a beautiful journey. And yeah, it was a good meeting. So that was my day yesterday. I met with my graphic designer, aka Molded Sandwich and Slippy Slope. I managed to get all of our sound commands back and fix up some of my OBS stuff because we were having some issues. I did some updates to the computer. Hopefully it solved some issues I was having. What else did I manage to do yesterday? I played some Pokemon Gold and I got the 8th gym badge. I fought Claire and then I went into the Dragon's Den and I did the Dragon's Challenge. I got the 8th gym badge. Professor Elm gave me the Master Ball. And now I'm ready to go to the Elite Four. I think I'm gonna get destroyed. So I got that going on. That was a lot of fun. Otherwise, I played Pokemon Pocket TCG, of course. I went on a nice walk. I had the most beautiful walk yesterday. The weather was pretty nice, so I got a nice walk in. And yeah, I think that was the majority of my day. A little bit of lounging, of course. Slept in like a little bit. And then I've been doing some cleaning around here because I'm not done cleaning here quite yet. So some laundry and just kind of cleaning up some boxes and stuff. Not a bad day off though. I hope everyone had a great Tuesday. I was considering streaming, but I'm really happy that I decided to just take a day for me because I kind of needed it, man. I've been getting a little caught up in this whole void thing. Like I'm kind of stressed, but like stress maybe isn't the word, but I'm just anxious for this move to be done with, dude. You duped the Master Ball and you're going to the Elite Four? Dude, I ran into Entei. Dude. Entei just popped in front of me. I didn't have my Master Ball yet, but I hit him with a fast ball. It didn't work. Yo, what's up, Gloz? Just send me a direct message, dude. If you're trying to have me, if you want me to check out a streamer potentially, maybe for a raid or something like that, or somebody you want to put on my radar, send me a direct message either on Discord or Twitch. Yeah, DM. A DM is what you would want to do, Gloz. And good morning. Thanks for respecting my space, bud. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Yeah, what's up, an off day? Speaking of off days, yeah, I'm glad I took the off day. I'm glad I took the day off yesterday. I needed a little bit of a breather. Yo, Delore, good morning. Welcome in, welcome in. Glad you took me. Do that. Good morning, do that. Appreciate you, Gloz. Seriously, thank you very much for respecting my space. Yeah, thank you so much. All right, let's go ahead and run our intro, and then we can start playing some Stardew. We can keep chatting. Sound good? Yo, what's up, Wildly Orange? Let's run the intro today. And we're sticking with comfort today. We're sticking with Stardew. I just wanted to go with some comfort. I just had a day off, and Stardew is just really feeding that comfort in me right now. It's just making everything make sense. Sometimes a good video game or a good album, you know, will do that. So that's the vibe right now. Let's go ahead and run our intro real quick, and we'll be right back for some Stardew Valley. Let's go ahead and do that here. All right. We're in. We made it. Yo, 16-bit Gambit. Good morning, Weirdo of Kings, and what's up, Wildly Orange? And let's see here. Let me take a look at my chat real quick. Is it maybe a little too faded? No, it's not too bad. I could maybe unfade it just a little bit, and then I think I don't have to tinker with it too much. Let me just unfade it a little bit. Let's put it up to 60. See how 60 feels. Do 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 do. I want it to be readable, but I also don't. I want it to still be a part of the show as well. Yo, what's up, Jen? Good morning. Couple little adjustments happening here. Do 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 do. I also felt like a businessman because I had a meeting. in a restaurant yesterday. I was busy running errands and doing some chores and on this walk, and then I realized that my meeting time had come and I couldn't make them wait. So I went into this local restaurant and got the best chicken dumpling soup in the universe. And I was in there on my phone having this meeting, but like, you know, quietly, respectively. There wasn't anybody else even in there. And I just had a moment where I looked at myself and I'm like, man, look at me adulting. I was like, look at me adulting. I was in here just having this meeting. I gotta stop messing with my beard because I want it to be perfect, and it's just not gonna happen today. Yeah, I just gotta stop messing with it. We have a very textured beard today. Huzzah, business! Yeah, exactly. Those moments are important. All right. Just doing some business. Yo, what's up, Sunset? Do 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 do. Day 11 of fall, year 3. 148 hours deep. The journey on Hyrule Farm continues. Let's dive in. As the song says, let's settle in here this morning. Let's settle in here this morning. Oh, I'm excited to get back into some of that good Stardew. Yo, enjoy that lurk today, Lucy. Do do do, beebo bo beebo beebo. All right, let's go ahead and cook some more of this gold. Get all that stuff out of the way. Ooh, we got our cheese. We're making cheese now. The journey continues. Honestly, I probably got that from Pokemon subconsciously because I watched so much of season 1. At the end of every episode, they would do that like whole the journey continues type bit. Dude, I love Pokemon. I'm such a Pokemon fan, dude. Like I'm literally the Pokemon fan guy from the actual games. The one that's like dressed up like Pikachu and has like his kid dressed up as Pikachu. Is it sad that that's the NPC I identify with most? Is that that's me too. Yeah. Is that sad? That's the one I identify with most. Love that NPC. Yo, what's up, Dark Hat? Better than identifying with the biker or the cue ball, all right? Or Bug Boy. Yo, my name in Pokemon Gold, Bug Catcher Joshua is in the game. I'm actually totally a bug catcher. I'm totally a bug catcher. Like, yeah, I realized I'm like, that is me. I am actually in Pokemon. I'm a bug catcher for sure. Bug Catcher Joshua is totally in there. I think there's a picnicker that, Sarah, I think there's one of those where they just love picnics. I don't know. I think there's definitely a Sarah out there. Tails is my spirit animal, dude. I love Tails. Miles Prower. I just mailed. I just did a bunch of mailing. I was pretty behind on some mailing stuff for the community. So if you got a message from me, you might have got a message from me. I'm gonna finish up the rest of my mailing today, actually. So at the end of the show, I'm going to the post office to finish anything that I haven't mailed from like the past 2 or 3 months. Should be going out today. So I just have a couple things to figure out, but I have a list of everybody and I think I'm good. So I have to go and check. There's a couple of people who might not have gotten back to me yet, but very happy to clear off my to-do list, man. There's nothing more satisfying than clearing your to-do list off, dude. It actually feels so good. Sometimes I need a reminder of just how good finishing your to-do list is. I had a friend named Eric and his sister was named Sarah. There was a double battle with Eric and Sarah in the game, and my sister thought I named them and told on me. I legit got in trouble for no Kaylee trainer. I'm forever scarred by Eric and Sarah. That sucks. Imagine your mom's probably like not really a tech person, so they think you actually were able to do this, when in all reality, like, you didn't do anything. Your parents think you are actually capable of this. Do. Yeah, what's up, Minsky? Good to see you today. How are you, Min? Wonderful to have you here this morning. Thanks for popping in today. Thank you for popping in. I'm very excited to be here today. I had seriously I hadn't really had a day off like I had yesterday in a while, and like it was because of self-care, man. I had a really good day, and it was a pretty good day as far as like good habits and just taking care of business. And I think I've been kind of paralyzed for a couple months and like just not really doing the things I should be doing in my free time. And yesterday was a good example of just taking care of business. Yeah, it was a good day, man. We didn't check our luck. I know we're trying to do Skull Cavern runs. We have to harvest taro root. I guess we could try to do this quest. I don't know if we have enough taro root though. I guess we could use seed makers. I really don't think we have enough taro root. We have 56 here. Taro tuber. So where would I get the other 50 now? We might be able to buy. So let's go to Ginger Island today and drop this off. It's Thursday in game. What else are we going to do? Yeah, this is fine. Let's go to Ginger Island. We're going to drop this off and see if we have enough taro tube. We might be able to purchase some as well. And then we have some geodes we could open, but we don't really need to open geodes. We have enough golden mystery boxes to buy another rock candy if we want. We're trying to hunt down galaxy souls. I wonder what the best way to hunt these down is. Galaxy soul. I think it's Skull Cavern and Dangerous Mines. But there's gotta be like a drop rate or something. Semi-transparent big slimes containing a galaxy soul can be seen in the Dangerous Mines, unlocked by Mr. Q's Danger in the Deep quest, or the Dangerous Skull Mines, unlocked in Mr. Q's Skull Cavern Invasion quest. So that's all it says. We're not getting percentages. We're just getting, I either need to choose the Dangerous Mines or the Dangerous Skull Mines, and I just need to go there and kill stuff. That's basically what this is telling me. Just go to those places and do the thing. Okay. You can buy taro roots for bone fragments. You can buy deluxe speed grow at the Desert Oasis. It's Thursday. What do you buy deluxe speed grow with? What's up, Shy Chai? Good morning. I have gotten the new Discord update. I just got it last night. Yeah. Yo, what's up? What's up? How you doing today, Mel? Good morning. Welcome in. All right. We also have some mystery boxes here to trade in. All right, let me go check my bone fragments. I don't have a ton. I need to make a bone mill. Clay, bone fragments, and stone. Let me do this real quick. I need to make a bone mill because I'm running out of bones because I use them to make my fancy deluxe bait. So this is becoming a problem. Where is my clay? Is it in here? Yeah. Boom. Let's get a bone mill going. We might need more bones. So I think I've been saving some bones. I started throwing them away, but I got some stuff here. Oh, bone mill doesn't turn stuff into bones? Frick, I thought there was something that does turn things into bones. I thought there was something that breaks bones down into more bones. Well, fertilizer's dope, but I don't need fertilizer. Well, looks like we need to go fight some skeletons. You can get bones from the fish in the volcano, but it would be better to go to skeleton mines, huh? Go to skeleton floors. So there's like floor 70 in the local mines. Let's go do that. Let's go to like floor 70 today. Yo, thank you, Flower Child. Yo, good morning, dude. Thank you for 10 months. How you doing today? What's up, Bookie Proud Mama? Happy Wednesday. Happy Wide Wednesday. 70 to 79. Okay, we're going to go do that right now. All right, let's go do that right now. First, let's go check. We're going to let all of this stuff go so that we can fill all this stuff up and time it properly. So we're going to let all this stuff finish. We're going to lose cash for a couple days. All right, let's go to Ginger Island real quick and see what our taro tuber situation is. I think we can buy more taro tubers as well. Yo, Big Doggo, good morning. Good morning. And we got Booty Cheeks in the house. Hey, the one and only Booty Cheeks. Bone fragments. So this is what you were talking about. So taro tuber for bone fragments if we need. It might just be worth it to buy these and just to do this quest once, right? Because you only have to do the quest once. And then we could just buy a bunch of farm totems, which would be cool. Or a tropical TV. Or a luau skirt, sure. And then, as far as the deluxe speed grow, also we can get a bunch of bones from here. If we just keep checking the dig site. I forgot about that. Let's go check it real quick. Yo, good to see you. Good to see you, Booty Cheeks. Been trying to avoid Twitch while working. I found myself lurking on YouTube anyways, so I thought I'd come back and say hello to the best fam on the planet. Aw. Well, you're always welcome to come and lurk here. You know, no matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're gonna welcome you back. The lurker zone, I think, is potentially a little less distracting. I know people have told me that the YouTube lurker zone has been nice because they're not tempted to jump into chat. And so it's like a little less distracting. So like maybe the lurker zone is the play, you know. I think some people have been using it as a less distracting place to enjoy the show. I'm super happy to have you popping into the chat today though, and happy to hear that you've been taking advantage of the lurker zone over on YouTube. And I appreciate you, Booty Cheeks. It's always good to see you. It's always good to see you. Thanks for taking the time to come and say hello. Yeah, let's just go ahead and shred this place. Let's get some bone fragments here. We'll keep this place nice and cleaned up so more bones can spawn. Because again, I need bones because of the bait. The bait that I make, the challenge bait, requires bones, so... We're gonna kind of want to make sure that we're getting as many bones as we can. Do 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 do. Yeah, right, Emperor. I'm totally following. We're gonna stop at the desert trader here in just a minute. I'm totally following your plan, which is a smart plan. Yeah, because can you seed make taro tuber? Can you put it in the seed maker? That's really the question for me that I'm not sure about, but I assume you can, so. Oof, that's rough, Sith. I seriously worry about that kind of stuff so much that like, I like have all of my monies like all scattered across like separate accounts, and each account has like a different password. Because I'm like so worried about the inevitable day that somebody gets their hands on my information. Like I get so stressed out about it that I'm like, I have like all of these strange precautions set up. Like I have like all my accounts have different passwords. All my money is spread across different accounts, and like I just get so worried about it, dude. I'm real sorry to hear that you dealt with that. Usually you'll get your money back, but that doesn't help somebody who needs the money now. It puts you in a pretty tight place. It's pretty scary. All right, these clothes can go in the house, but we'll do that later. I'm being lazy right now. Do. All right, let me bring my bone collection back to the island, and let's go to the desert real quick. Yo, that's my dog. That's not my horse. Ay caramba. I just tried to get on my dog like he was a riding wolf. Mush. You can seed maker Terra? Okay, good. That's the one thing I wasn't sure about. Some dogs are that big, yeah. And updating all the bills and auto payments, yeah, it's pretty rough. That's where I was confused, Mill. Because you're like, they sell soil here. And I'm like, dude, no, they don't. But I didn't want to say that because that's rude. and I didn't want to assume that you were wrong just because I didn't know. So I was like, I don't think that they sell that stuff here. Oh, we could have brought prismatic shards to buy that. All right, let's go visit Sandy. Yeah, let's go visit Sandy. Yeah, thank you. Because I was like, again, I'm not one to like tell somebody they're wrong unless I'm absolutely sure about something. Deluxe speed grows only $80 here, huh? Is there a speed grow that's above deluxe, or is this the highest you can get? Dude, I never come here. I never check out this stuff. There's a clothesline, a coat stand, some mannequins. These are actually kind of sick. Hyper is above, and you get hyper from the queue room. Yo, good morning, Strawberry Grass, by the way. Good morning, Sunset Alpaca as well. I don't know if I said that. Good morning, Sage the Spirit. Of course, always wonderful to have you here. Sage Big Doggo, and good morning, Blood Raven. Moods on the plus side of things today. Sun's out but chilly. I posted a pic in the Discord. You should take a real quick look at how my morning is going computer-wise. Okay, I'll take a look in just a second. Don't get those mannequins. I placed them and I can't pick them back up. I'm trying to get the lucky food. Can I put a sea cucumber in a pond and it'll duplicate? Correct. That is exactly how that works. Now it's going to ask you for some special food. But yes, you can duplicate your sea cucumbers. All right, let's buy 100 of these. I might even have some at home as well. All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, good shout out, Mel. Good shout out, Mel. I had someone spend $2,000 on my credit card on flights. I was like, well, can I go on these flights if I'm paying for them? Could use a vacation, but the bank handled all the fraud charges and reversed them, and I got my money back. Thank goodness. I love this track. Yee-hoo! I know you do. Welcome to the show. We got spaghetti and meatballs here tonight, and we got square dancing at noon. So come on by. Don't be shy. I had some deluxe speed grow on me as well, so I have a little bit more than I need now. As I went to go buy that, I realized I was like, you know what? I have some sitting in a chest at home. That's just the life of an unorganized farmer. Usually my chests are a bit more organized than they are in this playthrough, but there's something that this playthrough is doing different than any other playthrough. And you know what that is? It's the fact that I can't sell anything. So because I can't sell stuff, I've just become a master hoarder and a very unorganized one at that. It's pretty bad, dude. It's pretty bad. Do 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 do. All right, let's roll. Feed you up, and then let me go and quickly check before we go back to Ginger Island. I think I have some taro tuber here, or is it on the island? I think it's on the island. Let me check before we go. I should have some taro tubers sitting around. I think it's on the island in the chest. Okay. Also, let me quickly check the ancient fruit because I need 5 of them. Okay, ancient fruit's still growing. I've decided that I like your Twitch hat. Thanks, dude. I think it's pretty fly. And on the occasion that somebody actually knows what Twitch is out in public, it's always nice to get a conversation. Oh, Twitch, dude, do you stream? And then I get to have that conversation, which is, you know, honestly, usually welcome. Oh, do you stream, dude? All right, here's our taro tuber. All right, sick. Let's go ahead and let's plant. Yo, good morning, Castaway. Good to see you today. Yeah, pup time, no worries. The pups come first here. We know that, you know that, we all know that. I was talking to my BF about your fish farm, and he's a Stardew boy at heart, and I said I hate fishing in the game, so props to him. Does that actually work? So now I have him intrigued in the stinky fish farm. Dude, I'm telling you, the fish farm is so much fun. If anything, the reason the fish farm is dope is because of the fact that it's a different way to play the game, but it's even better than that. I will say, like, yes, it's a different way to play the game, so it's just nice to kind of be doing things differently, but it's honestly even better than that. Over time, it's turned into one of my favorite playthroughs ever. Very quickly has became one of my favorite playthroughs on this channel. It's actually such a blast. Na 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 na. Nice. Speed grow. Get him. Yeah. I appreciate you spreading the good word of the stinky fish. Orf. We've inspired a couple other people in the community to try this challenge out as well, and everyone's reported back that they've been having fun. So that's also a positive. What about the fish farm do you love so much? All right, so mainly it's because it's so different from how I normally play the game, and I love this game so much, and I love the fact that this game is allowing me to play differently than I've ever played before. So that's just the main thing. The main thing that I love about the farm is that I've never played the game this way, and I have thousands of hours in Stardew Valley. Multiple playthroughs on this channel reaching 200 plus hours each. So for me, part of it has to do with that. Part of it has to do with just it's all new and fresh and interesting. But outside of that, I guess if I had to choose something that was my favorite, it's the row. It's this idea that row can make just as much money as like my farming playthroughs. The row is crazy bank. Legendary fish row is capped in insano levels of money, and I would have never expected. If you told me before this playthrough that I was going to be raking in the money that I'm raking in with fish row, I wouldn't have believed you. I would not have believed you. I would have been like, no, farming is the way to play. You just farm in Stardew Valley. That's what you do. You know what I mean? Like, that was my mindset. And boy, have I been shown the light. And so to talk about it a little further, one of the things that's so special to me about this game is how differently you can play it. And that's what it all comes down to. It's like I'm proving to myself just how wonderful this game really is again and again and again. I pick up the sticks in Stardew Valley. Well, this is obnoxious. I pick up the sticks in Stardew Valley, and again and again and again, I get shown, I'm just destroying that one. I get shown that you can play Stardew however you want. I'm convinced that a panning only playthrough needs to happen now. I'm convinced I need to do the lumberjack farm. I want to do a mining only playthrough. Like this has inspired me to play Stardew in 1,000 different ways. It's so cool. It's such a cool way to play the game. Like, so that's all. After a passionate rant, so yeah, that's about it. I just wanted to talk about it. Ends YouTube video. Yeah, so that's about it. I just want to talk about it. Are we going to do all the different challenges? I think we totally will do more challenges down the road. Yeah. I can tell you, I already kind of have my next playthrough kind of planned out. My next playthrough of this game is likely going to be expanded 100%. We're going to do the expanded mod, and we are going to 100% it, I'm pretty sure. And if that sounds crazy, it's because it is a little bit. So that'll be its own sort of challenge, but it'll be a normal playthrough. Like, we'll be farming and stuff again. And then from there, I'll figure out what I want to do next. There's always more Stardew Valley, let's be real. So that's already the next play. Now, I don't know when that playthrough is going to start, so get excited about it, but don't hold your breath over it, because like once we finish this playthrough, we'll probably focus on some other farming sims just for a little bit. You know what I'm saying, dude? Like, we'll probably focus on some other farming sims just a little bit. Yeah, I said it. What do you mean, highly into other farming sims, dude? What are you talking about, bro? Yeah. Yeah, we'll probably check out some Fields of Mystria, maybe Coral Island, maybe some Harvest Moon, Story of Seasons, rather. I'd like to get back to Animal Parade. I'd like to get back to A Wonderful Life. I'd like to do another run of Friends of Mineral Town since we failed to finish that one. I'd like to check out Fields of Mystria, Coral Island. I want to take a little bit of a Stardew breather at the end of this playthrough. I don't know when this playthrough is going to be over. So, but at some point this year, we'll probably take a breather from the Dew and check some other games out, and then we'll come back to the Dew at the end of the year, maybe at the start of next year. Yo, what's up, Nerd Dad? You been thinking about Poot? Yeah, I wanna. So we'll mix it up for sure. So this playthrough, we're gonna be going pretty deep into. This playthrough is gonna probably stretch pretty deep into summer and fall, I imagine. I know my cadence, I know my pace. Probably summer for sure. And then we'll take a breather and we'll do some other farming games. Once it's all farm is auto harvested and auto watered, I say, oh well, what do I even do now? I think a lot of people hit that mental block. Yeah, Booty Cheeks. I think a lot of people hit the mental block of you hit the full automation era, and then you pause and say, well, what do I do now? I think that, well, what do I do now? My mentality happens to the best of Stardew Valleyers. And if you're not creating your own challenges and like pushing yourself to try like different things, I think you naturally take a break from Stardew once you hit that end game. So that's what I call end game. So you have early game, the grind. Mid game is like year 2 and 3. You're building sprinklers, you're getting iridium slowly, you're figuring it all out. End game is when you're fully automated and you're just collecting cash, and you hit that point of, well, now what do I do? That's end game. And from there, you have to decide, like, are you going to take on the Q quest? Are you going to go for the 100%? Or are you just going to take a break and go play something else? Because endgame Stardew Valley definitely isn't like, that's when it goes full on, do you want to keep playing this or not? Like, do you have a goal? Do you have a challenge? Are you trying to 100%? Because if your answer to all those 3 things is no, you probably just start the game again or go play something else. I think that is a very natural point of progression. You just go, okay, I'm moving on. Yeah, that's Stardew, man. You don't necessarily go much further than that in all reality. Like, not really. That you have to definitely have like a goal in mind and have to be attempting 100%ing or something. Well, I could 100%, or I could just restart and do the fun part again. Yeah, exactly. Like the restarting Stardew is love, man. It's life, dude. I get it. I'm right there with you. I could just restart. What's up, Flare 2? I went down a Stardew rabbit hole one year and I got to year 15. Oh my God, pirate. Dude, just 1 week away, Nerd Dad. Just 1 week away, dude. Monster Patch got funded in 16 minutes. So I didn't fund Monster Patch. I wanted to, but I didn't do it because I don't really believe in Kickstarters, even though I know that sometimes they can be really good. I'm just really not a big Kickstarter guy. Let me see if this is gonna dox me at all, and then let me scroll through and show people what we're talking about here. Midnight Lizard, can we turn this website dark, please? Because this is blinding me. Okay. So So we're talking about this game called Monster Patch, and Monster Patch is from the creators of Littlewood. All right, so we're gonna watch this real quick. This is from the creators of Littlewood here, and it's actually really, really cool, and it straight up gives me Gen 1, Gen 2 vibes of Pokemon. So much, in fact, that I'm kind of salivating over this. You have no idea. The creator of Littlewood put out a fucking Pokemon game. And it seriously, when I saw this trailer, I cannot express how much my brain was tickled. Like, my brain went full on primal. Like, oh my God. Especially because I'm playing Pokemon Gold right now. So let's just watch this real quick and then we can talk about it for a second. Listen to the music and everything. So it's a farming sim Pokemon game. It's a farming sim monster collector. Yo, enjoy that work lurk, Effie. Like, you guys don't understand. Like, could this be the first Pokemon kind of a centric game that I fall in love with? Like, I'm gonna be real. I don't really play games outside of Pokemon. I checked out Pal World. I never touched Temtem, even though I probably should, because I'm just content with Pokemon. I don't really need more monster collectors, but this looks so good. It is literally original Pokemon in 2025, and I could not be happier about it. I haven't played Koromon. Yeah, Koromon, Temtem, and Pal World. I've only played Pal World. I know I gotta play Koromon, and I know I gotta play Temtem. People have been attempting to get me to play those games for a while. Monster Patch. Look at this. Man, this game has some potential, you know? Now, is there gonna be some things that aren't gonna be good with it? Yeah, you know, the truth is that there's probably not gonna be 151 Pokemon. If I know anything about games like this, there'll maybe be 50 of them. Like, it'll probably be like Moonstone Island. There'll probably be like a solid 50 Pokemon. I highly doubt there'll be more unless like he pops off, right? Like, I don't know. Like, I know how indie games work. There'll probably be like a solid 50 Mons, which is like cool, right? Like, whatever. Like, we're not looking for this to be Pokemon. We're just looking for this to provide an experience similar to Pokemon in 2025, man. And I think that's cool. I think we need more of this because I love Game Freak, you know, for what they do, whatever. I love Pokemon for what it is, but I do want to see more companies doing this because for me, it's not even about competition anymore.
Woot woot 52 months.
Because clearly competition isn't going to affect Pokemon. It's just not like, it's not even about competition anymore. I used to think that it was. I used to be like, oh, we need competition or Pokemon's not going to grow. Pokemon doesn't care. They're never going to listen to anybody else or do anything for anybody else. They're not. So for me, it's more about having more options out there to give me similar experiences to the games I grew up on. You know, like, is this going to replace Pokemon is what I'm saying? No, that's not his goal. His goal is to provide us an adjacent experience to enjoy and love in 2025, right? That's what it's about. I'm not looking for a Pokemon replacement, and I don't think this dude is looking to develop a Pokemon replacement. He's just looking to develop a sick game that will tickle our brains, especially those who grew up on these types of games. Like, I'm excited, man. I think it's going to be sick. I think it's going to be sick, dude. He's doing a lot of cool stuff. Like, he's doing the 2 versions and everything. Like, I think it's going to be sick. I think this is going to be totally worth our time. And I think it'll be a cool little adventure. And if you played Littlewood, you gotta have faith that they're going to put out a pretty good game with fun dialogue and fun gameplay. Because Littlewood had fun dialogue, fun gameplay loops, interesting systems. It kept you coming back for more. I have faith that this game's gonna do all those things. It's gonna have me coming back for more. It's gonna be, you know, a pretty well put together experience. So yeah, dude, I'm pretty excited about this, man. Now, did I participate in the Kickstarter? No. Again, I'm not really a big Kickstarter guy, even if it does mean getting perks. I'd rather wait for the game to come out and purchase it full price. That's how I support game creators. I want the game to be out. Now, maybe I'll buy it in early access if that's a thing, sure. I'll do that. I will support early access. I do that pretty often, but I'm not really into Kickstarter supporting. That's pretty cool. Dude, if there's trading in the game, that's going to be sick. One of the stretch goals was to double the monster count to 216. Wow, that's a lot. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm eating my words. The game's gonna have shinies? No way, dude. All right, stop. Dude, I wonder, is this game gonna take another 2 or 3 years to come out though? Oh, take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. It was a stretch goal that they hit. Yo. Good morning, Twitch Thomas, and good morning, Fudge, coming in with 52 months. Thank you so much, Fudge, for the 52, dude. Good to see you. What's up, Marmalade Grenades? Welcome to the broadcast. They're making a game that is like a TCG sim, and it's for Hot Wheels types of shop. I wish they actually made a full hobby shop sim, Interesting. He's aiming for the end of the year. What a noble goal. What a noble goal. What a gentleman. What a scholar. Let's sleep. What a scholar. Cool. Yo, it's 9 a.m. Did Nintendo make an announcement? Probably not, huh? All these leakers can eat my shorts, man. All these leakers can eat my shorts, dude. So tomorrow's the last possible day that anything gets announced for Friday, which doesn't sound right at all. Has there ever been a Nintendo Direct on a Friday? Maybe once or twice. Probably never. So yeah, I think that one's not happening. Here's the thing, even Nate the Hate said that it was gonna happen. Oh, daylight savings time, you're right. 25 minutes still. You're right, daylight savings, we still have a chance. All right, I'm back on the copium train. Yo, load me up another hit, my dude. Load me up another hit, dude. Yeah, baby. Yo, 25 minutes of copium. Sign me up. Dude, I'd be so down to react to a direct tomorrow. I would be so down to react to a direct tomorrow. That would be a super cool way to wrap up my week, since tomorrow's the last stream from this house, chat. Tomorrow is the last stream from this house. Saying that out loud almost just made me kind of cry a little bit. I'm such an emotional guy. I almost just shed a tear. Tomorrow is the last stream from this house. Tomorrow after the show, I'm gonna shut down the whole rig. I'm gonna take all the cords and all of the stream decks and wave and my mic, and I'm gonna put it all in a bag, and I'm gonna take it to the new house. I'm gonna leave the 3 monitors, and I'm gonna leave the computer here. Everything else is coming with me. Every cord, everything, except for the monitors and a computer. I'm gonna go to the new house. I'm gonna build the desk. I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna wake up there. My buddy's gonna come pick me up. We're gonna drive back out here. I'm gonna get my computer and my 3 monitors. I'm gonna go back to the new house. I'm gonna set up my rig, and then I'm gonna start to mentally prepare and figure out what the next couple of days will look like. I'll probably be streaming Saturday and Sunday, just like light stuff as I get situated for the marathon week. If you didn't hear the announcement, we're streaming for a week straight. We're doing a marathon to celebrate 6 years of streaming, and we're gonna be doing 12+ hour streams every day. Instead of in 2023, we did this. instead of doing the whole every waking hour thing, we're going to be doing 12-hour streams every day, because that's pretty much what it was in 2023. That's what it pretty much turned into. So instead, I'm just going to advertise it as that. So 12 plus hour streams for a week straight. And every day is going to represent a year of my stream. We're going to do a Hyrule Hustle, Saturday morning cartoons, retro roulette, Animal Crossing / Blathers broadcast day, Farming Sim Stardew Valley day, positive morning vibes, indie showcase, all of these segments that I built over the years. We're going to represent every step, every journey, every segment throughout the whole week. And it's going to be a really cool week. We're also doing a 12-hour variety-a-thon in the middle of it, and you'll get a 12 hours of nothing but new games. We're going to represent everything we've done over the years in 1 week in different segments, dedicating a day a week to a different era. Again, the Hyrule Hustle day will be nothing but Zelda for a day. Farming Sim Stardew Valley day. Animal Crossing Positive Morning Vibes day, Saturday morning cartoons, retro roulette day, and all of these things that some of you might not even have participated in. Some of you might be newer here, and that's okay. You're going to get a taste of my 6 years of streaming next week, and you're going to get a glimpse at what it was like throughout these years. And for those of you that have been here from the beginning, you can look forward to nostalgia, and you can look forward to a journey that we've done as we go into our 6th year of streaming. 6 years, dude, 6-year anniversary, right? So it's going to be a blast. It's going to be pretty cool. And I'm really excited to pull this all together and celebrate my 6. And then after I do my week of streaming, I'm taking a couple days off. So I'm streaming for 12-hour days for a week straight, and then I'm taking a couple days off. So that's how April's gonna go, and then we'll come back and we'll lock into some normalcy, and we'll start focusing on consistency again. So yeah, it's gonna be a blast. Yeah, I'm moving. It's bittersweet, but it's good news. Booty cheeks, it's a choice. I'm moving by choice this time, and it's gonna be a good thing. It's all positive. It's all gonna be a good thing. And I'm really excited about the move. So it's something I've wanted to do for a couple years, but I just didn't push myself. So your new neighbors are going to love you for that week. I got some plans to try to lessen the noise, but yeah, they're going to get real acquainted with having somebody live up there after a month. They've had about probably a month and a half of no one living there, and I'm just gonna show up like a wrecking ball. Now I'm gonna do my best to be chill. I'm gonna do my best to chill. I'm gonna do my best. I'll be talking with a calm cadence. I'm gonna cover up all, like, any of the, like, I was doing some research on some tactics. So, like, for example, I'll be putting a very, very thick, like, blanket cloth over the heater vent in the streaming room, so my voice isn't carrying through the heater vent. That was one tip I got off of Reddit, was cover the heating vent with like an actual kind of soundproofing blanket, and that'll help a lot with the sound carrying through the vents. But otherwise, it's only gonna help so much. Like, it's only gonna help so much. Like, I'm still gonna be talking for 12 hours a day, and it is what it is. Yo, what's up, Abby Pants? Yeah. So it is what it is. Yo, what's up, Minty Mon? Good morning, dude. Good morning, Minty. How are you today? Having a rough moment today. I wanted to react negatively and lash out. Instead, I took a moment. Now I'm feeling a lot better, not giving into the negativity. We're all human. And if you ever have a rough moment, remember that we don't need to stoop down to that level. Yo, can we get some H-Des cheers to that, baby? I'm proud of you, Minty Mon, and thank you for coming and sharing some good energy in here today. Good morning, Bento Fox and Planet Kitties. Good morning, T Davies. The end of an era, my dude. The end of an era, man. If I learned anything in my time working in corporate, it's that the head honcho corporate people don't like working on Fridays. So a direct on Friday sounds not likely. Yeah, right. They added Kirby and Forgotten land music to the app. Yeah, apparently they added half of the Kirby and the Forgotten Land music, and then the other half is gonna come later. Something weird like that. Right? I guess that's what I read. I don't know. What I should do is I should bake food. I should bake treats on Scuffed Eats that week, and I should give them to my neighbors. That would really help with the noise. I should bake treats. I could bake some vegan treats, gluten-free treats, even though I don't have a gluten-free certified kitchen, so that doesn't matter. But I could do vegan treats and regular treats, and I could just show up like, yo, I'm loud. Food. A treaty gift. A treaty, perhaps. I'm loud. Food. Bribery cookies. That's a great idea. Yeah. No, I didn't meet the neighbors yet. I'm gonna actually make a point to say hello to the neighbors either Thursday or Friday morning. So Thursday, if I see them around while I'm building my desk, or Friday morning. But they seem like pretty private people, so I'm like a little nervous about it. Even though I'm a very personable person, knocking on people's door in 2025 is not a good feeling. So I'd almost rather catch them in transit, like getting out of their car or something, and just be like, pretend like I'm taking out some trash and just be like, oh, hey, I'm your new neighbor. Like, I'm really trying hard to avoid the knocking of the door. Like, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm just gonna kind of like camp out, and as soon as I hear him pull in from work, I'm gonna like go outside like I'm taking out garbage and be like, hey, what's up? Like, that's what I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna try to like finesse my way through this. Yeah, I could also leave like a letter. Correct. I actually thought about that. I was also like, I could just leave a letter. That's actually was my first thought when I was thinking about how knocking on doors sucks. As I was like, well, I could leave like a letter in their mailbox. Like, that would probably be the cleanest thing to do, I guess. I don't really know. Hey, everybody. I avoided at all costs. If we let her know if we get too loud, please let us know. That's all I want to do. All I want to do is be like, yo, like, here's my phone number. Please just text me if I'm being too loud. That's like literally all I want to do. Because I don't want them knocking on my door. I don't want them pounding on floors or anything weird. They don't seem like that kind of people. I literally just want to give them my phone number and be like, yo, just text me if I'm too loud. And I will correct the problem. Like, I'll figure it out. That's like literally all I'm trying to accomplish. The code word for being loud. Yeah. Like, that's literally all I'm trying to accomplish. It's just like, yo, text me if I'm being too loud. I'm in a condo in a 3-stack, and my lower neighbors are a sweet elderly couple. I got in with them de-snowing their car and parking spot when I leave for work, and now they love me. Give them a wireless doorbell, and you keep the ringer, and they hit the button when they want you to shut up. That's so funny. Hopefully you don't have some broom thumpers. Yeah, no, they honestly seem like, I don't know. I haven't even really seen what they look like, so I'm just making wild assumptions, but I've only ever heard their voices once. So they seem like pretty quiet people who probably wouldn't even say anything if I was loud. And that's a problem, because that's just, you just fester. You know what I mean? Like, that's just festering. That's bad logic. They just seem like they wouldn't say anything if I was loud. And it's like, let's not do that. Come on, let's live in harmony. Let's live in harmony, dude. I wanna live in harmony. I want the people around me to live in harmony. That's how I've always been. Everyone deserves to have a quiet, relaxing space. Even if I have to adjust my stream a little bit, I'm at a point now where I'm willing to do that. When I was growing as a streamer, it was important to me to do things exactly how I wanted to do them. But now that I've hit a point in my journey where I feel like I'm okay if I have to adjust things, like, I'm fine with that. It's not a big deal. Yo, Dazabound, we'll see you. I'm not sure what's going on today as far as length, but I kind of have a pretty nice free day. Like, this is like my last day where I don't have to worry about much outside of stream. So I'm going to try to be here as long as I can today. We'll see how I feel as the day progresses. So regardless, have a great rest of your day. And I'm sure I'll be here by the time you get off. I'm sure. Yo, Tortuga, thank you for 29. What's up, dude? What's up, Tortuga? How you been, man? Can't you soundproof your stream studio? So the way that sound engineering works, all right, so there's sound proofing and then there's sound absorption and diffusion. So quick little lesson. Sound absorption and sound diffusion is a tactic that's used to help your voice sound better and your acoustics sound better. And while you could put some stuff on the walls to absorb sound and to help your acoustics, there's actually only so many things you can do to actually proof your sound. Sound proofing is actually something that requires like the insulation. Like, it requires a lot more than just putting stuff on your walls to absorb the sound. And this is a common mistake, which I'm not calling you out, just a common mistake that people make is that soundproofing is actually something that takes a lot more effort and takes a lot more outside of the room work. Like, if you want to actually soundproof your studio, you have to that has to do with like the walls in the house and the insulation between the rooms. That has nothing to do with stuff I put on the walls in my room. Unfortunately, soundproofing doesn't really work that way. So yes, I can put some effort into my studio to dampen some of the sound, but unfortunately, nothing is going to stop my voice from carrying through thin walls at all. Nothing. That's not really how soundproofing works. So from a sound engineering standpoint, there's not really much I can do because I don't own the house and I can't start cracking walls open. Like, that's not an option here. So carpet on the floor helps, which I have carpet, right? Because they're below me. Again, I can put up some sound absorption and some sound diffusers, and I can make the acoustics in the room a little bit better, and maybe that will help my voice from bouncing around the room a little bit extra. And again, these are subtle, very, very subtle things that I actually plan on doing for my space. So yes, I will be doing some of this stuff. But after doing a lot of research, soundproofing doesn't really work that way, and there's nothing you can really do about that outside of a couple little tips. So like, for example, putting a massively heavy duty blanket or material like multiple inches thick over the door of the room is a form of soundproofing. Another thing I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be covering up the vent, the heating vent that goes throughout the whole house because it's a duplex. If I cover that up with a super thick, like, soundproof blanket, that will really help with my voice carrying through the heat ducts into their house. So there are two major things I can do to soundproof the space, and that's covering the door that I use to enter the room and covering the sound ducts, or the vents, the ducts. Outside of those two things, that's it. Unfortunately, and if you go do some research yourself, soundproofing is a very particular thing that is not done easily. This is a very unfortunate thing, right? Like, now in theory, I could like put another layer of blanket on the floor on top of the carpet. This was recommended on Reddit to me. They were like, put a massive thick blanket on the floor and then put your desk and stuff on top of that. And that would help with the sound going into the apartment below me. So like there are some like very little things I can do if I really am worried about the proofing of the sound, but this is a common misconception. Soundproofing and sound absorption and acoustics are very different things. Just to give you one more example, because I love giving people knowledge. Let's say the problem was between rooms. Let's say it was like from horizontal rooms, not vertical. I could put up like a massive blanket hanging on the wall to or you know, sound absorption and to help with some of the sound going out of the walls, right? But because they're below me and not horizontal to me, I have to deal with the floor, not the walls. This is the big difference. Does that make sense? Like because they're below me. They're not left or right of me. So there's only so much I can do about the floor under me and how I transfer sound below. Again, we have carpet and I could put a big blanket down. But as far as like, I can't really stop the sound from leaving the walls and leaving the room as well as one would think. And yeah, that's it. So hopefully that's some knowledge for anybody out there who cares about a very niche subject, how soundproofing and how sound engineering works. But I looked into my options, and soundproofing is something that is a lot harder to accomplish without like ripping open walls and stuff like that. Like, yeah, like, so again, I can still do some stuff. I've already been looking into it. I can get some diffusers and some absorbers, and I can hang some blankets on the walls. And like, yeah, there's totally gonna be some stuff I'm gonna be able to do to make it a better experience, but you're not gonna be able to stop everything. Yeah. So like, it's not unfortunately, soundproofing is a pretty heavy thing. Maybe you're looking too hard and they're going to be crazy and loud and below me. I mean, dude, I would hope that they're extra loud because then I can be extra loud. I hope that's the case. I hope. That's so funny. Let me get two bombs. I'm in the same situation. It feels like our floor is made of styrofoam because we hear everything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, floors are something you can't really do anything about outside of carpet. Like it's really tough when it comes to floors. Walls are a little easier to deal with, but floors, dude, you're just out of luck. And again, like this was me after about 3 hours of research. I found out I got schooled on how soundproofing works. So actually I was just about to bring that up, Dual Master D. So funny thing, I've noticed that they go to work during the day. I really hope this is the case, because if this is the case, then most of my streams, they're not even going to be home anyways. It's only when I'm like in the evening doing content. So like, I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. And I'm very happy if that's the case. Cause like, it would be really nice if most days we just balance each other out perfectly, because I don't do a ton of evening content. So yeah, what's up, Petals and Pixels? Yo, what's up, Parappa? No news yet. Apparently daylight saving times, so we have to wait 5 minutes for news. In my last apartment, I had my next door neighbor who played music 24/7. No matter how many times I complained, I could hear small things as well, like the microwave. It was the worst. Paper thin walls in that place. Yeah, what's up, Lord of the Rings and who? Yo, good to see you today. Yo, welcome in. There's a rumor that there could be another direct this week. So we're waiting like 5 minutes here to find out. I don't think so, but the rumor mill is a churning right now. All right, let's go check the traveling merchant. What kind of direct? A Nintendo Direct? We don't know. We don't really know. The rumor mill is a churning, and some very reliable sources has said that we could see a direct this week. As weird as that sounds. Yeah, we don't really know, but we're huffing copium this morning. That's for sure. Farmer's lunch. No, we don't need this. Oh yeah, booty cheeks. There's definitely some smells when you're renting, yeah. Soundproofing floors has to be done when they're installed. Can't really be done afterwards without ripping them up, right? Like I said, one of the recommendations I got was to put a soundproofing blanket down on the floor before I put my desk down. Which, like, honestly, I'm not afraid to do that, because now that I'm gonna have a separate office, I would only be using that office for streaming. So it wouldn't really bother me that I was putting, like, that I wasn't like, I didn't have access to the carpet, right? So like, I have some options. I'm definitely going to do my best and my due diligence to make sure that my broadcast isn't impeding other people's lives. However, as Castaway said, it's not that too bad. I'm really not that loud. I'm only loud when I'm loud. I think generally speaking, I just talk at a normal volume and I'm fine. However, my voice does carry. So I'm just going to do, like I said, I'm going to cover the vents. I'm going to cover the door. I'm going to be using sound absorption and sound diffusers in the space. Like, I have some stuff I'm going to be purchasing, like some pretty high-end audio acoustics for the room. And I'm going to be doing some sound engineering to make the room sound perfect with my voice. And then that's the best, you know, that's really like the best I can do. So like, I'm going to be putting my best foot forward for sure. And doing some diffusing, some absorbing, and a little bit of proofing the best I can. But yeah. So you're used to pleasing the lurkers. I mean, if you could see them, you could always ask them to do a little test too before you invest too much. Right. Super considerate of you to begin with. Well, you know, again, I really do believe in the harmony of it all. I think it's important, man. I think everyone deserves a harmonious space, and not, of course, as we're telling stories in the chat, we identify that not everybody is willing to work to provide them for their neighbors, but you know, I am. I want people, I want to live in a harmonious space, and I hope they do as well. And I don't want to live in a space where people are secretly festering anger towards me, you know, like that's energy that I'll feel. I'll feel that energy through the floors. I'll feel that energy when they look at me, when I'm out on my porch. I don't want that energy around me. I don't want people sending voodoo negative energy against me and hitting me with voodoo dolls. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm saying this like philosophically, like, I don't want that energy. So I'm going to do everything I can to make sure that I'm putting my best foot forward, and I can only hope that they'll work with me. If they can't, listen, my landlord likes me a lot, and you know, I signed a year lease, and I'm gonna do my job. So you know, worst case scenario, you know, it is what it is. You know, I think that's about it. That wraps it up. Before you open TCG again, open the App Store and make sure your app is updated. Wonder Pick list show if you have a new Wonder Pick. It's pretty cool. Oh, wow. You'll be able to say you tried your best. Yeah, exactly. That's what it's like with my neighbors. I have a toddler and live above the older couple, and they hate us. Yeah. That's rough, dude. That's rough, dude. Yeah. I'm trying to avoid that, you know? That's so sad. Like, what are you supposed to do? You have a toddler, man. What the heck? I just had that conversation with someone else the other day. I was talking to someone, and they saw that their neighbor was pregnant, and that we were laughing because we were like, oh no, you know what that means? And I was like, good luck getting sleep, nerd. And we were like, half like making jokes, but half like, that is kind of brutal. Like that is kind of rough. Yeah, like that is like, oh man. At that point, you just got a newborn. Like, if you're the neighbor in like a duplex, you just got a newborn as well. Congratulations. Yeah, I know you weren't a part of making this baby, but you're damn sure a part of its life now. Like, that's so brutal for sure, though. I hated living under a toddler, but mostly because they let their toddler run around a carpetless wooden floor until 11 p.m. or midnight some nights. Well, you know, there's parenting, and then there's parenting. You know. Ooh, I like the new tag. Ooh, nice. Oh, you know what? I still never added my skipping. Okay, so let's remind myself to do that. I want to make sure I can skip songs. Nintendo Direct confirmed. It happened. No way. No way. Hold on. I'm going to Twitter. It's real. It's real. Hold on. This is not a grill. This is not a drill. I'm going. Nintendo America. We got to go to the right place. Nintendo America. Tune in tomorrow, March 27th at 7 a.m. PT. So this time tomorrow, 30 minutes of upcoming games for Nintendo Switch. There will be no updates about Nintendo Switch 2 during this presentation. So all Switch 1 content tomorrow. Switch 1 content tomorrow. Next Wednesday, Switch 2. All right, dude, I'll be here. We're gonna watch it live. We're doing it live. All right, hold on. Let me go ahead and repost this real quick. Will be oh wait, I'm on Scuffed Eats again. Frick, dude. I gotta log into my account on this computer. We're not. I gotta do this on my phone. Sorry. Listen, I know I've been so distracted, Stardew Valleyers. Stick with me this morning. I promise we'll get to some gameplay. Stick with me, dude. All right, here we go. Boom. Quote tweet here. Boom. We will be watching this live tomorrow on the Twitch and YouTube channels. Join us live for this year's first Direct, right? Isn't that true? First Nintendo Direct. We've been waiting, dude. This is the first year, the first of the year. We will be watching this live tomorrow on Twitch and on our Twitch and YouTube channels. Let me change that. Join us live for this year's. I don't have to say live twice. We will be watching this tomorrow on our Twitch and YouTube. For this year's first Nintendo Direct. Okay, sick. All right, tweet made. And can we make a command and put it in the title as well? Here. Let's go ahead and can we update the Direct command? Would you mind doing that for me? One of you beautiful moderators, whoever feels like it, just let us know if you're going to snatch up that. Thank you if you can help. I think we have a Direct command. We can just use the Direct command. Yeah, let's just adjust the Direct command, and then I'll put that in my title. Dude, my title's already massive. What do I do now? All right, we'll just delete the sound commands. All right, sick. Nintendo Direct tomorrow. Let's go, baby. Oh, we have to get wide. Yeah, we for sure got to get wide. Good call. This is a get wide kind of moment.
H-Day love, H-Day love, H-Day love.
Yo, Rachie coming in with the tier 2 for 40 months. Thank you so much, Rachie. Thank you again, Tortuga, for 29 Prime, baby. Oh, I did forget to look at the picture. Let me look at that picture in general chat. Thank you. Yo, you got the setup. Hello Kitty, Disney Dreamlight Valley, and the stream is up. Blood Raven has got the setup today, dude. I hope my office looks that cool when I move. I hope my office looks that cool and homey and comfortable when I move, dude. That's my goal, man. Yo, wide peepos. Thank you, Random Reject. Thank you, mod team. Thank you, Random. I appreciate you. The snacks hidden from the kids. Yo, MS Word expert, good morning. I hope the leaks are real. Dude, I hope the leaks are real as well, Sunset. Yeah, I hope that the Switch 2 is like June. I hope the Switch 2 is like May or June. That's what the leaks have told us. Like May or June. I really hope. My luck is pretty good today. Let's go to the Skull Caverns. Let's grab some stuff. Let's go to the Skull Cavies. Let's grab some bombs. We'll grab a lucky lunch. We'll pop that lucky lunch, baby. And we'll grab ourselves a spicy eel. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. With an Animal Crossing game? Yeah, I hope so. I'm excited. Yeah, the Switch 1 Direct makes sense. I know it's a little confusing, but like I think it makes sense, man, because think about this. Think about how confusing it might be to have Switch 1 and Switch 2 games announced during the Switch 2 Direct. Right? Like that might be kind of confusing for people. Is this game for the first or the second? Is it for both? I don't understand what's happening. Now they have a separate announcement for Switch 1, and then they have Switch 2, and they have a Direct for just Switch 2. Everything on April 2nd is going to be Switch 2 content. Tomorrow will be Switch 1 content. I think this is actually a really smart move when it comes to like marketing and how people could genuinely get confused if they're not careful. I think it's very important that people aren't confused. We all saw what happened when people were confused during the Wii U era. That wasn't a good thing. So I think this is important. That's right, Titus. Yeah. Nothing but Switch being talked about in the next few weeks. Smart. Yes, people gets confused. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yo, Sir Bacon, can we get a round of HDES waves in the chat? Yo, Sir Bacon, thank you. Thank you very much for the kind words, dude. Honestly, it's the community. I can't take all the credit. Look at all these beautiful humans around us. I can never take credit for this beautiful bunch of peoples. Wait, hopefully I'm still in the dangerous mines.
Okay, that's all the time I've got. I gotta get back to playing Animal Crossing New Leaf on my Nintendo 3DS.
I can't tell if these are dangerous or not yet. I'll know once we get a dragon.
H-Day love.
Regular ghost means regular mines. Dude, what happened? So after I beat it, they're gonna make me press the button again? Dispel the ancient Magi seal of protection. So, frick. I thought that it would just automatically stay. So I just wasted a desert totem. I thought it would stay dangerous. I didn't think I was gonna have to wait a day. That's a little sad. All right. I'm over it. I'm over it. Yo, Flo Dunny. Yo, thank you for 31. Hold on. Let me turn off my notifications because they keep making my phone activate and it's annoying. Yeah, I got played. I thought it would automatically stay. All right, so we're going to the local mines and we need way less equipment to do that. So let me go drop some stuff off real quick. Dude, pretty exciting stuff, dude. We got a Nintendo Direct. Very exciting. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. Very exciting. All right, we'll drop this off and let me go ahead and grab some of this food again. Tomorrow, Nintendo Direct tomorrow at 10 a.m. Only focused on Switch 1 content. It said nothing Switch 2. Yeah, Switch 1. So for all the people that are worried about Switch, what's coming to the Switch 1, since you're not planning on upgrading right away, tomorrow's for you. You know they're going to reveal the release date for Metroid Prime 4. You know it, dude. Tomorrow we're going to get the release date for Metroid Prime 4, and I wouldn't be surprised if we get an announcement for some remakes. Is tomorrow the day we finally get Legend of Zelda Wind Waker Twilight Princess? How much copium can I really huff in one sitting? Thank you, Tales from the Fandom, for the gifted to Titus. Thank you, Mod. Seriously, thank you so much, Random. Thank you, Cozy. Is tomorrow the day? So this stays dangerous though, right? Do these stay dangerous? They don't. These don't stay dangerous either? Well, I guess we're just not mining today at all. Apparently, I just have no idea what I'm doing. So no, we're not farming Galaxy Souls today. We're going to the freaking volcano. Let's go to the volcano mines. If they announce Twilight Princess remake, I'll throw a cat. Whoa, you can't. What? You better record it. You better record you doing that. I'm just Don't throw a cat, please. Don't do that. Dude, how cool, how cool. Maybe they'll bring Pocket Camp to the Switch. Not that it matters too much at this point, but I still think that should happen. I still would like to see Pocket Camp on the Switch. I think it would be a better experience overall. But like onto our bed. But like onto our bed. Yeah, okay, okay. Yo, what's up, Nat Lab and Trickster? Good morning. Yo, big shout outs to the YouTube gang putting up with the conversation today. I appreciate you all. Enjoy the show over there, and thank you for hitting that like button. I know we've been yapping pretty hard today. It's definitely a yap kind of day. That's, you know, that's just what we do. That's just what we do. Dude, Nintendo Direct tomorrow. Ah! Dude, no way, the leakers were right. Nate the Hate did it again. Yes, Nintendo Direct. There's the link right there. Tomorrow, it's all Switch 1 stuff. Yes, they just announced a Direct for Switch 1 content tomorrow. So no Switch 2. Switch 2 is still next Wednesday, April 2nd. No Switch 2 content, only Switch 1. Thank you, Alith, for the heads up, by the way. I forgot that this is how the dangerous stuff worked, so I have to wait till tomorrow to farm up the dangerous mines in Skull Cavern. Dying for Nintendogs? Dude, Nintendogs would be so lit for so many people. So many people would get so lit off a Nintendogs drop. I think all that stuff's gonna come for the Switch 2, though. I think the Switch 2 is gonna lean pretty heavily into DS and 3DS games, and I think that's proven with the mouse stuff that they're doing. I think the mouse stuff is going to allow DS and 3DS games to come to life. I also think there's going to be something with screen orientation. I have this vision that they're gonna release an official piece of accessory where you're going to be able to turn the Switch like this. There's already an unofficial accessory that does this for the Switch 1, but this will be an official accessory, and you're going to be able to turn the Switch vertical, and you're going to be able to put it into a controller holster, and you're going to be able to play DS games and 3DS games vertically. And the bottom screen will be on the bottom half, the top screen will be on the top half, and because the Switch is touchscreen, you'll be able to touch and do the things you need to do, or you can just sit there and play the game. I swear that we're gonna see something like that. Out of all the leaks and rumors and stuff I saw, I feel like they might support something like that officially. I think that would be super sick. Yeah, I really do feel like that would be sick. It almost sounds like too much though. Like saying it out loud, believe me, it does sound like too much, so maybe not. But regardless, I think 3DS and DS games are going to be supported pretty heavily, regardless of the little gimmick I just mentioned. Like regardless of that gimmick, I still think 3DS and DS games are going to be supported in this era pretty heavily. They are going to dip so far into the 3DS catalog. Dude, the amount of 3DS games that are going to come out on the Switch 2, I feel it, dude. I feel it. I think they're going to go in on the 3DS stuff. Yeah, like I really do. I really think we're going to see a lot of 3DS content and DS content. Is the DS will be Nintendo Switch Online. I think the 3DS will be separate games that they're going to sell us. I think the 3DS will be separate games. They're going to like remake a bunch of 3DS era games. But I think DS will be on Nintendo Switch Online. That's like my take on it. Now, maybe 3DS would also show up in Nintendo Switch Online. That would be pretty crazy, because what they could do is they could do DS for the cheaper subscription and 3DS for the more expensive subscription. Right? Like that actually makes a ton of sense. So like I could see them dropping that, but I think what's more likely is going to happen is it's going to be DS games for regular subscription, and it's going to be GameCube games for expansion subscription. That's what I think is more likely what they're cooking on right now. Because it seems like they like to release one for the free, like for the cheap pass, and one for the more expensive. They like to do one of each, it seems. Like when they released Nintendo and then Super Nintendo, but then they did Nintendo 64 and Sega Genesis. Then they did Game Boy, but then Game Boy Advanced. So it seems like they kind of like having some options for both types of subscription passes. And I think you could get away with giving DS games away for cheaper, but GameCube games would be at that higher tier. I think that makes the most sense to my brain. Yeah, right. That is smart. Exactly. Because they want to keep people, they want to give people a reason to do any subscription at all, but then make that higher tier look juicy. And I'll tell you, GameCube games or 3DS games would make that higher tier look very, very juicy to a lot of gamers from that era. You can't deny that you'd be looking at that subscription if they were offering GameCube or DS games. Like, you'd be looking at it like, maybe I can afford this after all. You know what I mean? Like, GameCube was my jam. Yeah, same. And I think 3DS is a lot of people's jam. Like, if you grew up out of the GameCube era, what did you play? Think about it. Like, if you grew up out of the GameCube era, let's say you were not a GameCube head. So you probably had a Wii. You probably had a DS and a 3DS. Like that, I think the 3DS is the equivalent to like the GameCube for a lot of young Nintendo fans. I feel like if you didn't grow up and fall in love with like the GameCube era, you probably were like a 3DS era head. You were probably big on the handheld era, because the 3DS era was so strong. It was such a strong era for Nintendo. They just had so many games. Yeah, Wii, DS, 3DS. Yeah, like it makes a ton of sense that they try to sell 3DS to people right now. Honestly, I think 3DS makes more sense than GameCube. I think there's more people out there that played 3DS than GameCube at this point. I feel like GameCube is starting to get old. Like, as more time goes by, I realize that like I'm the old dude in the room who talks about GameCube. Like, it's true. Like, more time goes on, I realize that when I'm in like a room talking about video games with a bunch of people, that the more and more often I find that like I'm the only one in the room that like had these GameCube experiences. And everyone else is like, nah, I didn't play that game. And I'm just like, it wasn't like that. Like, at one point growing up, everyone knew how dope the GameCube was, but now it kind of feels like less and less people are hip to the GameCube, man. It's like when our parents talked about Pong. Yeah. It was like less and less people are hip to GameCube era and just how juicy it was. Did you see that video of someone running Marvel Rivals on a 3DS? No, but that's cool. I like that kind of stuff, Scream. I love that kind of stuff in gaming. Like right now, they're trying to get GTA 3 to run on a Dreamcast, and they're succeeding, and it's really, really cool. I pay for Game Pass Ultimate just because it gives more, so I'd 100% be invested in a higher tier. Yeah, right now Nintendo has 2 tiers. I don't think they'll add another one, but I think they're going to increase the price of their higher tier. That's like the prediction I agree with. I read that prediction online and I kind of agree with it. I think what they'll do is they'll increase the price of the current high tier to better incorporate GameCube, and then they'll just keep the base tier at cheap. I don't think they'll touch the base tier too much. And they'll just keep that as like kind of that throwaway kind of like, you know, you pay for online basically and you get a couple perks. But then like that higher tier is going to go up like another $20 a year probably, or something stupid like that. Like, what is it, like 50 a year right now? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it goes up. I think that's kind of inevitable, unfortunately, as much as we hate all these subscriptions and price hikes, right? Yeah, that's right. Gamer for life! ! Direct. I wanted to be around for the Direct announcement so bad. In fact, if they would have announced this Direct yesterday, I was going to go live. I was going to go live just so we could sit and talk, because of how important it is to like, I like to be here during these announcements so that people can pop into the stream and be like, yo, and then I can be like, yo, like, I really love these interactions, man. They're so much fun. Yo, what's up, Food Man Chew, baby? Then you had your niche games like Bomberman and Billy Hatcher. Yeah, and Beautiful Joe. I think Beautiful Joe's is inching towards a remake. I think Beautiful Joe is inching towards a remake big time. I think we see Beautiful Joe get remade by Capcom here in the near future. I think Beautiful Joe 1 and 2 will hit the remake market here. I'm looking forward to it. I love Beautiful Joe. In your opinion, is 50 too much in the current state for what you get? No, I don't think so. I think that the $50 a year is actually very affordable for what Nintendo offers right now. The truth is that what Nintendo offers is kind of a lot. Right now, sure, it's not like modern games and stuff, but like right now with the expansion pass tier, you get like, it's like somewhere up towards 100 Nintendo games, like 50 to 100 Nintendo games, 50 to 100 Super Nintendo games. You get like 25 to like 50-ish 64 games, 25-ish like to 50 Sega Genesis games. You get like 25-ish Game Boy games, like 25 Game Boy Advance games. You also get access to the music app on your phone. You also get access to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe's DLC and Animal Crossing's DLC, and I think Splatoon's, To be fair, as much as I hate subscription passes and stuff, I think that Nintendo's subscription pass is actually pretty okay right now. it's actually pretty worth it. And then on top of it, you get access to online gameplay. And you can play online with people. I think it's actually not bad. Like, could it be better? Of course. I think it's not bad. I think they're doing a pretty good job with it. Yeah, it's a pretty big bang for your buck. Now, how many of those games are kind of nonsensical? That's the question that a lot of people bring up. A lot of people go, okay, but how many of those games are like complete throwaway? True. Probably half of them are like kind of just like whatever games. But even still, man, I think it's a pretty good value. It's pretty good value. It wasn't worth it in the beginning, but now I think it is. I kind of agree with that. I think it took a little while for them to cook. I could agree with that statement. I think it took them a little while to cook, but I think it's way worth it now. There's still no monthly option, not for the expansion pass. So the cheaper pass has an option for month to month, but the expansion one, I think the cheapest you can get is like 6 months, which I will admit that that's a little bit frustrating that they're not offering a cheaper option for the expansion. That's a little weird. That's like that classic, like Nintendo does like dope stuff and then they randomly just do something super dumb. And it's just like, your PR team must hate you. Like, you make all these great decisions and then you're like, oh, and Mario 3D All-Stars is limited digitally and physically, idiots. And you're just like, why? Why did you do this? Like, you were doing so good. Like they make some weird decisions, man. Nintendo's is just weird, man. That's like, yeah, like that. Like, I don't know why aren't you letting me just buy a month of expansion pass to play my nostalgic games? Greed. It's like, what are you doing? Like, why are you doing that, dude? Like, stop being greedy. Nintendo.
Good morning. Coffee is my lifesaver every morning. HD bongo tap,
True.
HD gyroid, HD browse,
Big truths to that.
Desnes, HD ship, HD bongo tap, H desdens, HD bongo tap, H desdens, HD bongo tap, H desdens, HD bongo tap, HD bongo tap, HD bongo tap, HD love.
Wait, how's that go? Can you repeat that? I missed that. I'm not too sure what you said. I was real distracted there. I need to hear that again real quick.
Squirtle. Good morning. Coffee is my lifesaver every morning. HD bongo tap, HD
Oh.
HD gritty, H desnes, HD ship, HD bongo tap, H desdens, HD bongo tap, H desdens, HD bongo tap, H desdens, HD bongo tap, HD bongo tap, HD bongo tap, HD love.
Oh, okay. Thank you for clarifying. I was a little lost for like a second. Thank you so much, Toter Tot Salad Bug, for the 43 months. And I'm not sure why Twitch skipped that one there. Okay, no, it's back. And Decade Drifter, Dose of Rage, coming in with the 2 years. Can we get a round of clappas in the chat for that? Thank you. Gotta support our supporters. Thanks for sticking with me for 2 years, and honestly, many more. Thank you, Toter Tot, for sticking with me for 43 months. And good morning. Not the chair. Yeah, good morning. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Hope you're doing well, Dose. Hope you've been enjoying Hello Kitty. I almost loaded some of that up today. I still think about that game, even if I'm not playing it as much. I still think about it fondly. All right, sell this stuff. Sell this stuff. Sell this stuff. And then let me grab one of these, and now we're gonna be able to know when row is done outside, so we don't have to guess. It's all gonna be on the same timer, which is beautiful. All right, let's go and feed Bobo. Let's go feed Bobo here. Also, for those just tuning in, sound commands are back. Sound commands are officially back. Almost all of them have returned. So if you've been here for a while and you have some favorite sound commands, they have returned. the pikas, the chars, the pizzas, the papas. Now, I will say that if you're new here, you might not be hip to some of our kind of secret sound commands because I don't have them listed out anywhere. So you just have to kind of hang out. I might make a list of them because I realize that people probably want to engage with this stuff. So I might make a list of them in the future, but for now, all the sound commands are either free for anybody to use, or you had to have earned them. In the past, we've let people earn them via support, channel point redemptions, or if moderators get them for free. Now, I might be letting some people earn them during the 6-week celebration next week. There may be some channel point redemptions for you to purchase your own custom sound command. You'll have to wait and see. But so you're not going to be able to use them all. My point is that some of them are only for the person who made them. Like that. Or like our buddy Ham Labs. See, that's only for that person. But some of them are public, like pizza, the Pokemon ones, so on and so forth. So don't be shy to use them. They most of them have cooldowns, so you can't really spam them, and I'll probably adjust cooldowns as needed. Same thing with volume levels. I haven't quite adjusted everything perfectly as far as volume levels. So I'm kind of figuring all that stuff out over time. But either way, this is something I've been working on. I'm trying to make sure that we got all of our sound commands and stuff back. So we'll be adjusting stuff as needed here on the channel. So yeah. So if like one of them is like a little too spammy or something, then what I'll do is I'll like adjust it on the fly. But I'm very much a kind of do stuff in the wild kind of guy. Like I like to just do stuff I like to make adjustments while I'm live. It's easier because I'm in the moment. So no, that's what I was just saying. There's not a list, and there's never been a list. They're kind of just meant to be secret little things that you just kind of learn and pick up on as you hang out here. However, I may go ahead and make a list this year for the first time in the channel's history for the sound commands. I might go ahead and make a list so that people have something to look forward to. So yeah, I might make a list, but for right now, there's no list. You just have to, yeah, they're just kind of out there. We have Mandark. I'm trying to think the public ones like Mandark, Pizza, Pika, Char, Bulba, Squirtle. Papa, Meow, couple others, and we're gonna add some more. We're gonna add some more over these next couple weeks and stuff. We'll be adding some more. I got some more cooking up for y'all to have some fun. So, what's up, Ace Mage baby? I would love to know what the wide is about. So. It all started right here. Here's some channel lore for you. What is it? Wide P.O? No, what was it? Yeah, there it is. So here's some channel lore for you. So it all started here. All I wanna see is wide P.O.s in the chat. So come on, where you at? It'll make me just happy as a peach if you hook us up with a wide P.O. Wide P.O. happy's the best. It is better than the rest. If you don't understand that, I just got G-O-O'd. And that's where it all started. Yeah, I was muted while I was coughing. Thank you. And that's where it all started. So that's it. That's the lore. One day I was playing Mario 64 and I started singing a song. And then from there, the chat liked it. And then I sang it more. And then like it just became a meme. And then now on Wednesdays, we get wide to dire docs. And that's it. Like it's not any more complicated than that. That is literally why we get wide on Wednesdays. What does it mean? Oh, so it's an emote. If you don't have BTTV installed, wide P.O is an emote. It is a classic emote and it's a BTTV emote. So if you're watching on browser, you have access to BTTV. It's a special way to watch Twitch. You can also use the Frosty app if you're on a PC, but this is a wide P.O. It's a special emote that you only see either on the screen under my camera. You'll see it there on the chat, or you'll see it in your own chat if you have BTTV installed. All right. So this is BTTV and this will give you an explanation right there. It's a very nice browser extension that allows you to do things like automatically collect channel points and automatically collect drops and customize your Twitch experience to your preference. And you get access to over 200 free emotes that I provide as a subscriber to BTTV. So hundreds of emotes available. And if you're ever wondering why people are just typing certain words in the chat, this is what they're typing. So anytime you see somebody just type a big string of words together and you're like, what is this person saying? It's actually BTTV emotes. So like there's a couple of them like P.O hands, right? A lot of these are BTTV emotes and you just don't see them if you don't have it installed unless you're looking at the chat on the screen, right? So that's what this is, like a quick little lesson for those on Twitch on how BTTV works, right? So like here's the wide P.O again. Here's like nodders. There's nodders right there. So here's P.O happy. So this is BTTV, and that's what it means. It's actually an emote is what it's all based off of. So if you're on browser, I recommend you install this. It's pretty easy to set up. And if you're on mobile, your only option is to use another app called Frosty. If you watch Twitch in the Frosty app, it actually allows you to use BTTV. And some people even prefer the Frosty app because it's better than the current Twitch app in some ways. So go into your Apple iStore or Google Play Store and look into Frosty. And a lot of people use Frosty on mobile. So yeah. Pretty nice stuff. So there's your lesson in Twitch culture today. I'm super happy you asked because I promise you, Serenity, you are not the only person who has probably had this exact question and has no idea what's going on when people are spamming certain words in the Twitch chat. So thanks for providing an opportunity for me to help learn those who are maybe not as deep in Twitch culture as some of the rest of us. No dumb questions, correct. A lot of people have no idea about this stuff and they're on Twitch every day. You know, some Twitch chats don't opt into BTTV. Some communities don't bother with it. So it's not going to be something that everybody is interacting with constantly. So I'm here to help you learn more about Twitch culture and more about BTTV and that experience. And again, if you can partake, it's really nice. Again, 200 free emotes. You don't have to be subscribed to use them. And it's a lot of fun. Yeah, it's been around as long as Twitch has been around, right? So definitely look into it. Consider it if you're looking for a little bit of an enhanced experience. But yeah, that's the wide P.O happy. And P.O is a character. P.O or Pepe, I'm sure you've heard of the character. A little bit controversial, but mostly positive vibes as far as like the character himself and like the creator. There's actually a documentary on it. I know there's some weird stuff with the whole P.O, Pepe. We're not here to talk about that today. It's not something I kind of separate, and so do a lot of people on Twitch. We kind of just separate that negativity from it, and we still use P.O and Pepe, and it's something we've used for a while. So yeah, that's the character himself is just like a green frog that's just been on the internet as long as time itself, and you know, so yo, enjoy the work lurk there, Random. Thank you, dude. I've been watching for so long. This is the first time I'm hearing about this. Thanks. Yeah, no problem, Renmore. You guys can thank Serenity for asking. Seriously, a love in the chat for Serenity having the courage to ask that question, because it's not easy to admit when you're the one in the room who has no idea what's going on. I think that takes courage, and I think that is one of the kindest things that you can remind someone, is that is a courageous thing to do, in my opinion. So thank you. I think that is such a courageous thing to say, listen, I have no idea what's going on. Like that, to me, that is a very powerful thing. And I personally appreciate you taking the time to ask. So. Yeah, that's not an easy thing to do. So. Boom, boom. Yeah, nobody should ever feel bad for being the person in the room who just is not quite up to speed. There's nothing wrong with that. But we get caught up in our society. We kind of feel like there is something wrong with that. So I'm always someone who likes to speak about that a little bit. The long dragons freak me out. They freak me out too. Are you kidding me? Absolutely freaked out. Freakazoid levels of freaked out. Ding, ding. Long man. Allie Mack and myself just declared Wednesday to be a special day for the wideness, and the community just ran with it. Was it? Is that where it all started? Was it Allie Mack and you? Were you guys the official ones to call Wednesday the Wide Day? Dude, I love this. Even I don't remember the channel lore fully, apparently. I'm still getting learned. There's so much lore here. This is what I mean when I always say that, like, this community is like, it's more than just me here. Like, yeah, you know, I'm also kind of just here for the ride, chat. Yeah, I'm like, sometimes stuff just happens around me, even though this is my channel, you know? Yeah, I did see that Mills ! Direct. Dude, we got a new direct. We got another direct. So we're getting 2 directs in 1 week. Can you believe it, dude? What a time to be alive. A Nintendo Switch 1 direct and then a Nintendo Switch 2 direct. Just 7 days later, 6 days later. What a time to be alive, dude. We are living right now. Monster Slayer goal. I'm never gonna get a staircase. I'm just jumping down. Do. Yeah. April 2nd is already confirmed for the Switch 2 Direct. Yeah, April 2nd is confirmed for the Switch 2 Direct. So tomorrow is specifically for Switch 1. And they're doing 2 of them. Dude, these mummies hit really hard. I need to be careful. What's up, shit? How you doing today? Whoop. Yo, welcome in. What a time to be alive. Are you looking for something specific in the mines? So right now I'm looking for galaxy souls. So galaxy souls are a rare material that drops once you unlock the queue room and you have access to the dangerous skull caverns and the dangerous regular mines. And I'm looking for galaxy souls. I need one more galaxy soul and I can upgrade my hammer to its final form. And that's what I'm technically looking for right now. I'm also looking for any kind of prismatic shards as well, because I can upgrade my equipment with prismatic shards also. So we're currently looking for prizzies, we're currently looking for prismatics, and we're currently looking for galaxy souls, which can only drop in the dangerous versions of these mines. So it's a rare item. You need 3 of them to upgrade your weapon to its final form. And I have 1 of them currently. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad you asked. I don't mind. I love yapping. And honestly, we've been doing so much out of context yapping today that it's nice to yap about Stardew for a little bit. I know the Stardew fans it's definitely one of those chatty episodes today. Everything but Stardew kind of day. Definitely an everything but Stardew kind of day here. Yo, thanks for checking in this morning, Toad and Mills. Yo, good to see you, Mills. Yeah, super excited about the direct tomorrow. We're going to be watching it here live, of course. And YouTube gang, you can look forward to us watching it here as well. So thanks for hanging out, YouTube gang, of course. Loving the chat for the YouTube squad over there. Hanging out this morning. I know, it's been a very chat-focused day, but I promise some gameplay in here somewhere. Will you stop running from me, Bet? You are seriously something else, bub. All right, we're just gonna skip this floor. So anytime I come to the Skull Caverns, I always make it a goal to at least make it to floor 50, because floor 50 is when Iridium really starts to spawn. And if you didn't know, when Iridium really starts to spawn, that is when you can get prismatic shards, because there's a chance for a prismatic shard to spawn in every prismatic node. So any ore node that provides you prismatic or provides iridium, so the purple ore nodes here, those have a chance rather to drop prismatic shards. So that's one of the things that I also do when I come to the Skull Caverns. I'm always looking to get at least to floor 50, because that's when iridium really starts to spawn in the Skull Caverns. So if you're a new player, or you're a player who's not quite acquainted with the Skull Caverns, that's a tip for you right there. That's a tip for you. You want to get to floor 50 at least before you really start getting access to that good prismatic ore, the iridium ore. Yeah, that's really the floor that starts it. So I even recommend some people just literally show up, go to the Skull Caverns, and staircase your way to floor 50 right away. Like, honestly, if you're struggling to get iridium ore, just do that. Show up, staircase your way to floor 50, and then start actually going through the mines. And you're going to bring home so much more iridium. So much more. We're also looking for a radiated ore. So once you unlock the queue room, you get access to irradiated ore as well. And an irradiated ore, or whatever it's called, radioactive ore, is used in all of the endgame enchantments. All of the endgame enchantments use the radioactive ore. So we're also looking for that as well. I should have said that when I got asked that question. Yeah, we're looking for radioactive ore. Radioactive. Prismatic shards. And a galaxy soul, hopefully. So now these transparent big purple slimes have a chance to actually drop to have galaxy souls inside of them, which is a pretty big deal. Otherwise, the galaxy souls are a monster drop. So you'll notice I'm actually kind of fighting monsters a little bit. That's why, because a galaxy soul can drop from the enemies in these mines. So my goal is to kill as good amount of stuff as I can, while also still kind of making it pretty far into the mines. Like I'm trying to balance it out here. So we want to be killing stuff. We want to be killing stuff while we're here, not just that was beautiful. That was honestly the most beautiful scene ever. Did you see all of that stuff dying, dude? That was so cool. That was super cool. I like that a lot. Nice. Floor 75. We have to be pretty careful because we died to a mummy last time, because these mummies are no joke. These Gibdos are no joke. Yeah, we did do some Majora's Mask mills. How was it? We got everything taken care of, and the next is the Stone Tower Temple. So we did Icona Castle, and we did Icona Castle and Icona Canyon. And next up is the actual Stone Tower Temple. I ended up not actually doing that. So that's the plan as far as so then after that, the next episode is the Stone Tower Temple. And then from there, we just have to finish the 100%, which is like all of the different heart pieces. Once we get all the heart pieces, we beat the game. We're actually pretty close to the end of Majora's, which is bittersweet because it's such a good game. But it'll be nice to be able to say that, oh wow, we just got an auto grabber. That's not as good as the auto petter though. It'll be nice to be able to say we 100% all masked Majora's though. Like I'm actually pretty excited to be able to say that 100% all mask, and we have video proof this time. Yo, what's up? Yo, Goth GF, thank you so much for the Prime. That's a first time Primer coming out here. Hey. Seriously, thank you very much for using your Prime here. I hope you've been enjoying the show. And I hope you enjoy the emotes. We have a pretty stellar emote collection. My favorite currently, we need to eat. My favorite current emote is HDes Lurk, but there's a lot of bangers out there. I'm like obsessed with HDes Lurk in an unhealthy way. Does the slime charmer ring make slimes not attack you? No, I think it just makes it to where they don't. Wait, yeah, I think you might be right. It's either that they can't make you sticky or they just don't attack you at all. Yeah, I think you're right. They just don't attack you at all. You could still run into them, I think, though. I think that you could still run into them or something like that. But yeah. They just don't deal damage. Okay, so they will try to attack you, but they don't deal damage. That's the part I was confused about. Thank you for jumping in on that. Because I was like, wait a second, I think they still attack you. They just literally don't do any damage. No galaxy souls, dude. Miner's treats. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 do, 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 do. Yeah, which honestly is pretty nice. Slime damage can add up for sure. Like, especially for the volcano, because the volcano is brutal with... The volcano is brutal with those tiger slimes. I think the slime charmer ring really shows its colors in the volcano, because that's one of those locations that there's not really much you can do about. Ooh, the heavy quiver. Yeah, I think the volcano is like really where you find a lot of use out of that ring. But it clearly has more uses outside of that, but oh my god. I almost went down again. Dude, I'm not ready for the damage that these things do here. This is crazy. Yo, good morning, Zella Zephyro. Good morning, Didius. Yo, we got a direct announced for those rolling into the stream. A direct announced for tomorrow. Switch 1 games direct tomorrow at 10 a.m. Come on by if you want to watch it. It's going to be a blast. We're watching that live. That got announced this morning. We also got our sound commands back. So if you've been missing our sound commands on the channel, we got our sound commands back. So feel free to enjoy them. Just the classics, the Pika, the Squirtle, you know, the classics. So sound commands have returned. 10 a.m. for me, correct. So an hour ago. 1 hour ago tomorrow. For different time zones, 1 hour ago. But tomorrow, whatever your time zone is. The command does convert the time zones a bit, though. Just a bit. Uh-oh. We're gonna die out here. We are going to die if we don't eat some of this juicy leafy green salad, because we can't handle the dangerous skull mines. Everything here hits so very freaking hard. I am going to perish. I am going to die out here. I can't live another second longer in these crazy caves. I can't find a galaxy soul, and I just can't take a break out here, and I just can't stop eating these salads, shoving them in my mouth. You know, something like that. Dude, please. Dude, we can't get a Galaxy Soul to save our life, man. Switch 2 Direct is April 2nd, so next Wednesday. Ooh, we got a Prismatic Shard, though, at the buzzer. That's a nice little treat. I guess I'll stop complaining. They gave me a little buzzer beater Prizzy. A little buzzer beater Prizzy. They were being nice to me. Thanks. Yo, Ice Rod, freeze him. All right, we got to get out of here, huh? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Nice. Ice Rod doing its job. All right, let's get out of here. What does a Galaxy Soul look like? I'll show you real quick. I got one. It's like a star. I'll show you real quick. Bum 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 bum. Drop all this stuff off. It's this right here. The Galaxy Soul. I have one. I need one more, then I can buy one. So once I get one more, I can buy the last one, and then we're in the clear. That's our goal. All right, get some more iron going. Just in time to pass out in our own sheets. And that's how it's done. Thank you for the follows coming in this morning. If you would like to come and chat with us today and you're over at the Lurker Zone, you can find my Twitch link in the description and you can pop over and say hello. Making a Twitch account is free, but of course, if you're just enjoying the lurk, enjoy. You know, I take it as a compliment that people can enjoy my content without needing to interact with me directly. So thank you sincerely, and good morning. Welcome to the broadcast here, to all of you out here tuning into Twitch as well. To the daily check-in squad, good morning, Kells and Nannerton, Pleather Rose, Kirsten, Castaway getting those rupees, baby. And yeah, we'll be right back. I'm gonna grab myself some coffee real quick, and I'm gonna tinkle. It'll only take me just a second. I would appreciate your patience with me here. It'll just take me a moment. So if you feel like trying to hit a Pika train, chat, do your worst. We haven't had a Pika train in a while.
Woke up. Need caffeine.
Yo, Clover, thank you for 72 months, you legend. And get your caffeine. I'm gonna go get some as well, and I'll be right back in just a moment. All right, so hit those exclamation point Pikas. Let's see if we can pull off a Pika train, and I'll be right back. Give me just a moment. Where's Buttspot though? Buttspot has I'll explain in a second. Buttspot got removed off of Twitch. 1 second. All right, we're back. Sorry, I got distracted. I turned the coffee pot off. So now we're inadvertently drinking iced coffee. We got a direct, dude. We got a direct. All right. Whew. What's up, Raiders? Welcome in, welcome in. We just got back from a break, so good timing. Just a second here. Good timing. We just got back from a break here. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you back. I haven't seen you in a little while, Irish. Good to see you back in here, dude. Hope you had a good show. What's up, Mrs. Will? What's up, Starling? Good morning. So we got iced coffee. We need a direct to announce the direct. So tomorrow's direct is going to be Switch 1. And then next Wednesday's direct is Switch 2. I think it's important that they separated these things because I firmly understand that it would be confusing if all day next Wednesday they had to keep making it clear what games were for what console. Yes, I know it's backwards compatible, and yes, maybe to some of you that doesn't seem like it would be as confusing, but you also need to remember that not everybody is in the same space as we are here. We are all Nintendo fans. A lot of us here are like deep in the space, whereas there's a lot of casual people out there that might tune into that direct next Wednesday and just be legitimately confused and not be sure what's going on. So I think it's important that there is some sort of a barrier. And plus, maybe they just didn't want the Switch 2 Direct to have a whole 20 minutes of games. Maybe they just want the Switch 2 Direct to be about the Switch 2, the Switch 2's functionality, the pricing, the release date, right? And then maybe like a couple games. They wanted it separate. So now tomorrow we get a Switch 1 Direct. It's not going to be confusing. We just know tomorrow will be games for Switch 1 that will also be playable on the Switch 2, which is cool. But next Wednesday we get nothing but Switch 2 goodness. Right. So I think this is actually an important decision that they made. And as you said there in the chat, you know, we want to avoid that Wii U situation, don't we? That confusion. So, yo, what's up, Irish? Dude, good day to come back. We just got all of our sound commands back because I lost a hard drive. So I've been waiting for you to pop back in because I knew you were behind all this. I had to put your name into the command so that it was only usable by you and myself. So like, seriously, like crazy timing because I was just thinking about you all night last night. I mean, that's out of context. That's weird. I was just thinking about you last night while I was setting up the sound commands again in this new bot. So yeah, good timing actually. Nice, greater chance for staircases. Yeah, we are making buku bucks, as the kids say. Buku doll hairs. That answers why you weren't at elf practice. Correct. Nintendo should make a game like Hey You Pikachu from the Nintendo 64. You think? Hey You Pikachu 2? Pikachu! Pick up the apple! Pikachu! The apple! Apple! That was me. That was my whole Hey You Pikachu experience. Pikachu! Pick up the apple. That was the whole game. Dude, I haven't played Pokemon Channel ever, but I recently watched a video that told me about Pokemon Channel having like a rare shiny that you can't really get anywhere else or something like that. And then I don't know, I want to check out Pokemon Channel one day. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna check out Pokemon Channel. Yeah, I never played Pokemon Channel, sadly. I never got to it. But I did play Hey You Pikachu. Well, for those of you who are just tuning in, not only have we got our sound commands back, we just got an announcement for a Nintendo Direct tomorrow, which we will be watching here live at 10 a.m. Eastern time. So join us, !Direct, for more information. I'd love to have you all here. Let's get hyped. Let's get excited. Listen, I know we're all waiting for the Switch 2 announcements, but you got to remember that everything for Switch 1 is for Switch 2. Don't forget that detail, that everything that they're announcing tomorrow, they're technically announcing for the Switch 2 as well, which is sick and exciting. I'm very excited. You're getting a new fridge and an oven finally? Dude, nice. We love some adulting. Throw a log on the bonfire, baby. And let's adult. Sometimes I forget I'm a collector and I get stoked when I remember I have something rare. I went to my fiance's house the other day and she had a Pokemon Channel for GameCube. I had not only had the booklet, but the e-reader cards. Not even popped out, still tacked. Wow, that's rare. That is insane. She better not ever touch that. Or they better not ever mess with it, because like that's money, dude. They killed Buttspot? Yeah, so Buttspot got removed because I think a bunch of I don't know what happened. So Twitch was trying to remove.
You're streaming. I think I may have the flu and I needed a pick me up. Stay cozy.
Aw, well, you came to the right place, dude. Yo, loving the chat. I hope you feel better soon, Kakari. And thank you, Didius Maximus, for the gifted over to Starling, bringing them in, badging them up, and bro, ringing them in, my dude. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Appreciate you, Didius. And Kakari, I hope you feel better soon. Loving the chat. If you got a free hand, don't be shy. Wave them on in. Wave them on in here. All right, let's go to the local mines today instead of the Skull Caverns. Let's just go have some fun. Let's do a nice little casual run at the local mines here. We should probably go visit Ginger Island again soon, but we're just big chilling. We'll go tomorrow. Yeah, so Buttspot got removed. Twitch was like getting rid of like certain bots off the platform, and Buttspot was a casualty. I don't think there was any actual details. I don't think he got in trouble. I think it was just like certain bots were being removed, and Buttspot kind of just was a casualty. And I don't think the creator plans on bringing him back, unfortunately. So yeah, Buttspot's been dead for a little while now. It's kind of sad. I was waiting for payday. Oh, Didius said, no. Enjoy those emotes. HDes, cheers. It's in our GameCube collection now. Now to remember what I was doing in Stardew. Yeah, dude, that's the game, right? Did you ever redeem that code for Detroit Become Human I sent you around Christmas? No, I did not redeem that yet. Did you send that to me in my Discord DMs? Actually, I might have redeemed that. Now that I think about it, it was for Steam, correct? Yeah, I did redeem that. I just never installed it yet. Yeah, I did redeem that. Yeah, thank you. I just haven't installed it. That's why I was confused, because I haven't had a chance to play it yet. But I want to play it. I do want to play that game. Yeah, what's up, J Mellon? All right, we're going to floor 70 to 79. We're here for the creepy mines here. We're looking for galaxy souls and bones. So that's what we're here to do. I picked up Graveyard Keeper during the spring sale, and And I have to thank you. I'm obsessed. I'm telling you, Graveyard Keeper is such a well put together game. It can be a little overwhelming, but I think aside from that, it's a really well put together game. Especially when you start to wrap your head around the gameplay loop. Just want to make sure it worked. Was on my mind last night as well. Strange. It's been getting me back into crafting style games. Dude, and if you picked it up, I don't know if you got the base game or not, or if you got the DLC with it, but if you got the DLC, you can also do the zombie automation. One of the DLCs is zombie automation, which is pretty cool. Now, it does add like a whole another layer to the game, so you're fine playing base for now if you are. But most of the time when that game goes on sale, it comes with one of the DLCs, and it's usually the zombie one because it feels like such an intrinsic part of the base experience. So a lot of the DLCs for Graveyard Keeper were almost the kinds of DLCs where like it feels like it should have been in the base game in the first place. That's actually one of my only criticisms of Graveyard Keeper, is that all the DLCs feel like they should have just been the base game. But he created and sold them afterwards, which is fine, you know, get your money. So yeah, like if you have the DLC, consider kind of playing with it and looking into it. The zombie automation is so cool. It takes a little while to get there, but once you start getting zombies working on your farm and graveyard, it's really nice. For those that don't know, we're talking about a game called Graveyard Keeper, which is like a farming sim style game with a twist. It can be a little bit dark, and maybe not for the faint of heart. You are literally a graveyard keeper, and you also run the morgue. So it's not for everybody, but I think as long as you're okay with some of the themes, it's honestly a really cool game. I wouldn't say it's anything like Stardew, for the record. It's very much its own thing. Thanks for all the support coming in here today, fam. Thanks for bringing some good energy in here. If you leave the trap full, does it just auto sell every day? No, I don't believe so. Cool legendary hero, good to see you today. By the way, good noodle, good morning. Welcome to the show. Violet Purple, good morning as well. We got that direct. Yo, Piku, how you doing today, Piku? So do we have any predictions for tomorrow? Do we have any predictions for tomorrow's direct? We could probably make a bingo card if y'all want. So if it's all Switch 1 games, right, it's going to be a bunch of indie games. Here's the thing. This direct is strange because I don't know if anybody realizes, but we don't know anything from Nintendo right now. Like after they release Xenoblade, which I think is releasing like right now or just released, once Xenoblade Definitive comes out, we have 0 games to look forward to from Nintendo. They have given us 0 words. We know nothing. So now we can assume some games will show up to the Switch one. We can assume some indie games will show up, right? Easy assumption. But outside of that, it's like, what are we going to get? So we're going to see Metroid Prime 4. I think Metroid Prime 4 will be the highlight of the day. We're going to get a release date for Metroid Prime 4. They've already confirmed that MP4 is for the Switch 1. So this isn't like a mystery. We are guaranteed to see that game probably. They confirmed it is a Switch 1 game. So aside from trying to sell us Metroid Prime 4 and giving us a release date, what else do they show us? Do they surprise us? Do they hit us with a surprise? Do we see Wind Waker Twilight Princess? Do we see remakes and remasters? Do we get some hot Dylon Fire? I think there's rumors that we're gonna get a Kirby game. They're gonna remake Planet Robot or whatever from the 3DS era Kirby game. That's been a rumor I've been hearing. 3DS era Kirby games making in the Switch, which I wouldn't mind that because I didn't get a chance to play 3DS era Kirby games. So I'm not actually against that at all. So that's something I've been hearing as far as rumors. I don't really know what to expect. This is one of those situations where like we really have nothing to go off of. Frick, I didn't want to do that. we really have nothing to go off of right now. We have no clue what they're gonna do. Are they gonna give us, I see Clover in the chat, are they gonna give us some Golden Sun action? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what are they gonna do, man? I want new games. I think mostly new games are gonna be announced on April 2nd. I think we're gonna get some new games though. Metroid Prime 4. If you're looking for new content, I think we'll get a couple new games potentially. I think maybe Nintendo has been cooking. Maybe there's at least 1 or 2 more games left in the Switch One's like tank, if you will. Maybe 1 or 2 Switch One games left in the tank. Not much though. You gotta remember they have a new console on the way, and every new game will be on the new console. So as far as new games, you're kind of waiting for next Wednesday, right? Like, I think they're going to mostly be filling up this Switch One's library with remakes and remasters from here on out. It just makes too much sense, unfortunately. Right? It just makes way too much sense that they do that. So now, I don't know. I think it could still be cool. Personally, I think remakes and remasters can be good in the right setting. Like, I would love to see like Beautiful Joe remake because I haven't played it in a long time. Right? I'd love to see Beautiful Joe. I'd love to see Zelda Twilight Princess Wind Waker. I'd love to see I would love to see a proper remake of Oracles of Ages and Seasons, or a proper remake of like a link, like maybe a Link Between Worlds port. I would love that, right? But again, it's like, how much of the stuff are we talking about? Are they saving for the Switch 2? How much of this stuff are they going to save for the Switch 2 versus giving us now? Like, that's the whole problem with this conversation. Yeah, same, Clover. What do you do if your GF starts smoking? Slow down. What, Twitch Thomas? What? What the heck? I want Wind Waker and maybe Majora. Maybe a bunch of third party. I think third party. Oh yeah, Fantasy Life. The new Fantasy Life might be in the direct, because the Fantasy Life has moved the date to May. I bet you we see a Fantasy Life trailer for sure. A new Fantasy Life trailer for sure. Dude, I'm gonna say the thing that we're all thinking. Silk Song? Silk Song? Silk Song by chance? Any Silk Songers out there? Or have you all given up on Silk Song at this point? Which I wouldn't blame you. There was just like some kind of like comment from the developers. Something just happened with Silk Song and had the internet talking about it. Yeah, there's been a lot of Silk Song buzz. That's why I'm saying this. Because like there's been a bunch of Silk Song buzz. Like, wouldn't it be crazy if they announced Silk Song at the Nintendo Direct before the Switch 2 Direct? Could you imagine? I would pee my pants. Yo, what's up, Shamtoon? Yo, you joined in at the very perfect time, Raiders. As a Pokemon fan, I kind of find it sad that like Pokemon Company does its own thing, because we can never look forward to any Pokemon announcements during Nintendo Directs. And I find that to actually be kind of sad. Like, I wish that there was always the chance that we got a Pokemon announcement. But like there isn't. Because it's always their own thing. I kind of wish that there was like a chance that like we would hear something Pokemon related. I think that would be cool. But they don't really do that. That's always a Pokemon Day thing. You know what I mean? Or like Pokemon Direct 2, which is like fall. They always do February and then like October or whatever. Ooh, Q-Gem. I wish Pokemon was at Nintendo Direct instead of their own thing. Yeah, same. It's just kind of sad. We're playing Lego City Undercover. Nice. I just watched a whole video about the Lego games recently. Yeah, this is a hard one to predict, man. It's hard to predict what's gonna happen because Nintendo's been so quiet. Like, Nintendo's been so quiet that like I have no clue what they're about to announce tomorrow. And then the other problem with predicting and building a bingo card is like, again, how much stuff are they saving for Switch 2? Like, are we really gonna see a new Donkey Kong tomorrow? No. Are we really gonna see a new Mario tomorrow? No, probably not. Like, none of this stuff makes sense. Like, I think the only official Nintendo title we're gonna see tomorrow that's new is Metroid Prime 4. Unless they've been holding out on us, I think the only thing we see official Nintendo tomorrow is Prime 4. Because it just doesn't make any sense. It's like, otherwise it's going to be indie games, third party, maybe a Fire Emblem, maybe, because they're just always cooking on Fire Emblem, right? Like, maybe a Fire Emblem, maybe, like, and then remakes. I'm telling you, remakes and remasters. They're finally going to pull some of those remakes out of the vault, and they're just going to drop some goofy bombs on us. It's going to be a remake, remaster. It's going to be a bunch of indie games, a super banger remaster remake, some new F-Zero 99 levels, and then Metroid Prime 4 is going to be like a 3 to 5 minute trailer with a release date. That's going to be it. It's going to be like indie games, third party, one remake, remaster. Like, that's my prediction. It's going to be a pretty quiet direct, but are we expecting it not to be quiet? I mean, they're literally about to do a direct in another week. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like, I guess we kind of have to go into this with pretty tempered expectations. Like, they're doing 2 separate directs in a week. Like, I think there's no way that this isn't kind of chill, right? I don't know. Maybe they'll just completely rip our faces off. Anybody okay if Nintendo just decides to completely rip our face off? I'd be into that. I don't need this thing anyways. It hasn't done me any favors in life. I'm nervous for the Switch 2. I really hope it's not going to be a Wii U situation. Yeah, I don't think so. I think we're in for a treat. I definitely understand some people's concerns, though. Not trying to downplay your concern. I think you have legitimate concerns, but I think it's going to be good. Personally, I'm holding out. I have strong faith, I guess. I have strong faith. I feel like we could get Switch 1 and Switch 2 games announced, so that the next week direct is fully focused on the hardware. Yeah, true. In the link they said no Switch 2 news, but that doesn't necessarily mean no Switch 2 games. It just depends on how you interpret the wording. I'm going into it expecting 0 Switch 2 news, including games. Personally, because they straight up said there will be no updates about Nintendo Switch 2 during this presentation. So I'm going into it looking at 0 Switch 2 news, and that includes games. However, I guess if you want to like interpret the wording, they didn't say games. Like, I guess they could maybe do something, right? But I have a feeling it's gonna be. I have a feeling tomorrow will be nothing but Switch 1 and all Switch 1 games. Because at that point, like, how much is left for next week? Because how much do they really have to say about the hardware? And unless next week is just like 10 minutes long, which doesn't that, we waited a month for this? Do we really think that it's okay if they just drop a 10-minute direct that just shows us the hardware? Doesn't that sound like the most disappointing thing ever, though? All right, we waited a whole 2 months for this. Here's 10 minutes about the mouse feature. Okay, peace, nerds. Like, that doesn't feel right. I think next Wednesday is going to be a blowout. I think it's going to be nothing but sick games, everything. Like, I don't know, man. I think it's going to be a blowout next week. I feel like there's no way they're going to show up next week with a 5-minute direct that shows us that the mouse clicks. Like, woo, okay, see you later. Here's the release date. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I feel like it's going to be a blowout next week. I think it's going to be a big direct. Yeah, I don't know, man. But that's just me. I could be cooking completely in the wrong direction. Yeah, like I could be completely wrong here, but that's like where my feelings lie right now. Yeah, like I feel like next Wednesday has to be more than just like the specs. I don't know. There's no way they made us wait a month for that, dude. Like I don't care. I'm not going to be disappointed because I'm not the kind of gamer that's expecting anything. So this isn't a conversation about disappointment or like, I'm not going to be disappointed. I would maybe feel a little bit betrayed. Now here's the thing though. So let's say that you're right. Let's say tomorrow they announce every game for the next 2 years or something crazy. Then I guess going into next week, I would feel pretty good and I wouldn't be disappointed. You're kind of right. Like, let's say tomorrow they announce Switch 2 games, right? And then I think going into next week, I would feel good and I wouldn't feel disappointed if it was just 10 minutes of hardware because we just got a direct with software. So now that I think about it, it wouldn't really feel too bad because if tomorrow is jam-packed with content and then we salivate for a week and then we get news on the Switch 2 hardware as well as like the release date, I think everyone would feel pretty good. So you're right. I think between the two directs, as long as both directs are a blowout together, no matter what, it's going to feel good. Right? You know what I mean? Because like tomorrow's kind of a treat that no one was expecting. So like, sure, I'll give you that. Like, I think, yeah, as long as both directs together feel good, I guess it doesn't really matter what they do. Who cares about the order, right? Who cares what order they release things? Who cares? As long as the next two directs are sick, like combined, like who cares, right? Like I certainly don't. Yeah, like as long as both together are good. Yeah, it's like whatever, man. Do you think they stopped giving New Horizons updates to focus on a new AC title? So based on what we know about Animal Crossing is that it's the same development team as Splatoon. So in all honesty, it feels like they stopped working on New Horizons so they could work on Splatoon. And that's the dry, but I think the truth. I think they have one team that works on Animal Crossing and Splatoon, and they split between them. So the truth is I think New Horizons stopped getting updates for two reasons. One, because Nintendo's never been a company to update games outside of the first 2 years. They've never done that and probably never will. Rarely do they show up to a game and update it 5 years later. They just really don't do that. Never really have. And two, because of the Splatoon team. I think that what happened was New Horizons came out. They had some of the team sit back. This is just me imagining, to work on a little bit of update content. The rest of the team moved over to Splatoon. Once Splatoon 3 came out, they had a little bit of the team work on DLC and the rest went to Animal Crossing. So I would imagine that the next AC has probably been in development for about 2 years at this point, maybe 3. because Splatoon 3 came out, the DLC came out about within the first year. I would argue, and again, this is based off of literally nothing but speculation. I would speculate that the Animal Crossing, the next AC game, has been in development for probably roughly 2 to 3 years at this point. Probably since 2022 or so. Because they probably have a little bit of people who work on content for AC or whatever, but it wasn't until Splatoon was completely finished that they went full on AC again. I would argue probably 2 or 3 years of the development right now has gone into the next AC experience. Now, there's a couple theories out there though. You have to understand, there's a theory that we might get an Animal Crossing New Horizons Deluxe game. So there's also a chance that they've been working on that for some time. They could have spent a year making Animal Crossing New Horizons Deluxe, and then they could have started working on the new AC game. So if they plan on releasing a deluxe edition of New Horizons for Switch 2, then we could be waiting even longer for the next AC game, which I think for most of us, that doesn't feel good. I think most of us feel like that is the worst case scenario, that they're going to make us wait for a new game by giving us a remake of the old game. I think that's worst case scenario. I think best case, we see new AC by 2026. Maybe even 2025, but probably 2026. I think that's best case scenario right now. I think worst case scenario is like 2027. I think that would blow. I think that's way too long, especially considering the current state of AC is pretty dry. I'd say 2027 feels really bad. I would argue that's like very much worst case scenario for me personally. I think that would be worst case for me personally. 2027 feels way too far out. It is what it is. Like, if that is the case, that's fine. You know, I'm not like, again, I'm not an entitled gamer. I know my place in the gaming space, but I do think worst case is 2027 feels really far out. Didn't they push the release of AC&H a few times? They pushed it once, one solid push, like 6 months in advance, and then they released it in 2020. Yeah, it did get delayed. What's up, Exhaustion? Oh yeah, new AC will only be for Switch 2. 100%. They're not going to release another Animal Crossing on the Switch 1. The truth is that the Switch 1 died in January when they announced the Switch 2. If you haven't already started grieving the Switch 1, you might want to start grieving right now. What's up, Gaming Crossroad? If you haven't started the grieving process for the Switch 1, you are a month behind, 2 months behind. You need to start grieving now, because when they announced the Switch 2, the Switch 1 died. And if you haven't started grieving yet, you need to get through that process and get over it, because you're in for quite a treat, because the Switch 1 is dead. That is how Nintendo works. They are not going to continue to support the Switch 1 outside of 2025. They have Metroid Prime 4, they have Pokemon Legends ZA, and if we're lucky, they'll do a couple remakes, remasters for Switch 1. Maybe one more Fire Emblem, maybe a remake, remaster. That's it, dude. I'm fairly confident when I say Switch 1 died in January. Yeah, it's done. It's been done for a while. So now we could be surprised. Listen, Nintendo always puts a banger on the end of their console life. Remember, there's always the option of the dual release. Remember, the dual release. Breath of the Wild was like one of the last games on the Wii U and the first game on the Switch. GameCube Twilight Princess was the last game on the GameCube, the first game on the Wii. You gotta remember, all hope isn't lost. The next Animal Crossing could be on both if they really wanted to make it happen. Right? Not all hope is lost. And tomorrow, I think, is going to be a big look at what the future of Switch 1 looks like. They could very well have saved one final finale banger for the Switch 1. The problem is I think that finale banger is Metroid Prime 4. And not only do we already know about it, it's like that's the problem. Like I think the finale banger is Metroid, unfortunately. So if you're not a Metroid fan, Metroid's probably the last Switch game we get that is a major Nintendo title. Again, outside of remakes and remasters, probably. But they could surprise us. They could drop the Donkey Kong. They could do another Kirby game. I think there's some potential. They could do a Zelda remake. Honestly, think about it. If they just used the assets from Link's Awakening, they could totally remake Oracles of Ages or Seasons or A Link to the Past or Zelda 1 and pump it out as a side game on the Switch 1, right? There is faith. Switch 1ers, you have until the end of the year before you truly are probably abandoned. And now when I say abandoned, that's a really harsh thing to say, but like, I'm just trying to be real with you all. You'll probably be fully abandoned by 2026. You'll probably be fully abandoned. Yeah, something like Echoes, right? Exactly. Like I think 2026 is the end of the line for Switch 1. And if they announce I think if there's any gas left in the tank, it's gonna be announced tomorrow, probably. If there's any gas left in the tank, I think it'll be announced tomorrow. And you know what else depends on this though? And there's something I'm not actually taking into consideration. So before I dash the Switch 1 dreams, we don't actually know the release date of Switch 2. It's all BS rumors. So the truth is that Nintendo could do a very Nintendo thing, and they could straight up announce the Switch 2 for like next year for all we know. I know that sounds ridiculous, but Nintendo is ridiculous. So keep in mind, until Wednesday, we have no clue what's going on. We have no clue. Nobody has any clue. So keep your hopes up for now, and we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out soon. Yeah, we have no clue. Right? Like they could very well announce the Switch 2 for 2026 and then sell us a whole nother lineup of games for 2025 and 20. And we have no idea because remember, it's all backwards compatible. So to some extent, as long as they work their Nintendo magic, most people are going to be okay with buying Switch 1 games, knowing they can play it on Switch 2. I'm going to keep my expectations low, so I'm hopefully surprised, or at least not mega disappointed. Nintendo says, hello, I like money. My kid the other day said, I don't know what I'm talking about, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. Big vibes for this conversation. Aw. Yo, good to see you, by the way, Hoppy Doppy. Is that okay? Or Hopey Dopey? Whatever you prefer, Hopey Dopey. So Tales from the Fandom says, imagine new Animal Crossing where you can import your ACNH villager and items, and you move into the next AC, you board a dodo plane, and you fly to the new Switch game. Wouldn't that be sick? For those just tuning in, we got a Nintendo Direct tomorrow for Switch 1 to go along with the Nintendo Direct next Wednesday for Switch 2. What a time to be alive. Welcome to the broadcast. Do we think we'll be able to transfer our digital game saves to Switch 1? Yes, I firmly believe you will be able to because it's been confirmed that they're using the exact same Nintendo system for eShop and for accounts. And if your digital saves are all uploaded to the cloud if you use Nintendo Switch Online, therefore, when the Switch 2 comes out, you'll be able to go into the eShop, re-download all of your digital purchases, and load the game up, and it would instantly pull from the cloud server, and you would have your files. Now, if you don't have cloud, you would have to manually transfer this stuff. And I wouldn't be surprised if there is a switch-to-switch transfer service, the same that there already is right now. There's already a transfer service where you can transfer one data off a Switch to another via tools in the Switch. There likely will be something like that for the Switch 2 as well. So if you don't have cloud, or if it's a save file that cannot be uploaded to the cloud looking at you, Animal Crossing, looking at you, Pokemon, then you'll be able to just transfer that stuff manually from Switch to Switch. So here's a big call out. Don't sell your Switch 1 to purchase your Switch 2 if you have save files that you care about. That is a big mistake I've seen people make. If you are tight for cash and you have to sell your Switch 1 to buy the Switch 2, be careful, because you'll probably lose your Animal Crossing Island that way, and other saves as well. Not all, but some. So ideally you're going to want to have both consoles in front of you to transfer stuff, including pictures and everything, before you sell the first one. Ideally, I know not everyone can afford that, but I'm just letting you know that don't make that mistake, because yeah, you'll end up losing your file. See, I'm going to keep both as well, because I'm going to start a new island. Like when the Switch 2 comes out, we're going to just start a new Horizons island on that. That's one of the reasons why I haven't started a New Horizons island yet. I'm in stasis. I would have started a new island this year. I thought about it to have fun with everybody, but I'm kind of waiting, because I want to see when they announce the Switch 2. If the Switch 2 is coming out as close as May or June, I'm not going to start a new Horizons island until then. But if they announce it for like fall, I might crack and start a new one, because I've been kind of itching for a new save. So, and I do have a second Switch. So like, yeah, I don't know, we'll see. But I was gonna do it for the Animal Crossing celebration last week, but I waited because I'm sitting here in limbo waiting to see what Nintendo does. I keep hearing New Island. The day the Switch 2 comes out, my Switch 1 is just for DJ sets. I found a way to get sounds from Switch Sample Able Live. Oh wow, nice, Drunk Bug. That sounds sick. I know I'm currently working on turning my Switch to spicy. I have 2 original generation Switches in my house, and I want to turn them spicy so that when the Switch 2 comes out, I have access to a Switch 1 that I can just spice out and we can mod and have some fun with. And then the Switch 2 will be my baby. Yeah, that's the goal. I want to have a spicy Switch to kind of fart around on a little bit and like just modded. It just modded. I would soft mod it. Yeah. Yo, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for hanging out over at the Lurker Zone. I know we've been yapping pretty hard, YouTube squad, but sometimes we're excited, man. We got a new direct. No chance they make it to where our Switch 1 islands get ported to the Switch 2 and we can't make a new one, right? You'll have to do that manually, Food Man. Yeah, the way that Animal Crossing New Horizons works right now is you have to use a special tool to manually transfer the island. So no, you won't have to do that. No, you'll be okay. If you buy the Switch 2, you'll be able to instantly load up New Horizons and make a new save file. Unless you choose to do otherwise. You'll be totally rad. It'll be totally rad. Yeah, unless you choose to transfer to the new one, you'll be okay. Yeah, you'll be a fresh island. Same here. I'm also in the same mindset you are. I'm gonna have my original island on this Switch and a new one on the Switch 2, right? All right. We have to do fishing at some point, but yo, it's a Monday. We have a chance to get the legendary fish quest again. So let's go ahead and go to Ginger Island and see what's going on. All right, we got a quest here. Do you have drops enabled? Yes, I do have drops enabled, but I don't think there's any Stardew Valley drops, unfortunately. Right now, I actually just looked at the drop campaigns earlier, and there's nothing real good going on right now for me personally. 2 Point Museum has drops. But yeah, I do have drops enabled on the channel. So if there is a game that I play that has drops, you will be able to get them here. Nothing too crazy going on in the drop section right now. Assassin's Creed Shadow. Planet Coaster 2's getting an update soon. Palia has drops on March 25th, so Palia started drops for some stuff recently. If you're looking for Palea creators, check out the Hyrule Gaming group. I'm sure they're out there. Big shout outs to Feisty Streams. Yeah, nothing too crazy in the drop section. Elder Scrolls Online, Black Desert, you know, the usual. Looks like Path of Exile is about to have some drops soon. Path of Exile 2, and then a bunch of NFL stuff. Yeah, nothing too. Stardew Valley did get an update for Switch recently. So to answer your question, it's mostly just been bug fix updates with like a little bit of content. Right now, it's mostly the consoles getting updated to catch up to the PC is mostly what's happening right now for Stardew. It's mostly the consoles getting caught up to the PC because they're always a little behind, and then like bug fixes and stuff. But Stardew did get a major update last April called 1.6. If you're probably already hip to this, but just in case somebody out there is not hip, there was a massive update last April for Stardew Valley that changed a lot and added a ton of content. So if you missed out on that, you are in for a treat because Stardew it's just never been better. So no word on Chocolatier. However, Concerned Ape has said over the past year that once he's done working on Stardew Valley, then Haunted Chocolatier production will continue. And it seems like he hasn't been able to pull away from Stardew. He went from updating it to bug fixes to console updates to bug fixes again. It seems like we're probably not going to see Haunted Chocolatier production continue until probably the end of this year. Like, I'm going to be real. If we're lucky, maybe like the middle of this year, he'll finally get a chance to start working on Chocolatier again. It seems like he's pretty stuck on Stardew at the moment because there's just always a bug that needs to be fixed because of these freaking console ports, man. It's the console ports that really stop him from progressing because he wants to make sure every console has the best, most pure experience. And if that's not worthy of my loyalty, I don't know what is, right? He's a very, very good creator and he knows where his priorities lie. It just, for those of us that are looking forward to Chocolatier, you know, we're gonna be waiting a little while. It is what it is, right? He wants to make sure that the Stardew experience is beautiful for all walks of life, and mobile, PC, Switch, PlayStation, whatever it may be. So I think it's clear that Chocolatier might not start production again until maybe the end of the year. Keep in mind, this is all speculation. He could be working on it right now and just not telling us. I just want to make that clear. I don't know Concerned Ape personally, and I shouldn't be speaking for him. But it's a couple years out. Right, yeah, for sure. So I just want to make it clear I'm not like an authority in this sense. I don't actually know too well what's going on. So mostly just speculation from a guy who's pretty deep in the space, if you will. Did you know that there's a randomizer mod for Stardew? I did know that. Yeah. I've actually been looking at that mod. Did they finally release the console update you were waiting for? Yes. And that's what we're currently playing on Nintendo Switch right now. That's right. We did get the console update. And we're currently playing the console update on Switch right this moment. So we did eventually get that update. And boy, has it been quite a treat, to say the least. Do. Yo, good to see you, Pine Crossing. What's up, Targary, by the way? And then there's the concerts coming. True, yeah, there are concerts coming up as well. All right, let's get all this stuff planted. We don't need to speed grow this stuff. We'll be fine. Let's go ahead and speed grow it anyways. I think we left it out here. Yo, appreciate the follows coming in, by the way. And good morning, Gabcat. Good morning to Sir Vin. Thanks for checking in this morning. Jupy-san as well. Lillian. Good morning to the check-in squad. Welcome back in here, Cozy. I hope you had a good bank run. Yeah, if you're a console Stardew Valleyer, we got this update not terribly long ago, and it's been quite a treat. Feels like Wind Waker would be such an easy port. You know, there's been rumors that Nintendo's been sitting... Dang it, no luck again this week. So there's been rumors that Nintendo's been sitting on those ports for years. There was rumors that Nintendo had Metroid Prime Remaster done 2 years before they released it. So if, let's just say, Parappa, for conversation's sake, that these things are true, it kind of starts making sense. If you really pause and think about it, it could be true. Nintendo could just be sitting on this stuff waiting for specific releases. They don't like to cannibalize their content, one, so they don't like to release stuff around each other. And like, if you think about it, like, ask yourself a question: why did they need to release it so far? And that's a weird question, but really ask yourself, why would they have needed to release it? Well, the answer to that is they haven't needed to. And once you realize that they don't really need to do anything, you realize, like, dude, they could just be sitting on Wind Waker and have been sitting on it, waiting for the right opportunity when they hit a lull. They don't, you know what I mean? Like, Nintendo's not the kind of company that really bends to anybody, any will, right? Like, and the way they see it is they kind of just do whatever they want. Like, it's a weird company, man. I don't know, but once I put into perspective that they could be sitting on stuff and waiting to release stuff, knowing that the Switch is a 10-year long console, knowing that the Switch 2 is going to be backwards compatible, you really start putting in perspective. Like, they could have tons of stuff just ready to go, waiting. Just like, you know, we'll release it when we want to. Heck yeah, I'll stream Metroid Prime. We actually played Metroid Prime Remaster not too long ago. We played Metroid Prime Remaster like just not too long ago at all. Maybe 6 months last year, when it came out last year. So I do have VODs of that. I'll be releasing on YouTube semi soon. Exhaustion, if you would like to watch that, look out for that. I'll be releasing those semi soon on the channel. We've already started finally releasing content from the YouTube. So, for example, Stardew Valley 1.6 on PC last April is now being released on YouTube in full VOD form. And this is just the beginning of the content coming. So it's not going to release to your subscriber feed. It's not going to notify you. It's just going to appear on my channel. We talked about this. So now if you go to my playlist section, you'll find Stardew Valley, the playlist for Stardew Valley 1.6 from last April. And I have 15 episodes up and I have more to come. And this will be every unedited, the full stream unedited. Some of these VODs are 11 hours long. But if you're interested in my full unedited content, there you go. And plenty more to come, chat room. Plenty more on the horizon. We have a lot of content to get on the YouTube. So yeah, feel free to enjoy. I'm going to be releasing a lot of stuff. And again, most of this old stuff, I'm not going to be releasing episodically. I'm going to be dumping the full playthroughs. They're just going to appear and you just got to go looking for them, and we'll be posting them in the Discord under the Discord archives as well as we do this. So if you are curious about a game I've played in the past, feel free to ask, because within the next couple weeks, it's going to show up on YouTube, I bet. Ooblets, every Paper Mario basically, old Zelda playthroughs, old retro playthroughs like Castlevania Symphony of the Night, Metroid Prime Remaster, Coral Island, our first Fields of Mystria playthroughs, Wonderful Life, Story of Seasons, all of this stuff is all going to just start dumping on YouTube. So if you are into seeing me play certain games, I might have already played it at one point, and you can go back and enjoy the content while you wait for maybe a second playthrough or whatever, right? So what was chat's speculated games for tomorrow? We're mostly thinking remasters and remakes for tomorrow, with maybe a little, maybe with a little spicy Nintendo release. We're all kind of not sure because this is weird.
It wouldn't be anywhere else.
Isn't this them announcing a direct tomorrow after we have a direct next week is weird. It's all weird. Yeah, nobody knows what to think right now. We're all kind of taken back, aghast. Nobody knows, dude. This is the weirdest thing Nintendo's ever did. I swear, dude. It's really weird. Nobody has any clue. It's so hard to speculate on what's gonna happen. It's like this is just kooky behavior, kooky Nintendo behavior. Yo, happy Snow Joe, thank you for 28, homie. Dude, honestly, Metroid Prime 2 Remaster would be a super smart release for them while we get prepared for Metroid Prime 4. That would be really smart. We should build a bingo card. We'll do it tomorrow morning. We'll have 2 hours in the morning before the announcement. So we're gonna do a bingo card tomorrow, chat, in the morning, and we'll talk about it. Do you have Harvest Moon: A Wonderful Life VODs to upload to YouTube? I do. They're not there yet though, but yes, they are currently in transition, and I can get those up as soon as possible for you, Christine. Yeah, currently in transition. I'm almost done. Chat room, I'm almost done, dude. I only have 350 videos left to transfer to YouTube, if not less. We're almost done, and then I'll be releasing everything. So a couple more weeks, but since you called that one out, I'll try to make that one faster. I'll try to transfer that one over sooner. What's up, PJ? Good to see you, dude. All right, back to farming Galaxy Souls again. Let's go. Do. Yeah, we're almost out of the weeds here with the Twitch stuff. There's just a couple things that I'm still gonna have to edit some stuff because we have a bunch of 12 and 24-hour playthroughs that I can't transfer to YouTube. So I'm gonna have to like download it, upload it into Adobe, edit it down to 6-hour segments, and then upload it to YouTube. So some playthroughs are gonna take a little longer to upload. For example, like Tears of the Kingdom. Because Tears of the Kingdom, there's like 2 days where I went for like 12 hours and 30 minutes, and I can't upload that to YouTube. I have to download it to my computer. I have to go into Adobe. I have to cut it in half, render it, then upload it. So bear with me because some playthroughs aren't as easy for me to upload as others because I wasn't smart enough in the past to cut everything down to 6-hour segments. I'm a learning creator. I didn't think it mattered. I thought it was cool to have all my old content in its full form. Can you blame me? I thought it was cool to have my 16-hour streams be 16-hour streams that you could go back and watch anytime. I thought that was cool. Well, in hindsight, I should have been cutting everything down the whole time. I had no idea. So it's like a little rough, but some stuff's gonna have to be edited down. So give me some time on some playthroughs. Yeah, it's a little bit rough. Hindsight's 2020, you know? Hindsight is 2020. Don't forget to make highlights if you're gonna be doing full VODs. Well, yeah, that's what we're talking about right now. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's hindsight's 2020. I didn't think it mattered, but apparently it does. Hello Kitty's physical releases today. Oh my gosh, is that today already? It's only games that I played all in one sitting that are really hurting. Like anytime that I did like multiple games in one stream, all that stuff got separately highlighted. But it's like when I sat down and played Twilight Princess for 12 hours in one sitting, I got screwed. When I sat down and played Link's Awakening all in one sitting over 16 hours, I got screwed because I didn't separate that stuff because I didn't need to. It was just one game. Like, yeah, like, so like it's only those scenarios where I sat and played a single game like all day. It's like, oh, well, rip. What I had up on the pic I showed you earlier. Oh, that was physical Hello Kitty. Nice. I want a PS5, but I feel like it'll be digital only, so I'll likely buy the Switch copy. Oh, you're talking about the Hello Kitty. Shout out to Hylian for taking the time to get all your years worth of VODs onto YouTube. That can't be an easy thing to do in your spare time, especially while moving. Oh, thank you, Prismatic. Oh, yo, you're trying to make me blush, dude. Listen, you know, thank you for saying that. Thank you. I think it's important. I think all creators should feel very inclined to preserve your content, preserve your memories, dude. I wish I did it sooner. I wish I didn't lose like my first year of content because I thought it was all bad. That's what I said to myself. Oh, well, this is real bad content, so I don't need to save this. And in hindsight, like, man, like I wish I had more of it. I got some of it, but I wish I had more. You know, I wish I saved the whole journey. So don't regret. Save it all. Preserve it all, man. At a certain point in my journey, I preserved every episode of the Monday morning show. I have over 500, probably 1,000 hours alone of just literally the Monday morning show. Just us talking. Because I think that stuff is very special. And I want to be able to look back at the whole catalog and be like, this is what we did, dude. Even if it's not really content to watch later. Like, it's literally just us talking. But I think it's super cool, and I think the experience I provide is worth going back and enjoying. So yeah, even that will be uploaded to YouTube. There will be a master playlist of hundreds of hours of me just chatting with the fam and showing off pet pics and cat pics and just like hanging out. Yeah, it's gonna be sick. I'm actually so excited it's all gonna be on YouTube finally. It's gonna be rad, dude. Bum 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 bum. The newer PS5s come with a disc drive. Yeah. There's disc drives. There's also external ones, right? You can buy external ones as well. We see your hard work. Oh, thank you, Exhaustion. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are trying to make me blush today, dude. Stop it, chat. Stop trying to make me blush, dude. Thank you again, Happy Snow Joe, for the support, homie. Hope you're doing well, Happy Snow Joe. Do. Plus, it'll be nice to have it all cleaned up in YouTube playlist. I think YouTube playlists are better than Twitch playlist. So honestly, the only part about this whole thing that I'm like sad about is that people who love Twitch as much as I do won't have access to my show on Twitch outside of the past 60 days of content. The previous 60 days of content will always be available on Twitch, but everything else has got to go to YouTube. So that's a little sad because I think there are people like me who just love Twitch and we're okay with just watching stuff on Twitch, but now we all have to kind of adapt and get used to watching old content on a different platform. But it's cool. I think it's for the best. I think YouTube does have better systems in place for this stuff. Plus, now my content could feed into the algorithm. You know what I mean? Like, who knows? Maybe one of my stupid VODs will just feed into the algorithm. What, you know what I mean? Like, who knows? One day I might wake up and I might have like 1,000 views or something on some old like Zelda VOD. You know, and that's cool. You know, probably not, but like whatever, dude. That's cool. Like now that it's on YouTube, like that's kind of, there's always the possibility that people discover it and discover me, right? Whereas like Twitch didn't really have that discoverability. Like my VODs on Twitch were only there for people who were a fan of my show. Whereas now on YouTube, there's a chance that I get put in front of people who don't know me. And like, that's pretty cool. I think that's a pretty special thing, you know? Maybe I'll get some new fans because of it. Did somebody say puppy pictures? Yeah, we were talking about my Monday morning show. Can you imagine how many hours of footage Twitch has been storing? Insane. But I get why. Yeah, I mean, I'm one of the problems. Yeah, that's what Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch, said. He was like, the truth is this tool was always meant to be highlighting your VODs. In his eyes, highlighting your VODs was just a way for you to cut down the content in order to ship it to another platform. And that's the way he sees it. And he feels that people like me who stored 8,000 hours of content on the platform were kind of doing it wrong. And my only beef is that the problem is they never told me I couldn't do that. I was never under the impression that I wasn't using it right. You know what I mean? Like, and that's the problem. I was never under the impression that I wasn't doing it right. So that's my only beef, is like, if they would have put a big disclaimer and said, this is not meant to be storage, I wouldn't have used it as storage. That's my only beef, is I'm like, well, I didn't know. You know, yo, thank you, Anonymous, for the $25 contribution to my streaming chair on the throne. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much. The streaming chair is getting funded, baby. I really appreciate that. I honestly kind of want to pick up the streaming chair soon. And just keep in mind that all contributions to the streaming chair will be added to the chair purchase, even if we don't hit the goal necessarily. I don't want people to think about that. It's just any contributions will be used for the chair and for the chair alone, period. So if I do at some point cut the goal off and purchase the chair and add, you know, my own funds to the mix, it'll all be for the chair. I just want to make that clear. Every contribution is going directly to the chair. It's no games, no gimmicks. So thank you so much for your support, dude. I really appreciate that, Anonymous. Thank you, dude. OB instead of OF, only beef. Sometimes I need a fuzz hit, you know what I mean? Yeah, the fuzz hit, yeah. Sometimes I need a hit of that. Sometimes I just need a hit of that good fuzz. Let me look at them pet pics. That's so funny, dude. That's so funny. Will you still have the leopard sheet on the back of the chair? You know it, dude. To be fair, if I ever took the leopard sheet off the chair, the community might riot. I might actually have a riot on my hands. Like I don't look forward to the day. Like I think my stream might get burned down. You don't understand. I'd have a full revolt. Like,
I knew you were behind all this.
Like I don't have a choice, chat. Like you don't get it. Like the chair stays or else. I'm in love with the cocoa. Wait, you know that? You know that? Wait, that's a hip hop thing. You know that? What the heck? I know it from a hip hop thing. Maybe it's from something else and they were referencing it. Anyways, I'm in love with the cocoa. Yo, thank you, Christine, for the $5 contribution to the new streaming chair as well. Thank you, Christine. Thank you very much. Do we still get wide in 2025? Do we still get wide in 2025? Do we still get wide in 2025? I don't know, Kels. What do you think? What do you think? I wanna see those wide emotes in the chat. Come on, where you at? I wanna see those extra large emotes. Come on, where you at? Yeah. I wanna see those emotes in the chat that put a smile on my face. Come on, where you at? So if you could just take some time to put a wide people in the chat and I'd be fine. I wanna see those wide emotes in the chat. Yeah. Come on, where you at? Yeah. Dang, I was too fast. I gotta slow down. Where you at? Yeah. You like that freestyle? You feel like you're in a fever dream? Nah, just wide people. Your singing made my toddler stop in his tracks and come see what I was watching. Come on, everybody. So why don't you just put that wide emote in my chat? I don't care what kind it is. Where you at? It can be a wide Tangy or a wide Boris or a Peepo. Just come on, enjoy the show. He longs for the wide Wednesday. Good morning, Tarantula Poo. Welcome in. Red Museum, of course. We'll get Subnautica on the YouTube here ASAP. I honestly could probably get Subnautica right now if you would like to watch. I get it right now. The whole point of the throne was to make things easier for the move, but sir, if you ever take the blanket off the chair ever again, well, H-Des stabby. Dude, the emote, the lighter emote is perfect. Oh my god. Good emote game. You got good emote game, Mill. Cheers. Let's go ahead and switch off the full Stardew Valley. We'll jump over to spring here. Let's actually start with fall. Big cheers and good morning, everyone. Hopefully y'all over on YouTube are enjoying the show. Thank you for being here as well. Lurker Zone, and happy absolute happy Wednesday to you. We're excited. We got a Nintendo Direct here today, and it'll be announced. It was announced today for tomorrow for those just tuning in. I know I'm talking about it a lot, but I know not everyone's in the loop. So in case you are one of those people, Direct at 10 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow for Switch 1. We're assuming all Switch 1 games, but it could be anything. All they said was no Switch 2 information because we're getting that next Wednesday, so it makes sense. It's going to be pretty exciting. So, what's up, Artemis? All right, grab this. Pretty exciting time to be alive. 2 directs in the span of 1 week. I'm getting my clown makeup on, hoping for Twilight and Wind Waker. You and me both. You and me both. The clown makeup is coming out for this one. That's for sure. That was funny. That was a funny way to say copium. That was good. That was good. I'm thinking about the summer music from Pioneers of Olive Town playing. while we get our clown equipment ready, I'll make sure I put on my size 15 clown shoes with big yellow laces and a red nose at the foot. You know, we'll be prepared. I'll come with my Ronald McDonald getup tomorrow. Don't worry. Exactly, Abyss. Yo, what's up, Zenix? By the way, you have therapy at 10. I didn't get a chance to say good morning to you. What's up, Zenix? What's up, Brittany BCH? And what's up, DJ Artemis? Gonna be looking at my phone for the direct. Like, I think it all started with this guy named Hylian and when he dressed up as Shrek. True. All right, let's go ahead and grab this stuff. And into the pits we go. Everything should be ready. All right. Did you say ACGC port and GameCube Virtual Console coming? I mean, I firmly believe GameCube Virtual Console is going to be announced for Switch 2. As far as the Animal Crossing port, man, I don't think people understand what I would do. Let's just hope that they don't announce the Animal Crossing GameCube port when I'm in my new apartment, because I might get the cops called on me. I might get the cops called on me. Like, it's gonna be bad. Like, I'm gonna freak. That's all I gotta say. Like, you don't understand. If they actually port that game, dude, I can't even. I'm starting to lose consciousness just thinking about it. I need to calm down. I need some water. Like, I can't begin. I don't want to talk about it anymore. What was our luck today? We're just speculating winner chicken dinner about stuff because we got a direct announcement for tomorrow. Yeah, we're just being goobs and speculating. Yeah, we're just having fun. All right, we're gonna skip the fair. I don't feel like going to the fair. We're just going to the desert with some lucky lunch and some spicy eel. Honestly, why don't we go to the desert festival with... Excuse me, I missed the mute button. I'm so sorry about that. 8 minutes, 11 minutes. Let's go ahead and take our magic rock candy. Let's have a blast. Let's take our magic rock candy. Let's have some fun. Do I need anything else? I need more salads. So let's go grab the cheese because I can't go buy salads today. I can make them, but... Yo, what's up, X Crossing? How you doing today, dude? What am I looking for? My cheese. My cheese. Do I look tired today? Yeah, dude, I've been pretty beat up. I'm in the middle of this move right now, and it's just been mentally exhausting to say the least. Waiting to figure out, sitting here and waiting in the void to for my move to finish up has been probably the most mentally taxing thing ever. To be fully transparent, I've been out of my absolute mind this past 2 weeks. And yeah, I've totally not been sleeping well. So yeah. All right, let's go to the desert. What are you waiting for? I'm moving, and I'm finally done with the move this Friday, and I can take a deep breath and then stream for a week straight because that was a smart decision, and then I can take a real deep breath. Your boy's gonna get some true rest on April 8th or 9th, and then I'm gonna take a couple days off and just sleep. It's gonna be really nice. The boxes are piled up in my house, and every day I wander around thinking about what else I could do to prepare for my move. Dude, it's the worst, man. It's literal limbo, dude. All right, sick. Let's go. What's up, Perch? Yo, where's my staircases at? You seriously doing this to me already? Nice, Shaft. Let's roll. Shifting everything 6 inches to the left. Nice. I still have an entire week before I move in too. Yeah, it's the worst, dude. Clean the floors and walls before you move in. Yeah, the landlord scrubbed the windows, scrubbed the walls. We got a new carpet in. The new carpet's finishing in today. So aside from that, we've had the carpet cleaned as well. So like there's like one room where the carpet didn't get replaced and that got cleaned. Oh my God, I'm gonna die here. I gotta pay attention to what I'm doing. And then dude, all this luck. Where's my staircases? I got 8 years worth of luck right now, and I'm not getting any staircases. It's pissing me off. Oh my God, get me out of here. I literally have like +6 luck, and I'm not getting staircases. Let's go. Sorry, I don't ever get frustrated at this game, but that was making me mad. Like, look at this. Are you kidding me, dude? What is the point of +5 luck? Holy heck. What's up, Stalking Saber? How you doing, dude? Last we were talking about working with your landlord to work on the property to improve it. What changed? Oh man, I don't know when's the last time you heard about that, but a lot changed. I've been planning on moving for about 2 years, but I finally pulled the trigger. It's hard to leave comfort and good rent prices, you know? But sometimes you got to do what's best for you. So I've been planning on moving for dude, trying to talk and do this. I made a mistake. I'm actually going to restart the day on this one. That's rough, man. Oh, rip. This Friday coming up's my birthday coming soon. Nice, dude. Nice. Happy early birthday. What's up, Cinderella? Oh, sorry. Oh, no need to apologize. That was on me. It's the salads, man. I talked about it. Salads are not a good food for the Skull Caverns, man. They're just not, dude. And I talked about it the other day. Salads do not heal enough, and I'm getting myself in a super tight position with the salad. It's all the salads. I have to switch to better food, but I'm trying to use the rest of the salads that I purchased before I like move on from them. And it's just way too low of healing, man. You cannot pull off 50 HP on one eat is just not enough, right? Not even close. Where this gives me 101 HP, which is over half of my HP bar. Like, this is what you need. You can't be doing salads in the dangerous Skull Caverns. It just doesn't work. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but the salad's got to go. Oof. Yo, what's up? What's up, Raiders? How we doing, Isabelli? What's up, dude? How was Jackbox Party Packs? Those games can be a lot. Yo, what's up, Mega Zigzag? Yo, welcome in. Holy heck, dude, we got slayed. That's our second death in the save file. Oh my gosh, we got slayed. Oof. All right, let's go again. Yeah. Stalking Saber. I don't know. To be honest, I don't know when's the last time you were here and asking me questions, so I couldn't really tell you what changed, but that sounds like you weren't here for a couple years though. To be fair, it sounds like you might not have been here for a couple years, because I can't remember the last time I talked about that stuff, but it sounds like it might have been a couple years. I think it was 2 weeks ago. Oh, then you must have just pulled the context out. Yeah, I was talking about the new apartment, bud. Ah, see, I knew it. That's why I kept talking here, because I'm like, dude, I think there's something wrong here. Yeah, we were talking about the new apartment, my dude. Yeah, we were talking about stuff I'm going to be doing in the new place that I'm going to be living. Yeah. The move has been going on for about 2 weeks to a month now. So any conversation that we've had over the past 2 weeks, where we were talking about the apartment that I'm moving into, not the apartment that I'm currently in. Yeah. Now I see the confusion. That's why I wanted to ask when you were here last, because I'm like, wait a second. Dude, I promise you I wasn't talking about doing work on this house since maybe 3 years ago. And even then, I don't think I was talking about that, because I've never had a good relationship with this landlord in this house at all. So I was confused there for a second. I'm like, when was I ever talking about that in this house? Now it all makes sense. That's just a standard Twitch thing though. No worries at all. A lot of times you pull stuff out of context on Twitch. Maybe you pop in the middle of a conversation or something. So that happens. That's a pretty normal Twitch thing. Yeah. Sometimes stuff gets pulled out of context. Heck yeah, I'm excited for the Nintendo Direct tomorrow. Heck yeah, dude. I think if there's one thing that I love doing as a Twitch streamer, it's reacting to directs. I love reacting to directs. So I am very, very much looking forward to this Direct tomorrow. It's going to be a blast. We'll be watching it live. We'll get a bingo card going as well. Should be fun. I think Mother Nature is confused. It's snowing. What's in it, you think? We've been talking about that for a lot today. No clue, man. Gonna be real, no clue. Metroid Prime 4 is about the only thing I can predict out of this Direct. And that's not too bold of a prediction now, is it? That's probably about it. Metroid Prime 4? That's a shoo-in, right? That's 100% gonna happen. We'll get a release date. I'm supposed to get snow today as well, I think. I think so. I know there was snow on the schedule somewhere, but it almost didn't make sense because it was like 30 degrees, but then they were calling for snow, which usually it has to be a bit colder for us to get snow. Yo, welcome in the Raiders. Thank you so much for popping in here. Man, I haven't gotten shredded like I just got in the Skull Caverns in a long time. I haven't had the feeling of panic in my heart in Stardew Valley in a long time. I straight up just panicked. Like, I straight up just panicked. I could not, that was scary, dude. The Skull Caverns are no joke, man. Holy heck, especially the upgraded version. We're currently doing the upgraded version of them. Dude, I got schooled. Holy heck, did I get shredded. It's been a while since I've been that shredded in the Skull Caverns. Like, my pride has hurt a little bit. Oh my god. Ugh. Maybe some games for the Switch 1. That's what we were talking about. We don't know if they're going to announce Switch 2 stuff or not. I think there's going to be a new term coined tomorrow. You ready? It's going to be the Switch family. And they're going to say some things. They're going to announce some things for the Switch family. And they're going to announce some things for the Switch 2. Like, I think they're going to be like, and this is coming to the Switch family this year. And we're going to be like, okay, so that's Switch 1 and 2. But then if they announce anything for Switch 2 specifically, they will say the words Switch 2. I think we're going to get a new phrase coined. Switch family is going to be the phrase. They've already used it once. They've already used Switch family once, dude. Leave Beatles a farewell gift and it's just the Shrek banner. Oh, I'm gonna leave Beatles a farewell gift and it's gonna be flushable. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yo, thank you for gifting a sub, Titus. I appreciate. Thank you for badging up Titus, man. Titus been with me for a long time. Yo, flamboyant alien. It's poop again. He called the ish poop. Yeah, Brittany BCH, dude. I understand. Leaves a whole case of toilet paper. Yeah, actually I did. I left them a half a case of toilet paper and paper towels because I buy the stuff by the case because it's cheaper. And I wasn't gonna leave them abandoned. So I did. Actually, jokes aside, I did exactly what I just said that I'm gonna leave them. Now that I think about it, I hooked them up. 6 years in May, dude. 6 years in May, Titus is crazy. Do people buy individual toilet paper? I don't know. I don't know if everyone can afford, bulk TP. I can tell you from a guy who lived check to check for a ton of his life, I did not buy bulk anything. Ever. So yeah. 6 years in May for me as well. Yo, Cinderella, hope you're doing well. Let me catch up on chat really quick and then we're going to try Skull Caverns again. I know I missed some messages here. Yo, Team Nintendo, I hope you're feeling good today. You got a new AV to HDMI converter and I'm so happy. My old one broke and I had to pack everything for my house being painted. Oh, nice. Dude, AV to HDMI conversion is lovely. Yeah, Stalking Saber, thanks again for popping in and asking, dude. I'd rather you ask. I'm glad that you were comfortable enough to come in and chat with me. If you have any other questions about the move, chat, you're welcome to ask. I have no problem talking about it at all. And yeah, everything's good. Everything's good. Raiders, welcome in. UK Net, again, happy early birthday. What's up, Unhinged Christian? She said, I just wanted to tell you I appreciate everything you do and that your stream is therapy for me in the morning and throughout the day. Aw. Yo, much love, Christian. Thank you so much, dude. I hope you're feeling good today. And I had another question I thought I missed. Did somebody ask a question about cooking in Stardew Valley? Where did that question go? Would you be able to walk me through how to cook in Stardew? I can't figure it out. There it is. All right, so I can't do it at this moment because I can't show you because I'm saving my time in game for the Skull Caverns, but I can tell you, first off, you need the first house upgrade, and then you unlock the kitchen. From there, you can utilize the kitchen to cook food, but you have to have recipes. So first, you need the first house upgrade. Otherwise, you can use a campfire. There is a new item that you can craft called a campfire, and you can cook at any time, anywhere for a whole 24 hours in-game. So you don't need the kitchen, but you need the kitchen. From there are recipes that you acquire via befriending people and via other events in the game. Without a recipe, you actually cannot cook. This doesn't have like classic Harvest Moon where you get to experiment with food. No recipe, you don't cook, period. So as you unlock recipes, you'll be able to approach cooking. And here's a little tip. If you cook in the house, it automatically pulls food from your refrigerator. So if any food in your refrigerator and any extra refrigerators you collect over time, if you put them in the house and you go to open up the oven to cook, it'll pull from any of the refrigerators in your kitchen space. So if you have everything you need to make, a specific dish in the refrigerator, when you click on the stove, it'll just let you cook it. Done. So there's like a little pro tip as well. I do have the campfire. Do I just put food on it? Yeah, so craft the campfire and put it on the ground and then just walk up to it and it's basically an oven.
but because of what I have happening in the weekend I know I'm gonna forget to do my resub celebration. Fun facts Smith Hyperback Fun fact of March, did you know giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people?
I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. They're pretty tall. Thank you for the 500 biddies, Cinderella. Appreciate the support coming in. And thank you for the fact, of course. I hope you have a lovely weekend celebrating your 1,000 followers. Crystal Kamu, thanks for checking in. Cushy Bear, of course, Flamboyant. And Sam, good morning, Sam. How are you today, dude? You weren't talking bulk. You were just saying like single rolls. Honestly, the only place I've ever seen single rolls for sale was the dollar store or in the hood. In the hood, in like convenience stores, you can buy single rolls for like $1. And like dollar stores, I think. Otherwise, you have to buy a 4-pack. Yeah. 4-pack is the smallest around here. Yeah. Yeah. Just put the cookout kit on the ground. It lasts for the whole day, and you have to have the ingredients in your inventory. Exhaustion. Yeah. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask, man. And thank you, chat, for helping answer that question, because I know I was busy. I actually thought it was X Crossing that asked, because you guys both have an X in front of your name, and you both have orange names. And I was like, wait, what? X Crossing, you playing some Stardew today, dude? But no, it was Exhaustion. That's still chill. I just thought that was funny. Sometimes y'all will confuse me with your names in Twitch chat. Y'all will be pulling one on me here. Yo. All right. Let's go. We're going for the Skull Caverns again. Let's go. All right. We're still gonna use salads again. By the way. No games here. Let's actually do the mining music. Let's do mining music. Mining music is very pretty. Yo, what's up, Bell Bun? Thanks for the YouTube uploads. Yeah, dude, no problem. More is on the way. So somebody in the Discord was actively trying to watch the 1.6 VODs, and they couldn't because I was in the middle of transferring them. So big shout outs to the person in Discord who summoned up the courage to ask. They said, hey, I was trying to watch your 1.6 playthrough, but it disappeared on me. And I'm like, oh, well, that's because I'm currently transferring April 2024 videos, and you caught me in the middle of transferring them. So what I did is I quickly took 15 of them, released them on YouTube, put them in a playlist so that individual could enjoy the show while I'm finishing transferring my VODs. The VODs are going along smoothly. There's only about about 300 more VODs to go, and then we'll start releasing everything in bulk. So yeah, we're getting there. We're almost done. So I just wanted to help someone out in the Discord. And if that's ever you guys, feel free to reach out to me and just say, hey, I was looking for this playthrough, and I could probably go and sneak and release it for you really quick. I'm just not doing it because right away, because I want to get everything off of Twitch first. That's my real goal. But like, if you're out there and you're like, dude, I'm really fiending for some Subnautica, just let me know. I could probably release it really quick. Yeah, I can. It's not too much work, I just, like, for example, I'm going to go back and probably timestamp those VODs. Big shout outs to Sam for helping out with that. And I'm going to go back and like make sure that I like clean up the VODs. Like, I always like to put like certain links in the description, and I like the timestamp. So like, I'm going to be doing all that stuff over time, but I just had to release them real quick. So no, I'm not leaving Twitch at all. So all of my old content is leaving Twitch, but I'm not leaving Twitch. So the way it works is, because Twitch is making some changes in the back end, Twitch is now going to be for my live show and for my past 60 days of content. That's all Twitch is allowing me to store anymore. So I'll be here live every day. Twitch is my home. I'm not going anywhere. I'm also live on YouTube now. And I'm only going to be able to store my past 60 days of content on Twitch. From any point, from today, from tomorrow, my past 60 days, that's it. Everything else has to be moved to YouTube because of new rules on Twitch, unfortunately. So if there's old playthroughs that I did over the past 6 years, all of that stuff is being moved to YouTube. And again, Twitch is only going to be for my live shows and for my past 60 days of content. That's all that's going to be available on Twitch from here on out, unfortunately. You'll have to get yourself hip to the YouTube if you want to watch anything older than 60 days ago. All right. And that's it. That's the only change that's happening. Everything else is going to be pretty normal. Those of you that are just here for the live show, literally nothing is changing for you. Those of you that used to like to watch my old content on Twitch, you're going to have to adjust to YouTube. Otherwise, nothing else is really changing. So yeah, Twitch is my main home, and I promise you, unless something else happens, I will not be leaving Twitch anytime soon. This is my home for sure. So I love this platform. So what's the Twitch change? So they're stopping allowing creators to use Twitch as an indefinite storage. So right now, I can store anything on Twitch. My old content, I can highlight it and store it. I literally have highlights from 6 years ago. Well, now they're limiting it to 100 hours of content. That's it. So now anything, I cannot store anything over 100 hours because they said that it costs too much for them. So everything goes to YouTube now. And again, just as Bookworm said, this is honestly a better situation. This, in the end, this is actually going to be better for everybody, I think, except for the select few who just love Twitch as much as me and just didn't really want to go to YouTube. If you're that person, I feel you. And I really do apologize. I really apologize for this. But I'm going to need you to get comfortable with YouTube. We have to make this change. So again, live streams on YouTube and Twitch. Twitch will not go anywhere. Past 60 days of content will be on Twitch. All my older stuff will be on YouTube. So YouTube is getting a glow up. Not only are we doing live streams there, as well as with Twitch, I'm also going to have all my old content on YouTube. Meanwhile, Twitch stays the same. Still live streams every day. Still 60 days of content there. Just no old stuff. So I will tell you this. I do not run ads on my YouTube. So you shouldn't be getting many ads watching my YouTube content. Just for the record, I don't monetize my YouTube at all. And most YouTube monetization is by choice by the channel owner. I don't run any ads on my YouTube. So you shouldn't be seeing any YouTube ads unless YouTube runs what we call pre-rolls. So if YouTube, I think YouTube does run pre-rolls, so you might have to do the stupid 5-second skip at the beginning of the video, and then you're done. I do not run ads, and I will not be running ads on YouTube for that exact reason. Not even close. So don't worry about that. You will not have to deal with ads on YouTube. So I do have a Highly in Descent VODs channel, but I'm not using it. I was going to use it. I decided against it. So yeah, it does exist right now. Yeah, it does exist. I have a Highly in Descent VODs channel. I decided not to use it. I just want to have everything on one place. I just want to make everyone's life easier. No, only one channel for YouTube. I decided in the long run, I just want to have one channel for all my content. Now we're still going to do a Scuff D to YouTube. And I still have some plans for maybe future YouTube stuff, but as far as the Highly in Descent experience is concerned, everything is on the channel that you're either watching right now or y'all are clicking that link and subscribing to right now. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. It's all going to be on one place. I don't want to separate my show. So yo, what's up, Miguel? How you doing today? So yeah, again, any questions are welcome. I'm so happy you asked, Peach. I don't want anybody to be worried. I'll say it just one more time for those in the back. We're not going anywhere on Twitch. Twitch will still be here, 100%. If you're somebody who is only engaging with my live Twitch show, nothing is changing for you. Welcome back to the broadcast. Good to see you today. All right, just some adjustments are being made in the back end. All right, let's eat our magic rock candy and let's roll. I also am a premium YouTube user. So just keep in mind that most ads you see on YouTube are ran by the actual creator. I want you all to know that. Don't be fooled just like people on Twitch tried to fool you or fool others. Every ad that's ran on Twitch is choice by YouTube is by choice. I looked it up and ads on YouTube are ran by the creator. The creator says monetize my video. The creator even chooses the amount of ads that show up if they show up in the middle of the video. That's all chosen by the creator. So if you're watching YouTube channels that are pumping ads at you, that's the creator doing that. Period. I do not believe YouTube runs their own ads over creators that do not want them. Again, they might do like a pre-roll thing like Twitch does, but outside of that, that is all the creator's choice. So I just want to make that clear. This isn't YouTube, the big bad Google doing this to you. Those YouTube channels are milking for ads. Yes, they want money and they know you'll watch the video. So like, I just like there to be truth about this stuff. I want people to know that this is a choice. These creators make a choice to do that. And it's the same on Twitch. That no, Twitch is not running ads. That is the creator. Ooh, Galaxy Soul. Yes. Yeah, that is the creator doing that. They chose to run those ads. YouTube be wild with their ads sometimes. Yeah, it really do be popping off on YouTube. It sucks because the more popular a video gets, it seems like the more ads get ran on YouTube. Now there might be some kind of automated system, right? Like there might be some kind of system in place in which you just say, YouTube, you figure it out for me. And you wash your hands of it. I believe that. I bet you there is a system in place where you don't even have to click a button. You literally just say, you run the ads, YouTube, leave me alone. And then the more popular the video gets, the more YouTube will run. I firmly believe that that is like a thing, right? I'm sure there are plenty of creators who don't realize how many ads is on their channel because they're just letting the automated system do its work. And they maybe don't realize like how bad it is, right? Like I'm sure that's a thing, 100%. Uh-oh, we got trapped here. But that was one of the first things I looked up when I came over to YouTube. I was like, am I going to have ads forced over my content? Otherwise, I won't join the partner program. And it doesn't look like that's the case, so. I used to have a way I could skip ads immediately, but they got rid of it. Yeah, they've been trying to really crack down on ad skipping and stuff. But again, I support creators running ads. And this is not a conversation talking down on ads, for the record. I support creators earning their keep, and if that's what helps them pay the bills, then good for them. Do I think it can be excessive sometimes? Yes. Is it my business? No. Like, if that's what they need to do to pay the bills, I am a creator, and of course I support creators paying bills. Of course I do. Wouldn't it be stupid if I didn't? Like, that wouldn't be fair, right? Of course I do. So yeah, just to be clear, you know, we're not bashing ads, you know? You know, sometimes you gotta pay your bills. Am I proud that I don't have to worry too much about that? You better believe it. But that took a lot of hard work to get here. A baby's got to do. Yeah, exactly. And I've said this before. I hope people know that if I had to run them, I would. I really hope people understand that. Like, I don't consider myself some kind of saint. If I had to, for financial reasons, I would. I would hope that everyone would understand. I would hope that everyone would understand and I would run them if I had to. I just don't have to, so I'm okay. But I like to make sure some of that stuff clear, because like I don't want to come off like some virtue signaling, like, no, I just don't have to, and I'm not really a greedy guy. I make enough to live my life, and I'm happy, and you know, I don't really feel the need to take any more. You know, life is a big pot, and I just want to take what I need. I don't take more than I need. You know. Well, we'd all watch them happily to support you, and I kind of know that already. I kind of know that, right? I see ads when I join the channel and when I pop up. So no. So we don't have any control over pre-rolls. So the way that Twitch works is that Twitch controls pre-rolls. I don't have control over those. The only way I could stop pre-rolls is if I run mid-rolls. So Twitch gives me an ultimatum. I either run mid-rolls manually to stop pre-rolls, or I let pre-rolls happen. I have zero control over it. That's it. That's your choice as a Twitch streamer. You either run mid-rolls to stop pre-rolls, or you either let pre-rolls happen, and then once the person gets here and gets settled in and watches that first ad, they don't have to watch anymore. That's how I run my channel. So you have to watch an unfortunate pre-roll. I have no control over that. But outside of the pre-roll ad, you're settled in, you're relaxed, done. Now, as far as the banner ads, I don't necessarily have full knowledge on how that stuff works. The banner ads are weird. Yeah, it's like, I think I can opt out of them, but sometimes the banner ads replace pre-rolls. So my research has told me like the banner ads are kind of built into Twitch. I don't know if I have a ton of control over those. That is a something that I've looked into. Like I do have an option in the back end of Twitch to opt out of those, but I've read that those can replace pre-rolls, and a lot of streamers who have the same mindset I do have recommended actually considering keeping those because they can replace pre-rolls. It's weird, but I do get paid for those. I do get paid for the display ads. The ones like the banners that pop up and it's like trying to sell you something on Amazon. I do get paid for those. But those are weird. That's a weird one that I've gone back and forth on. I've turned them off. I've turned them back on. Yeah, that's a weird one. I do have control over them technically, but it's also an experiment. It's like an experimental feature. That's a weird one. That's one that I'm still kind of, the verdict's still out on how that works entirely. So that's the best I got for you. So hopefully that answers your question. Are they annoying? I don't think so. Sometimes they mess up the size of the screen though. Yeah. Sometimes they mess up the size of the screen. You're right. I sub to you because you don't run ads, and I respect that. And it speaks to who you are and who you want to be as a streamer. And of course, because you're the real OG. Oh, thank you, Recyclops. Yeah, thank you so much, Recyclops. Yeah. So the weird pop-ups the verdict is still out on those. They're experimental, and I'm kind of like experimenting with them a little bit. But I don't have any control over when they pop up. And I like the idea of them replacing pre-rolls for some viewers. So it's like, I think that's a cool trade-off. Sometimes a viewer can just come straight into the stream, and instead of getting hit with an ad, they just have to deal with a banner pop-up. Like, that feels like a good trade-off. They're 100% better than pre-rolls because my Chrome crashes all the time. Yeah. That's the problem. That's how Twitch gets you. Sometimes I think that Twitch is purposefully twitchy so that they get people to refresh so they have to watch more pre-rolls. Yeah, I swear it's a conspiracy, dude. It's a literal conspiracy. Yeah, it's a literal conspiracy. Drink this. Yeah. I hate when the ad crashes 30 seconds in and I have to restart it. Dude, it's seriously a conspiracy, man. They know what they're doing, dude. They know what they're doing. Yeah, I'll do my best. I prefer to run ads that are paid segments. So I just want to, and then just to wrap up the conversation, I want to make it clear that I do run ads on my channel, but I run 2-hour ads, hour-long ads where I play games for companies. This way it's controlled. This way you can step away for the 2 hours if you're not interested in the game. I do run those types of ads. In fact, I got reached out to from Disney again, and within the next month or two, we will probably be working with Disney again, with Disney Dreamlight Valley. You know, I'm under NDA, so I can't say too much, but like that's the kind of stuff that I'm willing to run. I think that kind of stuff is really cool. And I think that's the kind of ads that I prefer to run. Because then it's controlled, it's 2 hours, it's an hour, it's something that you can ignore if you want, and then you come back, the show's right back to normal again. It doesn't interrupt the conversation. If you're a lurker who just wants to listen, you can still do that. So yeah, I think there's a lot of value in doing it this way. Get that Mickey money. We've been going kind of slow, but we're on floor 48, so we're not doing the fastest run here, but we're doing something. Jumping down the shaft. Oh, thank you, Duel Master. I do my best. You know, as long as I'm not talking about butts, I think I'm pretty brand friendly. So, as long as we don't get on the discussion of butts, I think everything's pretty good. Chat trying to behave during sponsored stream hours. Me trying to behave under sponsored streams. What do you mean, dude? I'm the one who has to behave too. That's the hardest part for me. All right. Well, yeah, good conversation. If you ever have any questions about that stuff, feel free to ask. Honestly, if you ever have any issues with ad stuff, it's important to me that you ask Olive Garden and anybody else. If you are experiencing something different than what I am advertising, I want you to let me know, because sometimes stuff does bug out. Sometimes there are issues, and I can email Twitch and I can let them know if people aren't experiencing what I am advertising, as far as nothing but pre-rolls. And, you know, I actually kind of forgot about the banner ads and that I signed up for that experiment. And now that we've had this conversation, I'll probably walk away from the banner ads because I'm not making a ton off of them. And I don't know if they replace pre-rolls. Twitch has never confirmed that. That was just a theory from a marketing video I watched. So there was like people started noticing pre-rolls were getting skipped. But I don't know if that's even true. So yeah, I honestly might go ahead and opt out of the banners. I don't really need them. You know, the couple cents or whatever that I'm making off of them don't really matter. So just definitely leave them if they're making you money. They're not bad at all. Yeah, unfortunately, Twitch doesn't Twitch doesn't separate the banner ads from the pre-roll ads. So I make money off the pre-roll ads. They don't separate them. So I don't know. I don't know, like, it might be this right here. It might be the experiment right down here. Yeah, here it is. It looks like it might be under the experiment section. And if that's the case, then it's literally a burrito. It's one burrito a month. One burrito a month. I think I can do without it. I got a nice waistline as is. It looks like it's one burrito a month. Bam, 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 bam. Just about a burrito a month there. Do 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 do. Not all of us sharing one brain cell. They pay you in burritos. They pay me in burritos. Correct. Streamers can enable or disable stream display ads in their ads manager. Opting out of stream display ads means you are opting out of a less disruptive ad experience for your community. But see how it doesn't say anything else. Like they're very particular with how they word this. Creators can opt out of stream display ads shown on their channel via the channel dashboard. You're opting out of less disruptive ad experience. Like it's weird. It's like, but we don't have any control over when they run. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. It's very vague. They left it very vague, and I don't like it. Where can creators find stream display ad revenue? Revenue earned for stream display ads will be added to the creator's normal monthly payout for ad revenue, found in the channel analytics in the channel creator dashboard. Will include both video ad and stream display ads. So I won't really know until next month how much it actually affects. Can viewers close or minimize stream display ads while they're showing? No. How long is each stream display ad? The amounts fluctuate. Will subscribers see stream display ads? No. Will running stream display ads contribute to pre-roll free time? No. Okay, so they confirmed it. It doesn't stop pre-rolls. Interesting. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn them off for now, and you all give me feedback and let me know if they're actually gone. If you're if you're not subbed to the channel over the next 30 days, let me know if you keep seeing them. They might still show up today. You might have to wait till tomorrow. And then at the end of the next 30 days, we'll look at the difference in my ad revenue, because my ad revenue is always consistent. It's like pretty much the same always every month, because it's just from pre-rolls. And then if it's a substantial amount of money that I'm losing, then we'll turn it back on. But otherwise, I think it'll be fine. I imagine it's literally probably $10. I imagine it's literally like a literal $10 difference, but that's just me guessing, speculating. All right, anyways, we can move on. I know that this is very dry conversation for the majority of the audience. So yeah, I fell into a rabbit hole. That's my bad. The only ad that counts. Wait, what is this? Wait, what is this? Oh no, I know what this is. I know what this is. I know what this is, dude. I know what this is. Trojan condoms for when, like a knife through butter. Trojan condoms for when you want to get hot and heavy. Yeah. You know, they didn't pay me to do that, by the way. I didn't get paid for that. That was a straight free ad. Frick. I gotta stop doing that. No more free ads for these companies, dude. No. Yeah, what's going on, dude? Ooh, wow, 2 shafts here. Yo, what's up, Big Jack? You saw the spear, dude? Yo, what's up, Kilobyte? Huge inspiration. Oh, thank you, man. Good to see you, cool legendary guy. Thanks for the kind words, bud. I'm glad I can inspire. I want to inspire those around me to be creative and to if I can inspire anybody to be creative or just to help to, you know, when it comes to sharing my wisdom on my little journey here on planet Earth, if I can inspire you in any way, maybe to be to practice more kindness or to do your best to get through any kind of sticky situations, whatever I might inspire you as a creator, I'm pretty proud of that. So thank you, man. I take a lot of pride in that. I could imagine you in an ad. I'm sure I could kill some ad nonsense. I'm sure I would do a pretty good job. Nice. We're almost on floor 100. Oh wait, that's a Q gem. Yoink. Dude, let me down. Oh my God. I got hit by that thing's tail 3 times. That's the problem with these beasts, is you can hit their tail like 3 times. That's why these guys suck. Dude, like I stood inside of it and took an extra hit. Like these dragons are no joke, dude. This is by far the hardest set of mines in the game. This is by far the hardest set of mines in the game. Like these mines are no joke, man. Holy heck, is this crazy? Ooh, red cowboy hat. We already got one of those. Oh, we missed that mystery box. That's fine. I'll take this radioactive ore and I'm gone. Nice. Ice rod freezes them. All right, we made it to floor 100 again. So we did that. $6 p.m. Not too bad. We started at around 10. Not too bad. Not too bad. You make the best Shrek ads, I'm sure. Of course, it all comes back to Shrek for this community. It all comes back down to Shrek. Yo, what's up, Foxy Petite, by the way? Welcome to the show. Yeah, thank you for your patience, everybody. I appreciate it. I know that was a little dry, but I can't help it. Sometimes you fall into a rabbit hole as a creator. Yeah. Sometimes it'd be like that. I don't mind. I like feedback. And it makes me happy that you're comfortable enough with me to say, hey, yo, how does this work? I thought you had control over this, because I'm always going to be as transparent as possible about this kind of stuff. So I enjoy watching Shrek. You know, we still haven't watched the Shrek trailer for the new one. I somehow have still managed to avoid that this whole time. All right, let's go. Let's continue. We got the Galaxy Soul. If we can get a second Galaxy Soul, we can avoid spending our loot. But I'm not expecting to get a second Galaxy Soul here. Getting a second Galaxy Soul would be so nice, but I'm not expecting it. We can go purchase one tomorrow. We can go purchase our third tomorrow, and we're gonna have the infinity mallet, hammer, whatever it's called, gavel. Oh, we got the weird frozen bug. Can somebody clip this real quick? We need to send this to Concerned Ape if he doesn't already know about it. He has to know about it because it's happened so many times. I imagine he already knows about this because it's happened to me so many times, but like every once in a while, if there's a lot of enemies on the screen and I go to eat food in game, the game will just like freeze up on me. I actually can't eat right now. I need to leave the floor. Yeah, it's like a weird bug where like everything freezes. I imagine that he knows about, because this is like the third time it's happened to me. So there's no way I'm the only one dealing with it. Like 100% has to be a known bug, I think. Like there's no way, right? Yeah, wasn't that weird? Wasn't that super weird? Yeah, it's only happening on Switch, I think. I'm on Switch, so I just assume this is a Switch exclusive bug, but maybe I shouldn't assume. Dang, we didn't get any prizzies yet. Are you excited about March 27th and April 2nd? You better believe it, dude. Big Jack. I'm going nuts right now. I am very excited. Good to see you in here, Modest. I hope you're well, dude. Thanks for popping in today. Shredded. It would be epic talking to you in person. Aw. Easy to have a great conversation without judging or whatever. I think I'd like to think I'm a pretty good conversation. I'd like to think that. I think despite the fact that I think I make it pretty clear that I think despite the fact that I wear my heart on my sleeve and it's pretty obvious that my streams are a pretty good representation of who I am as a person. Right? I like the way that I like to word it is I think most streamers do this, but I do it as well, where we're kind of just presenting the best sides of ourselves. It's not that we're fronting or necessarily someone who we aren't on stream. I'm sure there's plenty of that out there. But for me, it's not that I'm very much who I am on stream in real life, but I am totally presenting like the better sides of myself for the entertainment purposes, you know? So like that being said, I think people would still be surprised how close I am in real life to the person I am on stream. Like very much, very much. Like if you think there's like something I do on stream and you're like, this guy's goofy, it's like, no, I probably am just like that in real life as well. And I'm just as goofy. And again, like if you didn't already know that because I wear my heart on my sleeve, it's like, yeah, you'd probably be surprised. Like I'm very much the same person on and off stream, like for the most part. Again, there's some things that are like a little embellished as a creator. Maybe, you know, certain interactions are maybe a little bit tuned up for the entertainment value, but at the end of the day, dude, it's all pretty much the same. Yeah, it's pretty funny. 9:30. We're on floor 111. Dude, these dangerous mines are no joke. Oh, we finished the quest. We finished the Q quest. I forgot floor 100 was all we were really looking to do here. So distracted yapping because I don't want to work on anything. I feel that. Have you ever ran into anyone who recognized you in public? So I've only been recognized in public once that I've been told about. And the person was too shy to come up to me, which is fair because like I was hanging out, I was like with my girl, and like we were. So I was at the King of Prussia Mall in Pennsylvania on a road trip adventure, and the person saw me in the Squishables, the Squishmallows shop. They worked there and they saw me come in, but they said they were too shy to come up and get the highly in descent hug. Which, like, to be fair, like when you see somebody in public, maybe you don't want to be the person like going up to them. Like I probably wouldn't say hi to most people. I might just like observe from a distance. But I have once in my life, I can tell you I've been seen in public and somebody said, hey, that's highly in descent. They didn't come and say hi to me, which I wish they would have, but at the same time, again, I totally respect not saying anything. Like I get that. I probably wouldn't either. Like I would have to be in a certain mood to like actually go up to a creator in the wild and be like, yo, what's up? You know what I mean? I would for sure have to be in the right mood. Like, so I get why they maybe didn't want to, but so it's official. You know, it's pretty dope when you've hit the point in creatorhood that somebody's seen you in the wild. I can
Thanks for
officially
being
say it.
unique and being very loving and caring to people in your own world. Great guy. Much love, my guy.
Oh, much
Smiley
love.
face.
Cool legendary. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for the 6 months, bud. Yeah, I can officially say I made it. Like, I already felt like I made it somewhat, but like the fact that somebody saw me in the wild is like so surreal to me that like I can officially be like, yep, I have made it in that sense. So that extra hit of copium finally worked, huh? That extra hit of copium finally worked. There's dude, we got the direct. So I'm gonna go ahead and call off for you tomorrow. So give me your boss's phone number so you can come enjoy the direct with us. And that goes to anybody out there. Just go ahead and line up the phone calls. We'll do them right now. We don't even have to wait. We don't even have to wait. I'll do them right now. I wish. I know, dude. Dude, we're getting shoot up here. You honestly really just want to avoid fighting. If you're not actually trying to kill them for loot or whatever, standing around and fighting the enemies really is just a death wish. Like, because they're just so scary. All right, we have to get out of here. It's 12:40. We made it to floor 150. Not bad. 150 of the dangerous mines feels pretty good, actually. 151. All right, let's get out of here. Do you like to drink mayo? Are you projecting right now? When's the direct? Tomorrow at 10 a.m. How'd you know? Tomorrow at 10 a.m., my dude. Dudes and dudettes. Yeah, 10 a.m. Eastern time. 10 a.m. ET. ET phone home. Will you just pick the stuff off the tree? You're gonna make me pass out, tree. I think we've seen photographic proof of your mayo drinking. That AI generated picture of me, dude, shut up. The AI generated picture of me on horseback with an illustrious beard. Dude, I wish my beard looked that good. Don't even get me started on that picture. Boo-doo-doo-doo. That was real. I don't know where it is. I don't even know if I downloaded that to my computer. I think it's pinned to the general chat. Let me go look real quick. Not a bad day. We got the Galaxy Soul, so we're gonna buy the last. I think it's pinned to general chat. Dude, there's a bunch of goofy stuff pinned to general chat, actually, dude. Why is this so good? Why is this actually so good? There's some good stuff in here, man. Hold on. Get Shrek'd is the card. Highly in descent. Look. What is this from? What is the context of that? When you live with a streamer. Oh yeah, that was me as Reptar. Is this life? What is this from? What is the context is lost and it's the best because it just makes these pictures hilarious. Oh, me doing blue steel. There it is. Pucker the lips, no blinking, turn shoulders slightly towards camera, suck in those cheeks hard, squish eyebrows down, then up towards forehead. Dang, I was almost perfect. I'm 4 for 5. I just didn't raise my eyebrows. I'm 4 for 5. Blue steel, dude. Where are your eyebrows? I just have really light eyebrows. My eyebrows are really light, and that was my phase where I was kind of trimming them down a little bit because I was afraid that I was gonna have old man eyebrows where they're all crazy and going in different directions. But I didn't realize that my hair is so light on my face that all I was really doing was making it look like I didn't have eyebrows at all. I've learned my lesson and I no longer trim them. Weird era, all right? It was a weird era, okay? I thought I was afraid I was getting the old man eyebrows. I was freaking out. Weird era, okay? That era's gone. Yeah, great blue steel, thank you. Oh, Hylian descent in the Animal Crossing Switch. Oh, busted Mona Lanka, the busted Mona Lisa from Animal Crossing. I think it's Wild World. Oh my gosh, we can delete this. That's old. What else? Vaporwave, Hylian descent. Oh, here we go. single descent. Single descent, there it is. Buff Daddy taking over the TV. Mid laugh. Squish nose. Okay, so where's it at? You said it in media share. So we got rid of that picture. I think I got rid of the archives. Are the archives still here? Let me see. The archives are gone. So it wouldn't be. Oh, you're right. It is in media share. You're right. No, you're totally right. Lazy Stoneheart. Okay, that's not going to bring up stuff in media share. I need to search. Okay, search. Lazy Stoneheart. Let's see if this works. Let me just try Lazy Stone, maybe. No, okay, let me try Hylian. Any post about me will come up, I think. A new backpack for Hylian? Frick. Hylian Jam? Dude, there's so much stuff in here. Media share's crazy. What else? A gift for Hylian. Dude, what else? What can I search? 22 unread messages from a single person? Yes. Yep. Dang, is there any other keyword I could use that would pull up the picture? Here it is, horse. Just a man and his horse. Here it is. Here it is, just a man and his horse. There it is, dude. It is messed up. So, like, to be fair, in Stardew, I had a frog hat on, and my horse had a Santa Claus hat. You have to understand the context of this. In the game, I had a frog hat on, and in the game, my horse had a Santa Claus hat. All right, so like this was like a thing. This was like a thing, all right? And then some people evolved it. Some people added flowers to it. And then I think there was one more evolution. Take a look at this. Me picking blueberries. Me picking blueberries as well, yeah. The blueberries, dude. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, so this is the thread. Yo, big shout outs to Lazy Stoneheart. Just a man and his horse. Just a man and his horse. Why are you wearing a kimono in this one? Because I was wearing a
handsome guy on a horse right there.
I was Fro Goku. I was Frog Goku. You don't understand. I got Goku's gi in Stardew Valley in this playthrough. I was running around in an orange like kimono, like looking like Goku. And then I put a frog head on and we called my character Fro Goku. And I was pissing off both Naruto fans and Dragon Ball Z fans in one Stardew Valley character. That was the whole thing. I was pissing off the Naruto fans and the Dragon Ball Z fans with Fro Goku, the one and only. That was the era, man. That was it. Totally a jar of ranch. If blueberries were a romance book cover, I'd read it. If the blueberries was a romance book cover, you'd read it. Get out of here. Not the romance books, please. Oh my lord. Oh my lord, this community, man. All right, let's just put this in here for now. We'll come back for it. Oh, we got another frog egg. Sick. Green frog egg. I want merch of the horse pick, please and thank you. That's as funny as that is. I don't think I'll be providing that merch myself. Now, if somebody were to happen to take that picture and download it and go to Redbubble and upload it to a shirt and then purchase it for yourself, I wouldn't stop you. But I'm going to keep my merch to paid artist. I like to pay the artist for merch. So yeah. Sorry. But now if somebody were to take that picture and put it on a shirt, I wouldn't be mad at you. Live your life. But I won't be providing it for you. Sorry. Ooh, we got a red frog. We'll keep him. Commission an artist to redraw it. Yeah, true. I could do that. What's up, Jojo? Will you be moved by next week's direct? Yeah, and that's been my goal the whole time. Ever since this move started, I set out with one goal: to be settled into my new apartment by April 2nd. And I'll be settled in this weekend. Prepared for not only my 6-year stream anniversary, we are streaming for a week straight, a week-long marathon of Hylian Descent content. We're also going to be watching the direct together next Wednesday. Hopefully moving by April's end. Nice. Good luck, Jojo. Yeah, very, very, very excited. So we set out with a mission in mind and we've totally hit that mission. All right, nice. Galaxy Soul collected. Galaxy Soul number 2, where you at? All right, let's head to Ginger Island to buy our 3rd Galaxy Soul and get our Infinity Gavel here. I'm very excited. Now we eat the soul and become Super Hylian. Super Hylian! Hey, paisanos! It's the Super Mario Show with Mario and Luigi. And now introducing... It's Beardio! I'm Mario and Luigi's lost long cousin.
Almost 3 years with the amazing group of people. So glad to have met you all. H-Day cheers.
Yo, first off, thank you so much, Courtney Brielle, for 31. I did miss that and all the craziness. Yo, thank you for sticking with me, Courtney. I really appreciate you. And thank you, Nerdy Nurse, for the 35 months. It all adds up, chat room. Seriously. Thank you so much. You might not think it, but it all adds up, including just all the free ways to support the channel. Please don't sleep on those as well. Lurking, chatting, keeping me company via text, Twitch chat. If you're out there, if you on YouTube, hitting that like button, checking out my socials, all this stuff all adds up. So thank you for supporting in any way that you choose and prefer to support your fellow creators, including myself. I really appreciate it. So thank you. And those of you that are hitting that resub, that I consider that's the next step. That's going above and beyond. Thank you very much. Drunk Bug comes in with a 26-month primer while I'm running my trap. Thank you, Drunk Bug, as well. I appreciate that, man. Thank you sincerely. Yes, physical Hello Kitty Island is on the way. Yeah, it just came out today. What's up, Sinisty and Toast? If I missed anybody rolling into the stream, don't be shy to repost your message. I know I got a little distracted there for a minute. What's up, Toon? Yo, good to see you, Toon. Welcome in. Oh, do we have to are we gonna get Sam to oil canvas that art for us? Sam, how much does it cost to commission you for an oil canvas painting? Let's talk shop. Chat wants that art as merch. What are we gonna do about it? What are we gonna do about it? We gotta do something. Oh, I can do it. We got to do something about it. We gotta make the chat's dreams come true. It would be a reimagining. It wouldn't be a 1-for-1, not even close. It'd be a reimagining. Or digital for merch purchases. Maybe we need both in our lives. Do 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 do. I confuse the Nintendo Direct tomorrow or the second. Both. We got two. I know it is kind of confusing. We literally have 2 directs now. That's right. It's one of the weirdest things. Now, Nintendo's done 2 directs in a row before, but it was on the same day. Y'all remember when Nintendo did like a partner direct and like an indie world in like the same exact sitting, like back to back? But outside of that, this is a pretty weird thing that Nintendo's doing. Yeah, it wasn't that long ago, right? It was like last year at some point. Galaxy Soul purchased. Back home to the forge. No, let's go to the volcano. Let's make this proper. Wait, now what does it cost to put the forges in the Galaxy Souls into the weapon? Is it like cinder shards? Is it like 20 cinder shards each? I think so, right? 20 cinder each? Yeah, I think so. What's up, Fire Red Lily? We were just talking about your Zelda mod, and somebody was interested in it. Is that mod by chance uploaded to Nexus, or is it something that you're waiting to finish before you upload? Just out of curiosity, you don't actually have to answer anything I'm saying. No pressure. COVID's kicking my butt. Dude, I hope you feel better. I'm real sorry to hear that. That's a no bueno. Leakers are saying it's no partner showcase or any direct. They're saying, hey, Switch 2 is here, but Switch 1 isn't going anywhere. Yeah, and I think it makes sense. Like, think about it this way. Here's the two things I have to say about the direct tomorrow. So first off, you have to admit that it would be pretty confusing if during the Switch 2 direct, they were announcing Switch 1 games. Now, right out the gate, you might be thinking, well, why would that be confusing, Hylian? They did say that it was backwards compatible, but not everybody knows that. Not everyone is as deep in this ecosystem as us. So first off, it could be kind of confusing if on April 2nd, they're bouncing back and forth between Switch 1 games and Switch 2 games. I also want to note something. Wouldn't that take away from the hype of Metroid Prime 4? They always like to end the direct on the hype game. They couldn't really end the Switch 2 direct on Metroid Prime 4. It's a Switch 1 game. So you start to realize that I think there were some issues with the idea of having everything in one direct. It starts to become apparent why this is actually a really logical decision. Allegedly, MP4 isn't being shown in the Switch 2 direct too. Exactly. So now if you really start to sit back and think about it, the Switch 1 direct makes sense. Tomorrow, they hit us with 30 minutes of a traditional direct that we've come to know for years. It's going to be indie games, maybe some new Nintendo stuff, maybe some remix and whatever, and then they're going to end with MP4, and they're going to say, here's the release date, which we don't have yet, and they're going to blow our socks off. And then a week from today, we get the Switch 2 direct, and the Switch 2 direct can be solely focused on hardware and maybe software. Now, let's just talk a little bit about the possibilities. Some people are wondering, do they announce Switch 2 games tomorrow? Well, the post said no Switch 2 information, but they didn't say specifically games or not. Now, we're stretching a little bit, but just hear me out. They could talk about Switch 2 games tomorrow. Let's just say they do. Tomorrow could be all about software, and next Wednesday could be all about hardware. What if next Wednesday is literally just a 15-minute direct showing off the Switch's capabilities? Here's what the mouse does. Here's a secret that you don't know about. Done. So it's like this is like really weird territory, and we're trying to figure out, like, what are they doing? Is tomorrow going to be only for the Switch 1? Is tomorrow going to be only for software? Right? Questions. Is next Wednesday going to be only for hardware? Is next Wednesday going to talk about Switch 2 games? Do they even plan to talk about Switch 2 games? Right? What if they have zero intentions of talking about more than Mario Kart? Do they even need to? Yo, by the way, the Switch 2 exists and it's selling with Mario Kart 9. Mic drop. End of direct next Wednesday. Right? So it's like when you realize it, it's like actually separating these things maybe makes sense. And maybe having it all in one direct wasn't the play. And that was a realization that Nintendo had. Maybe they had this plan the whole time. I think on the 2nd, we'll get a couple exclusive games, but the following games previously announced for Switch will be available as an enhanced version on Switch 2. I like that. I like that thought. So that's where my head's at, and that's all the theories that I have for what's happening in the next week. I think tomorrow, personally, my final thoughts are I think tomorrow will be a Switch 1 exclusive direct, personally. I don't think they're talking about anything Switch 2, just like the post said. Tomorrow will be nothing but a traditional direct. Montage, indie games, third-party games, and then 1 or 2 Nintendo bangers, probably remake remasters with Mario Party 4, or sorry, Metroid Prime 4. Done. Mic drop. We'll have our socks blown off, but maybe also kind of be left with something to be desired. They'll probably talk about Fantasy Life, probably talk about Metroid. If you're not a Metroid fan, and if you're not excited about Fantasy Life, tomorrow could be a kind of a bunch of hubbub. They'll probably have an ad in there for the new Rune Factory that's supposed to be coming out. They'll probably have an ad in there for maybe a new Fire Emblem or something. It's just going to be pretty run of the mill. But then on next Wednesday, I think they're going to bring the heat. They're going to sit down and talk about the Switch for 10 minutes, the Switch 2, and then they're going to show us some next generation games. And then that's it. And I think really the combination of both directs is going to be hype. But both directs separately is maybe going to feel a little bit dry. That's my take. I think tomorrow we're going to be like, okay. And I think at the end of April 2nd, we're going to say, okay. But together, it's going to feel pretty good. We're going to be pretty excited about this year, especially if we get an announcement on a release date that's pretty soon for the Switch 2. I think that's going to really amp the excitement. If they make us wait to the end of the year, that's not going to feel that good. I think that's a big part of the excitement in the room coming up on next Wednesday. Do you have any game predictions? Just Metroid Prime 4. That's it. What's up, Mike Travis? Just Metroid Prime 4.
Yeah, what you know about
That's my only real prediction.
Don't you challenge me?
Oh my lord, Jelly.
For 54 months, we've embraced the glow, as stories unfold and connections grow. Each click and scroll shares laughter and care, in pixels and frames, our world is laid bare. Trends shimmer like dew, cultures blend, creating bonds we can't let end. Through joy and tears, our community thrives, celebrating each moment that keeps us alive. Here's to the future, bright and free, with endless stories yet to see.
Wow, what the heck? Dude, Jelly, thank you for 54 months, dude. That was beautiful. Yo, H-Des grow in the chat. That was so dope, man. Thank you, Jelly. What the heck, man? Oh, we're gonna do a bingo card tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll have 2 hours before the direct starts. We're gonna do a bingo card in the morning. So we'll do a community bingo card and we'll hang out and we'll chill. As far as predictions, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what to predict because this is a little bit unprecedented. Nintendo doing a direct a week before another direct is weird. And I'm so caught off guard, I have no clue. I seriously have no clue. I think Metroid Prime 4 is guaranteed, Fantasy Life is guaranteed. Maybe we get some remasters and remakes. I'm at a loss. I have no clue what to expect tomorrow. So that's really all I gotta say right now. And we're just gonna have to wait and see. You know, and to kind of support what I'm saying real quick, the reason I feel so lost is because you can't help but wonder, well, what are they going to announce on the 2nd? It's like tomorrow you can't really announce any bangers because the 2nd, right? Like, what do they do? So like, you know what I mean? Like what could they announce tomorrow that doesn't take away from the Switch too? And like most next generation games are going to be for the Switch 2. They're not going to announce a new Mario for Switch 1. They're not going to announce you know what I mean? Like we're in a really weird place because like how much can they even say tomorrow? With a whole new console on the horizon. So like, I don't know, man. I'm in a weird place. I really have no clue what to expect. I think it's going to be pretty chill, though. All right, here we go. Infinite power. The Infinity Gavel has been completed. Yes! I feel the power. Sick. I worked real hard for that. Unlimited power. Hope you're hungry for nothing. Check the stats. Yeah, look at that. 130 to 156 is so gnarly. We get the extra defense as well. So I'm really hoping that this takes it up to the next level for me. As far as me crushing my foes here. Let's go through the volcano and do some foe crushing. Wow, 2 hits, 2 regular hits on that guy. Tiger slimes in 1. What are you gonna reskin it as? Oh, good question. We can finally reskin it. Okay, some of the stuff is actually in the desert, I think. I have a couple things in the desert I want to reskin as. So I wanted to do the dwarf hammer. Which I don't know if I've even gotten one yet. I wanted to do the dwarf hammer originally, but I also have a couple of special weapons from the desert festival that I could use as well. I was also thinking about doing the giant bone club. Let me go into my house and see what's in here. And then we have to go to the desert really quick. What do you do with all that stuff waiting in the traps? We just leave it now because we've kind of outgrown the traps. At a certain point, we kind of had to deal with that stuff. We kind of outgrew the traps. So at this point, all of the crab pots are just cosmetic fun. Just cosmetic funsy stuff. Yeah, unfortunately, we've outgrown the crab pots. We could still be interacting with them, but we really don't have any reason to keep messing with crab pots at this point. So that is one thing. This playthrough has totally outgrown the crab pots. So we have to look up the dwarf hammer because I Stardew, because I might want to farm it up. I might want to farm that bad boy up. It can drop Ginger Island Volcano Dungeon Chest. Interesting. So here's my other options. I also have Maru's Wrench. I'm thinking about doing Maru's Wrench and running around with a gigantic wrench and slaying stuff with a wrench. Or I could do, I have the Harvey's mallet as well. So I do have some options. The dwarf hammer was my first choice, especially since I didn't do the dwarf sword last time because we got introduced to the meow mare, and I ended up doing the dwarf sword like I wanted to. So I'm kind of convinced that the hammer's my play here, but what other options do we have here? What, the elf blade is sick. The wooden mallet. That's it. Just the wooden mallet. Now I could use like a straight up Zug club. Like the femur. Like we could just straight up use the femur and just like walk around with like a bone and just like zug. Like we could like dress ourselves up. We could like dress ourselves up like what's his name from the Flintstones, and yo, what's up, Butler? No, skins don't cross types with weapons, unfortunately. So clubs and hammers are in the same category, though, I'm pretty sure. As far as like the whole thing is concerned. I think so. I think all clubs and hammers, they're all the same thing, right? I could be wrong though, but I think so. Yeah, club. Alex's bat, dragon tooth club, dwarf hammer, femur, galaxy hammer, Harvey's mallet, infinite gavel, cudgel, Lead Rod, Maru's Wrench, Penny's Fryer Pan, Seb's Lost Mace, Sam's Old Guitar, the Slammer, the Wood Club, and the Wood Mallet. Those are all the clubs in the game. The Femur? No, the Femur's not a sword. It's a club. I just read it. Yeah, it's categorized as a hammer. Then the Bone Sword is another one. Yeah, the Bone Sword is in the sword section. Yeah, Ossified Blade. That's in the sword section. Yeah. Do 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 do. Yeah, Sebastian's Mace. Seb's Lost Mace. Dude, that's actually such a funny thing. Yeah, I don't even know how to get that. You have to buy that from him at the Desert Festival, huh? For sure. Femur's a new one. That's what confused me. That makes sense. Yeah. They like to keep you on your toes in this game. All right. And then... oh, it used to be hidden in the game with only cheats to get it. Now, I might have the Dwarf Hammer sitting in this chest. If I do, I'm going to be so happy because I swear I got one. Dang it, I didn't get one. So we could try to farm up the Dwarf Hammer if we really want to. But it's only going to appear in Volcano Dungeon chest. Or we could go for the Wrench or Harvey's Mallet. I'm actually super torn on what to go for here. I'm actually super torn right now. Like, what do I try to farm the hammer up? Is the Dwarf Hammer even gonna be that cool? I kind of like the idea of walking around with a giant wrench. I'm not gonna lie. It's like my inner Dexter's Laboratory fan is kind of into that. The wrench was definitely like my first choice. Do 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 do. Dude, I don't know. I don't know what to do. If only they would just give me a chest and give me a sign, game. Give me a sign. Let's see if we can find a chest. You can always get it more infinity gavels. Are these weapons new from the update or mods? So the update, new. Yeah, the new Desert Festival in the game now provides access to like pretty unique items based off of all the characters in the game. So an example of this is Maru's Wrench, or there's like a special trinket that's like Alex's hair. Oh, there's a chest. Yeah, and there's like a bunch of really cool stuff that they added based off all the characters. All right, here it is. What's the % chance that this chest is what I want it to be? Is there even a % chance? A 1 out of 21 chance. A 1 out of 21 chance that this is the item that I want. You know what I think, chat room? You know what this sounds like to me? You know what this sounds like to me, chat? You know what this smells like to me? This smells like a motherfucking prediction. Let's go. Let's go. Will this chest have my hammer? Yay or nay? 2 minutes are on the clock. The tables are officially opened. A 1 out of a 21% chance. This is a common chest. Yeah, sorry, I should have said that. There's a rare and there's regular. This is common. 1 out of 21% chance to be in a common chest. However, the Dragon Tooth Bone Club does look kinda dope. And that is an option, I suppose. No. It's Dwarf Hammer or go home. 1 out of 21. Here we go. The tables are open. Get your channel points on the line. Are you gonna go with the odds? Are you gonna go with the odds or are you gonna go against them? Those of you on YouTube enjoy the intense gamble. We have people putting their children's tuitions on the line today. Car payments, house mortgages. We broke 500,000. This is going to determine the difference between some people eating dinner tonight. Are you going to be eating flaming mignon or ramen noodles? $600,000 down. Ice soup or chunky, fresh chunky noodle soup. I mean, chunky's cheap, to be fair. All right, here we go. And survey says wait, hold on. I got to get rid of this guy. All right, here we go. It was a protection ring. Hold on, I'll play the horn. Will this chest have my hammer? No, it will not. All right, well, if more people believed it would have happened. So I'm blaming that on all of you for the record. So thanks for that.
You were close.
Was I though? And for those who are just tuning in today, we have sound commands back. I repeat, sound commands are finally back in pretty much full force. We have Papa and Pika and Squirtle and all those fun sound commands and probably some new ones on the way. Otherwise, we have a Nintendo Direct tomorrow. That's right, a Nintendo Direct got announced for tomorrow, and we will be watching it live on the channel in the morning. So if you are just tuning in, make sure you're tuned in around 10 a.m. Eastern time for 30 minutes of Switch game announcements. We're assuming it's just all going to be about games. Imagine tomorrow they show up and they're just like, I don't know. I'm excited to see what happens. Imagine they do an Animal Crossing announcement. I mean, listen, if there's one game that would be a really good decision to make cross-generational, I think it would be Animal Crossing. Because as much as they want to sell consoles, so you might think that this is maybe wrong. This might be a wrong take for some of you, but Hylian, doesn't Animal Crossing sell consoles? Wouldn't they want that to be exclusive? Yeah, but they also have 50 million people waiting for the next game, and if they really wanted to squeeze some more money out of the Switch 1, I mean, Animal Crossing would be the way to do it. You know what I mean? Like if they were really set on squeezing more money out of the Switch 1, I mean, having the next AC be cross-generational would not be the worst decision. Everyone would buy it for Switch 1, 100%, and then when Switch 2 came out, we could all play it on the Switch 2. Like if they needed to like boost their sales for some reason, you know what I mean? I'm just kind of spitballing here. But still, I'm just saying, like, I don't know, it's a possibility. I'm still huffing on copium, clearly. I'm clearly copiumed out of my mind here today. Shredded. Dude, I'm loving the Infinity Gavel. Oh my gosh, this thing is shredding. Blow up, son. Oh my gosh. The power at my fingertips right now. Looking for references, Getty gave me 2 naked guys on 1 horse. I think I need a break. So the Santa Claus hat was canon for that playthrough, but it's not required. You could take, if you seriously are taking on doing a digital drawing of that horse picture to take it away from AI and make it your own thing, I want you to make it your own thing. Yeah. Like honestly, the frog hat I would say was maybe canon, and if you can keep that as a part of it, that would probably be cool. But the truth is like the idea of a bearded individual on a horse, like, I don't know, like, feel free to do whatever you want with it. You know, our liberties are welcome to be taken. Yeah, I don't think, to answer that question, I don't think the Santa hat is necessarily as canon as the frog hat. I think the frog hat was pretty canon. Yeah. So which playthrough was it? It was the one that just uploaded to YouTube that you were commenting on. That was from April last year. 1.6. Yeah. The first 15 episodes are on YouTube. I'll get the rest up there later. Yeah, 1.6. 1.6 PC vanilla. Sorry, brain fart. I don't know, man. I'm kind of set on the wrench. The dwarf hammer would be so cool. You only get to do the skin once. I would have to make a new, and I would have to buy a new infinity hammer. So what we could do is we could do the wrench for now, and then we could start working towards another infinity gavel, which really wouldn't be a lot of work. Dazza called it out earlier. It really wouldn't be a lot of work. We buy the galaxy hammer. We just have to forge it with 3 rubies again. And we just got to get 3 galaxy souls, which we're bound to get them naturally by just playing the game. So like in all reality, we could just make another, and when we eventually get the dwarf hammer, we could just make it happen. I'm going to do it. I'm going with the wrench. Infinity wrench. The infinity wrench. There it is, dude. We did it. I'm wrenched out. I'd love it if on the next Animal Crossing, they allowed you to start with a small town within a restricted area, and as you progress, you pay to add more land. Ooh, kind of like Littlewood. That would be sick. I would actually like that. That would be a really cool way to change up the flow of AC. That would be a really cool idea to change up the flow of Animal Crossing, because we've never had to purchase land. We've only ever purchased houses. I've actually never heard that take before, and that actually is a really, really good idea. I'm just going to be real with you. That is really cool. I've never thought of that. That would remind me of Littlewood. Littlewood, you had to purchase more land as you played, and as you played, you got more land, and you got to do more with the space that you were in. I'm pretty sure that's how Littlewood worked. That's actually a really cool idea. I think you're cooking there. I think you're actually cooking with something there. Because, you know, there's only so many things they can do to make the Animal Crossing experience different and fresh. There's only so many things they can do. Like, that's one of them. That would be a really good way to make things feel fresh. Tom Nook just starts selling us land. Yeah. That's actually a really good thought, and I think that would be a really unique way to make the game feel like there's more going on. Something fresh, something different. Right? Because there's only so much they can do. We've talked a lot about it, so we don't have to go over it right now. But we've talked a lot about the different things they could do, you know, everything from giving us like happy home I think giving us like happy home paradise styles of freedom of choice at the beginning of the game is something I'm looking forward to. I would like to see at the beginning of the game that Tom Nook has now upped his game and is offering real estate in every sector of the world. And at the beginning of the game, you choose where you want to move your farm or your island. And you choose desert, city, ocean, space. Yep, he's even in space. And you just choose. So at the beginning of the game, you straight up just say, I want to live underwater in Atlantis. I want to live in a jungle. I want to live in a perpetual fall biome. I want to live in a forest, whatever. And then from there, you can make the island, quote unquote, of your dreams. Essentially happy home paradise, but the whole game. I think that is the next evolution step of Animal Crossing. Like, if we're talking about New Horizons, where do you take New Horizons space? Not Animal Crossing, but New Horizons. How do you take New Horizons to the next level? Freedom of choice right out the gate. Let me do whatever I want. Now, they don't have to continue with New Horizons. Keep in mind, I've said this before, they could drop New Horizons, and the next Animal Crossing could be nothing like New Horizons. There's a part of me that's kind of hoping for that. There's a big part of me that is kind of hoping that the next Animal Crossing game is nothing like the current one, and that we're so thrown for a loop that nobody could predict the gameplay loop. I wouldn't mind at all if we just got a brand new experience. Because, like, that's a very Nintendo thing to do. Nintendo doesn't always keep up with the, like, you know, they don't do sequels. They do new experiences. So, like, I wouldn't be surprised if the next AC just guts everything. Like, so for example, what would we lose? Terraforming, gone. That would be like the big one. That's the biggest system of New Horizons. And what if they just gut terraforming completely? Back to the old school. Nope, you don't have control over the land the way you did. But maybe they replace it with like what Gold Giraffic said. Maybe you can purchase land instead. Instead of terraforming, maybe you can just purchase a mountain or purchase a river. And then you kind of choose where to place it. I don't know. Either way, I think like the next Animal Crossing could very much be nothing like New Horizons. And we all have to be kind of prepared for that. Dude, Animal Crossing GameCube was nothing like Wild World. City Folk was nothing like Wild World. New Leaf was nothing like City Folk. New Horizons was nothing like New Leaf. So like this is a very on-brand thing for Nintendo to do. They just flip the script and they give us something new. So like that's where this is coming from. I have a sneaking suspicion that we are going to be getting a brand new experience. However, Nintendo in this generation has gotten comfortable. All of a sudden, we got Tears of the Kingdom, a direct sequel to Breath of the Wild. Whoa, okay, they've done it before, but that was years ago. All of a sudden, you realize the Switch 2 is just an upgrade to the Switch. There's like little signs of them being comfortable with what they've done and how they've revolutionized a lot of their genres. I wouldn't be surprised if the next Kirby game is just like the last, but a sequel. I wouldn't be surprised if the next Mario game is just like Odyssey, but a sequel. And if they keep going in that trend, in that direction, New Horizons could be the foundation of the next Animal Crossing game. Or not. You know, that's the fun of the conversation. Or not. Or we could just be completely wrong and they could just surprise us with a brand new experience. Who knows? But I think there's an argument for both sides of the conversation. That's my point. My point is I think there's like, you could really sit down and talk about both. Do they go with familiarity or do they gut everything and give us a brand new experience? It would make sense for them to do both because they just built a brand new audience. 50 million people bought the New Horizons. If they mix it up too much, they could alienate those people. So that's like a concern, right? Like all of a sudden, all those people are expecting a game where you have control, terraforming. People are expecting The Sims, but Animal Crossing, because that's what we currently have. Right? So it's like they have to be careful because they can't alienate these 50 million people. Like, so they're probably gonna try to walk that line. Now, here's the thing. Let me just make it clear. Nintendo doesn't care. Nintendo's afraid of money. So Nintendo is the company who sometimes literally says no to doing things as if they were afraid of money. And this could just be another scenario where they're like, oh, you want to play New Horizons? Then go play New Horizons, because this is new Animal Crossing. And in this Animal Crossing game, Tom Nook turns into a dictator, and you have to pick up arms and hunt him down Vietnam style. Like, we don't know what's going on, dude. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, they don't... Nintendo, you cannot predict this company, dude. You have no clue. We have no clue. I have no clue. So even if it makes sense for them to do something like you know, make a game that's better for like the current audience, they could just say, no. I don't want that. You know how many people would prefer Mario Odyssey 2? I guarantee you we're not getting Mario Odyssey 2. I would put money on it just for fun that the next 3D Mario game is nothing like Odyssey. No Cappy, no hats, done. New game, new journey. I'd put money on it because that Nintendo has integrity in that sense. They're not looking to recreate the same experience, and when they do, it's rare. Tears of the Kingdom was rare, man. Tears of the Kingdom was a product of a developer not being done with a product. They said it. Tears of the Kingdom was originally DLC. They saw an opportunity to turn it into a whole game. They did it. Tears is the exception to the Nintendo rule, in my opinion. They don't do that stuff often. That's a very rare scenario. So we'll have to wait and see what they do. I can almost guarantee you that the next generation of games is going to somehow incorporate the stupid Joy-Cons, though. And we're going to all be sitting on our desk, on our laps. Ooh, speeding around the room. Ooh. You know they're gonna force that nonsense on us. We're playing the next Zelda game and they're gonna be like, draw a picture, and you're gonna have to like, ooh, and like draw a picture on your leg. You know they're gonna do it to us, you know, and whatever comes. Yeah, it's like, you know they're gonna force that nonsense on us, man. As excited as I am for the mouse technology, you know they're gonna turn it into a gimmick, my dudes. It is what it is. All right. Let's figure out what the heck we're doing, because now that we got our Galaxy Souls, we need to continue farming for them so that we can do another Infinity Gavel. Another Monday went by without us getting the quest we're looking for, so we're kind of just hanging out. We're trying to finish these taro roots, and we're trying to farm up prismatic shards for enchantments, cinder shards for enchantments and for the boots. Continuing keeping our coal going. We need to fish. We haven't fished enough in recent days to get some extra cash. So let's go ahead and grab this stuff and take it to the house. Just let me use a handheld controller. I'm sure it's not going to be too bad. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if the mouse isn't necessarily a gimmick, but literally just a mouse. Like, this might be weird to say, but hear me out. This could be one of the first times in Nintendo history that the quote-unquote gimmick is literally just a useful tool for people who need it. I could see it. I could see them not advertising it as a gimmick, but literally just saying it's for accessible gaming. There's a lot of people who would take advantage of it. There's a lot of people who are okay with setting their Switch up at a desk and playing Civilization 7 because they don't own a PC, or because they aren't interested because they already bought it for their Switch, or Sims 4, for example. Sims 4 comes to the Switch too. There are plenty of people who are going to be willing to put their Switch up at a desk and sit down with a mouse pad and use the mouse on the Switch. I think this feature is actually very powerful. And I think tons of people would take advantage of it if it was in there. So I don't think it's necessarily going to be... I think there's a universe where it's not a gimmick, but literally just a tool for developers to utilize when mouse support makes sense. Like, I think that's actually happening. Yeah, right. Mario Maker, City Builders, right? And instead, there is no gimmick. And we get a generation of Nintendo where we don't really have a gimmick. And like, I think that would be sick. I think honestly, that's cool. That's cool with me. I don't necessarily need a gimmick. Now, knowing Nintendo, I'm sure there's something we don't know that they're cooking on. I'm not getting my hopes up, but I think it's logical to be open-minded to like something, anything, right? Like, I think we could very well see something, but like PC game capability. Yeah, that's what it's about. It's about PC game compatibility. So think about it like this. Every game right now that gets ported to the Switch has to have controller support in order to be playable on the Switch. Think about the accessibility for developers if they don't have to have controller support. Now, Nintendo might still force controller support because it makes sense. But what if they were able to do PC support natively? So like, what if Baldur's Gate 3 came to the Switch and they were able to just port the game the way it is using a mouse, but also provide controller for those who want to use controller? Stuff like that. Civilization 7, stuff like that. This allows game developers, even though they're probably still going to have to do controller support because Nintendo is actually very controlling like that. They will force controller support on their system. That's just Nintendo. I promise you that is how they work. I've heard a lot from developers. They will force it on them. But it gives freedom for these games to allow the game to be played the way it was intended to be played. So it is an accessibility thing for developers. And I think that it's going to show, the difference is going to show. I think we're going to get a lot of games. And as Mistake said, there's already a lot of games that could use the mouse. And now I think there's going to be even more games that are going to come to the Switch because of this. I think if it works the way that we think it's going to work, we are assuming, we don't all the way know, but if it is truly just a mouse and it works the way we think it's going to work, I could see the Switch getting a lot more PC games. A lot more companies are going to be open-minded to developing for the Switch, and games that are already on the Switch are going to be able to add PC support further. For example, Diablo 2 and Diablo 4 and Diablo 3 are all on the Switch. Imagine if you could choose to play those games with a mouse instead of having to play those games with a controller. I think that's actually huge. As for me personally, I like Diablo with keyboard and mouse. I would prefer that. And then here's the thing that a lot of people aren't talking about. Who's to say you have to use the Joy-Cons? If this is a mouse, I wouldn't be surprised if USB technology is usable. The current Switch supports USB keyboards. So a lot of people, like, you're going to be able, let's say that you are a Mac user. You're going to be able to have a device that can play in a wide array of games, probably more than the Mac can play. You're going to be able to set it up on your desk, plug it into your TV, have your keyboard and mouse set up, literally plugged into the dock as if you were on a computer, and just sit down and play your favorite games on your Switch. Wrap your head around that. With a regular keyboard and a regular mouse, as if you were plugged into a computer. And then when you're done, you undock it, you put your Joy-Cons in, you go sit on your couch, and you play some Stardew Valley. Welcome to the future of what Nintendo is accomplishing right now. Oh, I want to play on the couch? Doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, I want to play on my PC? Well, my Switch is now my PC. Dock it, keyboard and mouse in front of you. Let me play some games. Like, it's actually, like, it's kind of, I feel like the internet is kind of downplaying how monumental the mouse could really be for your average gamers who don't have massive $3,000 PCs. Think about this, for example. A brand new game comes out and it's an early access, and the early access experience with controller doesn't really feel good, but the keyboard and mouse support is fine. Now on the Switch you can utilize it, right? Like, there's all these little, like, interactions I think that could be super important. I know for one, I've played a couple of games on the Switch where the controller support just wasn't really that clean. But you know for sure if they could do keyboard and mouse, it would be perfect. Right? So, like, yeah, I think if you really wrap your head around it, this could change a lot of people's gaming habits. You know, all those people who went out and bought Steam Decks because Steam Decks were allowing them to play more games. Now imagine if the Switch was able to tap into that market. You know, at a certain point, you kind of needed to have a Steam Deck and a Switch because the Switch just wasn't getting enough games. Imagine if that changed. Imagine if now the Switch was basically good enough to compete with the Steam Deck 1-for-1. Where you would be, you know, again, I know the Steam Deck has its own uses, and I know the Switch has its own uses. You're certainly not browsing the internet on the Switch, really, not really. But still, like, I think a lot of people aren't going to be against having a setup in their house where their Switch is kind of converted to a PC. Yeah, you know, and I've read a lot of stuff online where people were like, oh, well, I'm not going to want to use a mouse on the couch, dude. That doesn't sound right. It's like, man, how many of y'all are gaming in the living room on the couch anyways? Probably not as many people. Like, sure, I'm sure those people exist. But, like, nah. Like, a lot of people are gaming in handheld. Plenty of people have an office set up for gaming with a table, a keyboard and a mouse. Plenty of people have this setup. Yeah, 100%. You know, just waiting to fill the void. You know, so, like, I don't think Switch is just, like, exclusively couch gamers. I feel like a lot of people are trying to downplay the usefulness of the mouse. And I'm like, I think plenty of people will take advantage of the mouse if they need to. Like, they'll have the setup for it and they'll take advantage of it, like if they need to. You know what I mean? Like, plus I was watching Beat 'em Ups, and Beat 'em Ups made a really cool point. He said, plus, what's the one weakness that the Switch had? I actually love this point. He said, what's the one weakness that the Switch had? Tabletop. The Switch 1's biggest weakness was tabletop. Tabletop gaming didn't really feel good on the Switch 1. Right? And I think that's where the Switch 2 is gonna fix the Switch 1. Whereas the Switch 1 was perfect if you plugged it into a TV and perfect if you plugged it into your hands. But the one setting that didn't quite feel good on the Switch 1 was tabletop. And now I think having the option to put it down tabletop wherever you are in your house, your living room, you know, your nightstand, you could like look over, because I used to game tabletop a lot. One of my favorite ways to play my Switch was treating it like it was a separate screen. What I would do is I would have my 3 monitors for my computer in front of me, and then I would have my Switch on a separate stand right in front of me here on the like down. So I would have my Pro controller and I would be gaming on my Switch tabletop, tablet mode, and then I would have my computer screens and stuff doing other stuff. Yo, how you doing today, Thou Mage? So like, I started realizing, I'm like, dude, the Switch 2 might solve one of the biggest problems that the Switch 1 had. Tabletop felt awful unless you had third-party stands and stuff like that. Whereas now it might be really nice to just plop it down on a table, set it up, and play. You know, I'd grab your Pro controller and just play, you know? Like, I think it's actually going to be a little smoother of an experience. Let's go fishing. We'll go hit the ocean up. Let me go get some fishing food real quick. It might help. And maybe some backup bobbers here. It'd be awesome if they fixed that. I bought a case that doubles as a stand. Don't trust that kickstand at all. The new kickstand looks promising for sure. Will it be durable? I don't know, but it looks promising. My favorite part of the new Switch's kickstand is that you have like 3 different levels you can like put it at. So you can have it to where it's like pretty much flat, or you can have it to where it's kind of tilted and angled. And I think that's going to be pretty important. Yo, what's up, Feisty? Thanks for the follows coming in, by the way, and good afternoon to everyone who's just rolling in. We didn't do our sound off today. We forgot about a sound off, but appreciate y'all hanging out here. And thanks for tuning in. If you needed me for any reason, if I missed a message from you, don't be shy to repost. Forgot about the multiple levels. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about the potential of how that's all going to work. Dude, it's so fun to just sit and speculate about the Switch 2. It's like, we're at that point, man. We're at that point. Nintendo, you better freaking deliver, dude. We're all in speculation mode. What's up, Driven for Love? Yo, Apollo, good to see you. Yo, thanks for checking in, Dynamom. I hope you're feeling good today, Dynamom. And what's up, L Rob? I didn't say hi to you officially. I've been yapping. Today's been a massive yap day, dude. Today's been yap times 10, dude. I've been such a yapper today. I've been loving it, man. This has been a yap-centric stream. Happy to see you live on my break. I hope your break's going well. Yap Mega EX, shut up. No. Today's been a very casual day. It's been a very yap day. Honestly, I knew that though. That's why I chose Stardew, because I just wanted a game that I could yap over that I wasn't really commenting on. I know that when I'm not providing commentary about the game, it's not everyone's favorite. So thanks for your patience. I think YouTube I think YouTube Lurker Zone is one of those things where if I'm not doing commentary on the game, it doesn't feel as good because they're not a part of the chat here and the discussion. So I do try to keep my yapping to some sort of a minimum. So if you're out there enjoying the show, if you're somehow still with me, I try to dedicate my yapping to specific streams. But today's been like 80% random commentary, 20% Stardew commentary kind of day. It's been like that for sure. Aren't most of us days yapping here? Yeah, to an extent. I'm pretty confident I do a pretty good job keeping the commentary on the game most days, maybe like a 50-50 split versus like the 80-20, right? Like that's pretty much it. There's always like 50% just yapping all day. Oh, you were saying we were here for it. Yeah, I misread your question. Yeah. Aren't most of us here for the yapping? I think a lot of people are. I think there's a good amount of people on Twitch who tune into games for game commentary, though. Yeah, just in my experience, I think there is a good chunk of people who prefer the game commentary to stay on the game. Maybe they're here to learn, or maybe they're here specifically for Stardew, themes and conversation. So I think there is a balance to be had. But I think most of the people hanging out here, they know what to expect from me at this point. Yeah, I think most people here are here for me for sure. So I try to find a balance because I want to be welcoming to new members. So when somebody's out there tuning in for the first time, we try to keep it balanced. We try. Stardew needs yapping. Like, how often can you be like, Geodes? I mean, that's why I chose Stardew today, because I knew I didn't have a ton going on in the game. Do. Aw, Sinisty, I appreciate. Whoa, what is this fish? I got. What was that? Pufferfish? No, it's way too late for a pufferfish. I don't know what that was. Big Bertha. What's up, Jer? How you doing? What's up? Appreciate you, chat. Thanks for reminding me of my priorities. We stay yapping. As we get some nice calming fishing. Outside of the occasional Big Bertha, of course. Most Stardew fishing is pretty relaxing. You racked up 3,800 gold points before the shutdown. Nice. Are you going to spend them on something? That's 38 bucks, dude. Think so, right? Yeah, that's 38 bucks. You could buy a whole game for that. Yo, hey, what's up, Rosie Bomb? My tackle wore out. My friend turned me into a blanket burrito. And that's who I wanted to listen to. Hylian, you got it. Oh, well, that's a good friend. Let him know I'll slide him that 20 bucks later. Yeah, good to see you, Rosie. So we got a couple more days of inconsistency and things will start to smooth out a little bit. So stick with us here. The move is going to The move is going to be completed Fridays. So Saturday, Sunday will be like a little weird. And then Monday we'll start our marathon week. And that'll be a pretty consistent week. And then after that, the rest of April should start to normalize. And we'll get back to having regular streams that go into that 8-hour mark. That's what I prefer to be around. So that the PS tiers get a good amount of time with us. That's really the main reason. It's my PS tiers, man. I know y'all are out there. You know, I know when I end, like even now, it's only 11 p.m. for them, or 11 a.m. for the PS tiers. You know, I want to be here for a good amount of your day as well. Yeah, we soft announced a marathon. So for my 6-year streaming anniversary, we're doing our second ever week-long marathon. That's right. This time around, I'm advertising it a little differently. We're going to be doing 7 a week, 7 12-hour streams in a row, 12 plus hours, 12-hour streams, and the chat will be able to earn an extra day during the week, and every day is going to represent different years of my stream. So if you've been here from the beginning, we've had all my different segments. We've done Positive Morning Vibes, Hyrule Hustle, Saturday Morning Cartoons, Indie Showcase, Variety-a-thons. We're going to represent, every day is going to be a different representation of my journey. We're going to have an Animal Crossing themed day, a Farming Sim Stardew Valley day, a Zelda day, a retro gaming day, you know, a variety-a-thon where we do 12 hours of new games, so on and so forth. So I'm going to try to capture the essence of my stream over the 6 years in 1 week. Yeah, a soapbox day, maybe one that's kind of like Blather's Broadcast-esque, you know, stuff like that. We're going to be capturing the essence of our broadcast throughout the years in 7 days, and 12-hour streams each day. So instead of advertising, like, so the first time we did this was 2023, and I said that I would be here every waking hour, and I'm going to be honest, we did it. I only had 8 hours unaccounted for in a whole week. Every hour I either slept or I was on stream. This time around, we're not going to go that crazy. We're just going to advertise 12-hour days. It's just cleaner that way. I can go from 8 to 8. I can still get up in the morning and do my normal routine. I can still go to bed at night, stay up a little late if I need to, whatever, and everything is kind of smoother. So we're advertising 12-hour days. This will be next week, starting March 31st until April 6th, I believe. And then again, depending on the support, chat could earn an extra day, just like we did in the first marathon as well, and we'll talk more about that next week. So yeah, that's going to be, because for those that are new or don't know, April, the first week of April is where I always celebrate my streaming anniversary. My stream journey started March 26th, 2019. A week later, I got affiliate, and that was April 2nd. I got affiliate, and then I never looked back, and I've been streaming full time pretty much ever since. So that's the journey, just to kind of like give some lore. That's the journey. So we've been streaming since 2019, March 26th, but I decided that April, or the first week of April, would be our celebration every year. So we're celebrating 6 years of streaming as we go into here this 2025. So it's pretty exciting. It's pretty exciting stuff, and I'm excited to be here. Yeah, H-Des lore. So it should be a lot of fun. Somebody said I'm already exhausted for you. Yeah, it'll be a pretty tiring week, but I think because we're formatting it differently, and because I'm only offering 12-hour streams, I think I'm gonna be okay. Like, I'll be okay, chat. I'm pacing myself. I know I can do 12s back to back. That's fine. I've done it throughout my journey a lot. It's gonna be chill. It'll be chill. I'll be able to still take care of myself, you know. And if for some reason I really start to crash out, we could always do a makeup day, right? I'm gonna be offering myself, if I need to take a day in the middle of the marathon to sleep, then I will just do another stream at the end of the marathon. So like, either way, I'm gonna be good. I'm very confident this is gonna be fun. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. So that'll be next week. We'll be here for 7 in a row, 12-hour streams. Feel free to come and hang out. Should be a blast. Now I got to get my number to 420 since I ruined 69. Get out of here. You don't got to do anything, dude. Thank you for the gifted to gold giraffing. And I'll have more information about the week this weekend and at the start of next week. So I will have a schedule. There will be a schedule, and you will all be able to look it forward to what days that you want ahead of time. There will be a schedule to follow and for all of us to get excited about. So I will be giving you enough information ahead of time so you can know, okay, this is the day I want to try to make it. He's going to do this game on this day. But all sorts of fun stuff. We're probably going to be doing some crowd control. We have a co-op stream planned, randomizers, Animal Crossing crazy shenanigans, like just all sorts of fun stuff. It's going to be a pretty grounded event in a sense because, like I said, it's really going to be a representation of my stream over the years. So in a lot of ways, while we're mixing in some fun craziness, it's also going to be grounded and faithful to my years of content creation. It's going to be focused on games. It's going to be focused on all the different segments and the things I've done over the years. And I'm going to try to spice it up a little bit in the mix and make sure that I keep y'all on your toes. I can't tell you all the secrets here. So I'm pretty excited to do something fun with y'all. Guess that makes me one of the OGs. Yeah. Gold Giraffic, you've been around for a while, bud. Thanks for sticking with us. So yeah, it should be a lot of fun. 6 years of farming and beards. True. Beard farming? I don't want to live in a reality where that exists, okay? Leave my beard alone. Leave my beard alone. All right, nice. Friday in game. I'll keep my imagination to the art. Will there be an updated P.O. box? I'm actually thinking about trying to get the updated P.O. box as soon as like this weekend. Yeah. I was actually just looking at possible locations to put the P.O. box so that it's not in the same city that I live in. And I do actually have a bunch of options around me that are like far enough away that I'm not doxing myself. So I was actually just thinking about that last night. And if I can make it happen Friday or Saturday, I will. I'll totally go to the post office. First off, I'm going to look and see if there's some kind of transfer service. Since I've already paid for the P.O. box out here for a certain amount of months, I'm going to actually go to the website or make a phone call and see, like, is there a way for me to just transfer my current P.O. box to a new one and not have to pay again? After that, I'll just, cough up the dough and pay for a new one. I'm not really too stressed about it. So, however, I forgot to say, I just went to the P.O. box last night. Holy heck. I just went to the P.O. box last night. I got some stuff from the community right here. I don't know who sent me stuff though, so I don't know who it is because this is somebody's name. This isn't. I have something from the boring gift. Oh, I know who this is. I know what this is. This is from Quacka. And I have something from... No clue. Should we just open it up right now? You guys are reminding me that I have to go to the post office today. Actually, this is all just reminding me that I have another post office trip planned for today. Oops. I still have some time, but we got to make that happen. You guys want to open this stuff up real quick? Yeah, let's open it up. Yeah, let's rip this stuff open. Let's see what we got. This stuff could have been in my P.O. box for a while. That's the only thing. I usually try to have people be here when I open stuff up, and I try to make announcements about P.O. box openings. So I'm just gonna say in advance, I apologize if I sincerely apologize if I usually try to wait on this stuff. So look at this. We got spooky Pikachu card sent to me from Quackastacka. Look how cute that is. The spooky Pikachu card sent to me from Quackastacka. As the moon shines bright and ghosts take flight, Pikachu's electric glow adds to the Halloween fright. Trick, treat, or thunderbolt. Which will you choose tonight? Spooky Pikachu. Yo, look how cute that is. I love Pikachu so much. Look at that. Look at cute little Pika, dude. Yo, look at that. Look at that, dude. Yeah, we could timestamp the video and share it with the community later. Yeah, good call. We usually try to do that. We'll highlight this little segment just in case. What is this? Oh, this is from Callie. Callie Fairy, I think, sent this out. What is this? The Zelda original animated series? What? Wait, what? The original Zelda animated DVD? Wait, what? Excuse me, princess. Wait, really? The whole thing, dude? No way. What? This is so sick. This is actually so sick, dude. What do you mean, dude? This is actually so rad, dude. I'm actually working on some alerts involving this show. I don't want to say too much. So this is really uncanny because I've been working on some alerts involving this show for the channel. Like, this is really weirdly uncanny. Like, literally last night. What the heck? So there's a note. They says, Hylian, my daughter and her puppers listen to you daily, so I know of your fondness for anything Zelda. My son is a huge fan too and grew up with the franchise as well. We were cleaning through his things over Christmas and we came across this and we thought you would get a kick out of it. For your collection, enjoy, Callie. Dude, this is in such good condition. This is what? You would think this was brand new. Dude, no way, dude. This is actually so rad. I'm gonna be able to put this on my shelf, dude. This is so cool, man. This is so cool. Dude, we gotta watch it on stream. Do you think I'll get copyright striked if I watch it on stream with y'all? Well, excuse me, princess. This is so dope, dude. Thank you so much, Callie. We'll have to make sure we say thank you to Callie. We'll have to go back and figure out and timestamp this video. Dude, oh my gosh, what the heck, dude? Yeah, copyright stream. Yeah. Or sorry, Discord stream. Discord movie night. All right, we have one more here. We have one more here. I don't know what this is. This is directly from another human being, though. It's not like shipped from a store or anything. Okay, it's a thing inside of a thing. Okay. It's a thing inside of a thing with a letter. Let's read the letter first. Oh, this is Didius Maximus. Didius. Hey, Hylian. I hope you're doing well and getting your laughs in. I was out in the wild recently and came across something you and only you should have. Seriously, my granny asked me if she could check it out and I said, no, granny, be quiet, in all caps. Go back to your room in the cold, dark basement or you're not getting dinner again. A lot like granny, your gift is a little crusty on the outside, but still has most of its parts and it works well. Enjoy, Didius Maximus. Shut Shut up, dude. Shut up, dude. I'm opening this. Dude, okay, the double wrap. Oh my God, what is this? An original copy of Beautiful Joe for GameCube. Was I not talking about Beautiful Joe all day today? Was I not talking about how I wanted to play this game for like the past month, dude? You didn't have to do that, dude. What are you doing, Didius? Homie, yo, dude, Didius Maximus, dude. What are you saying, dude? Dude, Beautiful Joe is such a good game, and it's in stellar condition. It's in stellar condition, the disc. Dude, and it has the book. Oh, complete in box, the book. When they still made game books? No way, dude. No way, dude. What? Dude, no way, dude. There's no way this didn't cost an arm and a leg, man. That's not what it's about, and I know, but still, like, hold on, chill for a second. Hold on, chill, dude. Like this, I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even want to know. I just know the gaming retro scene right now, and like, you're not walking out of a store for this for $10. I'll tell you that much. You have to play this for us? Dude, Beautiful Joe is so sick. Hold on. So Beautiful Joe is this side-scrolling like beat-em-up game that Capcom made for the GameCube era. There's also a sequel, and you're this character who's like a superhero but also like a movie star or something, and you have like bullet time abilities and you can speed everything up and slow down. Right? So it's like this old beat 'em up for GameCube, and it's one of the most unique games you'll ever play. The art style is still to this day awesome because, like, look at it. It's like comic book style art, so it holds up even to this day. And this is always one of the games I bring up when I talk about GameCube era games that are slept on. These are always one of the games I talk about when I talk about slept on GameCube era gaming. I played both of the Beautiful Joes, and I remember having such a blast as a kid. They're just like classic side-scrolling beat-em-ups, but like with like a twist, like with a very unique energy to it. Yeah, like it's just so sick, dude. It's so sick. Yeah, like meet the world's newest celluloid superhero, introducing Joe, an average guy that gets caught up in a crazy stunt-filled action movie world in order to rescue his girl, Sylvia, from the clutches of evil. Blessed with the beautiful moves, Joe must use his newly acquired superpowers to clobber an army of enemies. Utilize the VFX power to zoom in, slow down, and activate Mach speed to fight your foes with style. Loaded with cool and funky visuals and non-stop action, Beautiful Joe will remind you just how fun video games can be. Dude, no way, dude. And Didius isn't even here. I'm gonna kick his butt, dude. I'm gonna kick this dude's butt, man. Yo, big shout outs to Quacka Stacka. Thank you, Quacka, so much. Big shout outs to Quacka Stacka. Super big shout outs to Didius Maximus. And of course, Thank you so much, Callie Fairy Type. I believe it's Callie Fairy Type. That's the only Callie I believe that sent this out because they just asked about the P.O. box the other day. Thank you so much, Callie, as well, for the Zelda. Dude, what a random little gift session. I can't speak words right now, dude. Like, holy heck, man. What the heck, dude? What the heck, dude? How cool. So it's like TMNT? Kinda, yeah. That's actually a good call out. I'll play Beautiful Joe for y'all. You know what? Maybe I'll work it into the Retro Roulette Day on stream during next week. We'll see. I do plan to do a Saturday morning cartoons day where I'm going to play old stuff. So maybe that's the play right there. Yeah, we'll see. All right. I want to make sure I finish up mailing stuff out to people today. So I am going to wrap up on that note. I would like to make sure that I get this stuff mailed out, and the post office closes in 2 hours, and I have an hour to set everything up and an hour to get there. So we are going to call it here today. Thank you for coming and hanging out, everyone. Seriously, you had a blast. I'm glad we had another normal feeling day this week. I've been trying to make those normal feeling days, even though we've been in the the midst of this move. Yeah, Retro Roulette's coming back. Oh yeah. Stay tuned. We'll talk more about it next week. Oh yeah. Retro Roulette, dude. I'm excited. Yeah, all right, Chad. I'm out of here, though, for sure. I think this is a good opportunity for me to wrap up because I want to get this stuff mailed out. If you've been waiting for stuff to get mailed out, you're probably on my list today. If you didn't hear from me last night, you're probably on my list today. So I want to do my best to get this stuff out to you here. I know I've been a bit behind on that stuff, but whatever, it is what it is. Let's just get it done. And I will be back here tomorrow for the Nintendo Direct. We'll be here tomorrow for some gaming, some Nintendo Directing, some conversationing, and doing our best. It's our final stream in this house tomorrow. Tomorrow is the last stream in this house. I can't actually believe I'm saying those words. It's my final broadcast from this house tomorrow. So it's going to be a little bit of an emotional day, I'm sure. So I'm pretty excited. Thank you all for coming out, dude. Today, I look forward to seeing y'all here tomorrow. We're going to go ahead and wrap it up here. Wrap it up. We're going to fade out today. We'll fade today. No raid today. Shiny TCP. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, not until Friday. They're not going to give us those shiny cards till Friday morning. Not to sadly, it's going to be Friday morning. They always play us with the stupid dates and the times. We're waiting until Friday for them shiny cards. I almost guarantee it sucks, man. They always word it so wrong. Unless you're PST, then you'll get it at 10 p.m. If you're over Pacific Coast, you'll get it at 10 p.m. All right, fam, I'm out of here. This is Highly in Ascent, signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Direct, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. Dude, you gotta love the Streets of Rage 4 soundtrack. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Yo, great broadcast today. Thank you so much for coming out. Planet Kitties, Ryan Perpetrator, Legend, Clover Shell, Ash 370, Alto Girl 2019, The Great Bambi, Jess Appreciate you, Jess MP, Toad, Ice Cream Cake, Sam's Lost Shoe, Maddie Sanju, Dazabound, Nintendo Cozy, Flower Child, Trips 14, UK Net, Mike 84. Holy heck. Anybody else I missed out there, y'all? Yo, beautiful show today. Seriously, I had a lot of fun. Coming back after a day off is always a little bit strange for me for some reason, even 6 years in. But I'm certainly happy to be here today. I had a blast playing Stardew and hanging out. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, your Wide Wednesday routine. Stay wide, baby. And of course, as always, honored to have you as a part of mine. I really do hope people understand the feeling is mutual. Anyways, until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.